The champion selects 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
That's a lot more things to be taking into consideration, especially when it comes to the key crushing. It's a representation really here, Danny, of the hopes and dreams that we're seeing. And so far, you know, you might get to crush a key today.
That's the benefit of going to the lower bracket, because if you're coming from the upper bracket, you don't even get the chance. So makes it a bit sweeter to be where we are, because the guys have the chance to actually crush the key of T1, which will make it even more special today, for sure.
I think it's interesting, like one of the most interesting concepts definitely in esports. I think being able to crush your opponent's keys, then if you win it all, you can also pick 3 keys right at the end as well, and you have that bit of history behind you, and you'll be able to kind of remember it for the rest of your life, really.
It's also very interesting. Last year, people were a little afraid of crushing everyone's key, and now it's like, yeah, in your face. So totally awesome, Danny.
Yeah, and there's one small gimmick that I love so much, but people don't really talk about, the actual plate, the trophy, where it says nothing is granted, everything is earned. This year has the language in the winner of last year language, basically. So you will see it in TFT in Chinese, because obviously of Wolves winning last year. I think these little gimmicks make just Esports World Cup so special.
Oh my gosh, I noticed that there was different languages on the trophies, and I was like, why is there different languages? Why is it French in Siege? But of course it was BDS, Swiss organization. Thank you, Danny. This is why you're on the, this is why you're here with us. There's also the prize pool as well for TFT, which is of course a huge chunk that is going to these players, that is going to the organization as well. How do you say that fits in the TFT ecosystem?
I think it's one of the biggest that we have seen, you know, in Teamfight Tactics. I think we see that for the players as well, they're focusing so much on this tournament. You talk about team vitality, we've seen in interviews as well. This is the most important for them throughout the whole year. They're focusing so hard on this. Players like Soju, Milk, Setsuko, they stopped streaming. You know, these are supposed to be influencers. They completely stopped streaming, and now they're in a situation where they're just fully focused on the EWC, and only first place is what they want.
How has it been as well from Vitality side of things, balancing having a team filled with content creators, big names in the scene, and then also, you know, have some of the expectations of them doing really well, and considering that they made the finals last year as well, and showing everybody what Vitality is made of?
Yeah, I really appreciate working with them. Not only are they popular streamers in the world of TFT, right, but they are super down to earth, and really appreciate being part of Vitality as well. We went through up and downs. Last year was really tricky with the qualification format, where we had to change Prest event, leave him behind, get Toronto, Tokyo in. This year, luckily, we can keep the team together as it is. No, I love the boys, and I hope that we have a long, long future together, because that's also what we need in TFT.
I think the big thing, like you mentioned, you know, with last year being qualified points, there wasn't that much practice in the end. I think this time with the open qualifier and the closed qualifier, of course, Vitality winning every single series, do you think that's actually helped the team as well, like more togetherness? Of course, they've been friends for so long, but I think that practice definitely helps out.
It's interesting, because I would even say this year we see the true 4v4 format. Last year it felt like some teams didn't even figure out how to play 4v4, and they just went with the individual strengths. But this year it's much more competitive, because the teams here actually know how to play it. And that's why, yeah, practice on the one hand is obviously good, but you're now facing much bigger opposition as well.
Yeah, practice also makes perfect, and so far we've seen how like the teamwork rather than the individual selfish play has really made teams be able to push some of these games all the way through to that finish line. Danny, thank you so much for your insight and for joining us here on the pre-show. It has been a delight. We truly do appreciate it. For those of you at home who weren't watching yesterday, or you didn't have the double monitor set up for some reason, we have the Kiria top place to give you a little bit of a reminder of what it was like and a taste of what we can expect today. All right, so Stuart, I'm gonna start off with you when it comes to some of the matches that we've seen here. This is MOUZ against Falcons, which had such an unexpected turn of events.
Yeah, I mean, this was one of the
sorry, we're live on stream. Okay, that works for me. So right now we're live. Yeah, it's going on to delay. Okay, perfect. Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the EWC TFT 44 main event. In 20 minutes, we're going to be going through the group decider matches. Today's the end of groups. Tomorrow will be the quarterfinals, and the day after that will be the semi and the finals. We're going to be reaching the halfway point pretty soon. of this entire tournament in just a couple hours or so, which is kind of crazy because it's been that whole year build-up of everyone getting ready for EWC and the sorts. My name's Frodan. I mean, you guys know that. It's my channel. If you're watching me and you don't know who I am, I'm a TFT backseater. I'm also the head coach of Team Vitality, so you guys know I'm very biased as I will be rooting for Vitality a lot today. Let me actually take off this badge real quick, just to make sure I get that V in there for victory. Anyways, our matches today. Let's go over what we're going to expect to see today using the EWC Fantasy website. The Esports World Cup is doing fantasy. You go to fantasy or .esportsworldcup.com. I'll actually just click back a little bit. You go to this page. You can pin your favorites if you have your favorite games. Because let's be real, I don't think anybody of you are such esports fans that you watch literally like what, all 25 games or so. You probably watched some of these. You know, I watch, for example, not just TFT, but I watched StarCraft. I watched Street Fighter. Every now and then I catch like a chess tournament. That one was pretty easy. Magnus Carlsen. League of Legends. And I'd probably say every now and then I catch a Valorant tournament. And so those are like the ones that I would fill out. But you can just do TFT. You daily play head-to-heads for the predictions of how you can get some rewards. You have to log into the top right. You can log in with Discord and Twitch, for example, and then play the head-to-head. And so for today's head-to-head, we have T1 versus Vitality. This is probably going to be one of the matches of the tournament. So I'm going to go ahead and go day 3. Just because, again, competition's kind of started, so it's a little bit late. So, again, one of these things where, like, if you're trying to do fantasy, you have to do it before the competition actually starts because they're getting started pretty soon. And I'm actually going to flick over to the A stream just to make sure that...
And that is a very different mindset.
They're not doing, like, the player intro and stuff like that. Sorry. Cash is just yapping, getting ready. Players are, like, getting set up and doing all the walkout stuff pretty soon. So, trying to get it all sorted away. So, we have T1 versus Vitality. So, T1 versus Vitality. I mean, listen, man. Ooh, that's not good. I accidentally put the wrong character. I think Vitality is one of the top contenders of this tournament, but I also think T1 as well. If you said this was the finals of the tournament to all the competitors, no one would bat an eye. I think almost everyone would agree that is the case. That being said, a lot of people, the experts, are picking T1 to beat Vitality simply because of their history, both in and out of TFT. T1's very accomplished as a 4v4 squad. Last year, they were second place at EWC, second place at ACL this year, which is very good 4v4 team, captained by Bintum. They have crazy moving Dunizuni and SCSC. They're not individually the powerhouses of some of the other teams, right? They're not as individually accomplished as Falcons. They don't have as many World Championship appearances as Team Liquid, right? They're not like that. But as a unit, man, this team works together very, very well. Oh, my title is wrong on my stream. Let me see. Day 3, Costream, Vitality versus T1. I need to change the title. It is Virtus Pro versus MOUZ. And then we have... Sorry, I need to do this. Virtus Pro versus MOUZ. And then we have Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves. And then we have ROC versus EVOS. And that's going to be all 4 matches, all 4 quarterfinals. Whoops, you're right. Changing title, TY. Anyways, first match, T1 versus Team Vitality. I'm going to still go with Vitality, that being said. I think we're more locked in. I heard T1 is not in perfect form, so hopefully... all of the cards fall away, but reality is, I think this is a 50-50. It could go either way. It's a nail-biter. It's kind of a shame. You know, we look at the brackets of how everything went down yesterday. If you look at the brackets of how everything went down yesterday, I think it was a pretty big shock that Falcons got eliminated from Group B early on. I think that's a shocker. I think that's the biggest upset of the tournament. Everything else, you could argue, is like, yeah, you know what, maybe this team is underrated. I think Citadel, for example, very underrated. I think they're actually looking really good, and they're going to do very well. You know, Robin's very confident. And everyone who won their winners match yesterday are not playing today. So Weibo, not playing today. They won Group A. Aegis, they won Group B. They're not playing today. Citadel, won Group C. They're not playing today. Oh, I got my invite. Thank you. And then Wolves in Group D. They are not playing today. They get all the day off and they get to prep for semifinals. Meanwhile, T1 Vitality playing. That one is a barn burner, and we'll see, who ends up getting out of groups here. And it's gonna be devastating if we don't, but I have full faith that they will. Frodan, your title. No, I think my title is right. Okay. Second matchup, Virtus Pro versus MOUZ. I'm going to go with... See, Virtus Pro actually kind of subverted expectations and overperformed when against Falcons, but I still think MOUZ is the favorite here. I think that they execute, and they're individually stellar, and they execute well as a team. I think they got unlucky on their first series. I just think that's just the way TFT goes. You can't always have the higher openers, and I think Aegis is also a really good team. Like, I think Aegis executed really well. Aegis won the group pretty convincingly, by the way. So, Virtus Pro, I think Falcons is not in the best form, and then you combine that with Falcons not in the best form, and I combine that with Virtus Pro being quite solid and being a little bit under the radar. And I think Falcons was caught off guard. In hindsight, I think people underrated Virtus Pro. So I would say right now it is MOUZ favored slightly here, but I think Virtus Pro is an underrated team. Match number 3, this one I actually think is very Flash Wolves favored, but Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves. I think because I like what I saw out of Flash Wolves yesterday, and I really didn't like what I saw out of Twisted Minds. It also could be fixed by today, right? Like maybe they went back, but I saw some really questionable macro from Twisted Minds. Anything from like how they allocated their compositions to how they actually executed some of their lines, and they somehow kept they found themselves in like a 3-way contest for like the similar stuff, and then they end up having to 2 players pivoted off of Gangplank. It felt like 3 players wanted to play Gangplank. Except one person probably was going to play into Juggernaut Ash, but then he pivoted again into just some other AD stuff, and then he ended up landing on Volibear. It just felt like it didn't feel coordinated. It felt like their macro was off, and it felt like they found themselves in a triple Kraken slam situation where it just wasn't really conducive, and they just got blown out. So I'm not sure what happened there, and I think they might have messed up. Oh, it's not my chat. Sorry, you're right. This is somebody else. Somebody else's chat. I was like, what's going on? What are the rules? Yo, make me mod for real. It's Ames. Oh, I guess my mod, my raid ended up passing over to Ames. Twitch.tv/Frodan/chat. What up, chat? Hello for 5 minutes in the future. How are we doing on the H stream? Okay, they're still going over groups and stuff like that. Okay, finally, for the fantasy prediction for the last one, ROC versus EVOS. I think ROC having... we practiced against both. I've watched both. I think ROC is clicking better than EVOS. I think EVOS is a pretty significant underdog. I think the fact that they won a series is a good achievement. I actually think getting not in the bottom 4 is already a good achievement for them. I think they take high risk lines. I mean, they're taking stuff like Worth the Way 2 and then ripping Recon Bomb. That's just the kind of stuff that's just wild. I can't believe they're doing that. That's just really, really risky. So they might do that because they are underdogs, right? That's their strength, that they're willing to do some crazy stuff. But I just can't really back that as a favorite for the series, because I think that also could be their Achilles heel. But who knows? They could be the darkest of all the horses. So I'm going to pick ROC here. They're much more solid. I think I like what I saw. And plus, we screened them last night, and they seem that they're in pretty solid form. I do think that ROC does have a couple of small things they need to work out, but we'll cover that once we get to the last match today. In total, how many player slots are in one lobby? Okay, come on, guys. If you guys don't know this, is it even possible to play non-8-player TFT? Oh, I guess if you queue up an America's Tactician's Trials, sometimes you get 5 players even. All right. So that's my predictions leading up to it. I don't think we have additional stats. Let me see if Clement tweeted. I'm going to pull up the A stream here while, let me see, twitter.com/ see if Clement tweeted some extra stats here, and I can link it to myself. Match is going to stats from day one. I'll pull it up here real quick. The stats on the crew were not that good on day number 1. We haven't had the stats from day number 2 released yet, but this is like from Clement Chu. He was the guy here commentating. He was the Asian guy commentating with me yesterday. I had Casanova, I had Panda, Bellum stopped by. We had we had a handful of guests. I have more guests I invited from the commentary crew because, as you guys know, can't call anyone on Discord while I'm here for security reasons, and I only can have players here, but players are still all competing. So I asked some of the talent to come by if they're done with the B stream. Crew has not been doing too well, averaging 5.1. But I will say that a lot of teams do like playing crew. I think they legitimately think crew is a really big part of tables. And remember, stats aren't everything. Not every comp can be Gangplank, right? You can't just be like, well, our 4-4 strategy is to all play Gangplank. You're the worst team in the field if you do that. And so you have one player potentially playing Gangplank. And then you have one player probably playing something like Sorcerers, and then you have 2 other players that can play anything else, and that's where things like Crew, Kale, Hero Augment, Mundo Jin. Mundo Jin's a lot more popular than being suggested here. Battle Academia, Prodigies, 3-cost reroll even, Katarina, Cassante, Juggernaut Flex into Legendaries, Edgelords and Soulfighters being whipped out every now and then, Star Guardians being whipped out every now and then, right? The thing is, that was the meta for the first 2 days. It's actually starting to shift a little bit here. One thing that's really interesting going into day number 3 is almost every team, I would actually be shocked and surprised if every team had the exact same meta read as they did in day number 1. I think actually if you do that, you're behind. I think the meta has clearly actually been shifting behind the scenes. Maybe it's not exactly surfacing in the same way that you guys are thinking about, right? You're going to be like, well, I still see GP doing well. It's like, well, yeah, but GP's not going anywhere. I'm talking about some teams are willing to not play GP. Some teams are willing to not play Sorcerer. And these are the 2 comps that we thought were going to be somewhat guaranteed. But we actually see, like, for example, Vitality yesterday. They forced a Gangplank spot. They went 8th. Another team, the other team, Weibo Gaming, didn't even play Gangplank, and they won the series. And it's entirely possible that they understand that you can't always do that because the counter measurements to holding other units of your opponents, like targeting the GB player, can really slow them down. And if you don't have a good Gangplank spot, we saw yesterday, Setsuko was stuck on Gangplank 1 at the end of stage 3. Yes, you might have like the good items and the augment and everything set up, but like if you can't get there, you're just gonna die. So, and that's not worth the placement just because we know Gangplank is so overpowered. And that's where 4v4 ends up becoming a lot more developed, right? There should be counterplay to that. How many times have you guys been in a lobby where you see like 3 players commit to a line and you roll your eyes and you think to yourself, man, if everyone just held like 2 copies of this, all of them would go 5, 6, 7, 8, or 6, 7, 8, and we would get all these free placements. That is possible in 4v4. And so I think the meta is developing rapidly in this direction. And I think by the end of this tournament, by the semifinals and the finals, it might be a whole cycle. It's funny, it's because the way these strategy games always work is that there's a rock paper scissors element, but you add a couple more factors into it, right? There's not just different small elements of what they're holding back because they're not necessarily pulling out all the stops. Like all the teams, I know for a fact, teams have comps that they're willing to pull out 1 out of 20 games if they get the spot for it. But they're just waiting because they know that they can't just force it, right? If you know, let's say for example, there's Cogmaw tech. That's the one I feel confident no one has tech on because Cogmaw is just terrible. But like if you have Cogmaw tech, you can't just play it because you have a Smolder or a Cogmaw early. You have to actually have the condition for it. Anyways, here's the opening intro for day number 3. Let's see it. The player walkouts. Can we get the caster audio? I want to hear what they're saying. Oh, the caster audio is on. It's just they're not saying anything. Wow, so futuristic. LED lights. Digital branding. Hit me with it.
On the grand stage for TFT was tumultuous, to say the least. Giants were cut down to size, and debutantes dazzled their opponents.
Falcons flew too close to the sun, and their wings were turned to ash. Al-Qadsiya couldn't handle the pressure, and they crumbled along with their keys. Team Liquid's run ran dry in TFT at the EWC, and Fnatic unfortunately fumbled and flopped and could not defy the odds. 4 have qualified, 4 have been eliminated, and the roller coaster of emotions continues today.
It does indeed, and if you are squeamish when it comes to heartbreak, then good luck. Buckle up, because we've got 2 TFT titans about to step onto this stage, and by the end of this series, one of them will face the chop. Let's bring them out, starting with Team Vitality.
Let's go! VIT, baby! Oh, there we have our key. The loser of this, their keys are crushed.
They need to start cooking right now, because they are coming off the back of a devastating 2-0 loss.
Is this 44 TVT?
And
yes, it is.
America's top team have to find form fast.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
And their opponents, a titan in the esports industry, a titan in TFT, it's T1!
T1.
Ice in their veins, eyes on the crown. And a familiar foe faces them on the stage here in the SNB Esports Arena.
They're like our
Gentlemen,
friends.
No
It feels bad.
room for error here. Lose and you go home. Win and you live to fight another day. The stage is set. Only one will make it through. Casters, let's get it on.
I mean, it would not surprise me if
We've
T1
got
and
our game between T1
the winner of this series ends up winning the
and
tournament.
Vitality. Casanova and Alan ZQ on the cast for this one. A battle of the Titans, as they've said. Both of these teams made it in the top 4.
All right, we
T1
can cut,
taking it all the way to the
here.
finals, but both.
All right. Some people are asking, like, is there an audience? I think technically in the arena this time, because there's so many games happening, there's like they split like the arena up a lot, which is why there's no like last year it was on like a giant stage, but it was way too big because they had that stage for like Apex Legends. And I gotta tell you, man, Apex Legends has a few more people in the lobbies than TFT players do. There's a handful more players, and so the stage is way too big for us. And so now they like basically cut it up and slice it up. So it sounds like they're talking to an audience, and I don't think there actually is audience allowed for this year's event. Maybe if TFT gets there, but right now, as you guys know, we have countless fans in the digital arena. All right, so here we go. T1 versus Vitality. Like I said, would not surprise me if this is the winner of the tournament playing right here. And I don't say that just because Vitality is obviously a team that I'm coaching, that I'm rooting for. They're my friends. We're all friends. We're all comrades here. But I think very highly of T1 as well. And I think a lot of teams do. I would say that someone just linked me like the prediction odds. I'm pretty sure T1 is considered the favorite. But I'm picking Vitality. I'm Vitality all the way down. I don't think T1's in the best form. I don't think that, I think that they aren't in their peak condition right now. So I think that if they are vulnerable in one area, it could be the fact that they're not at their best. But yesterday, they looked fine against QAD. And then for Vitality today, I think they're coming in with confidence high. The thing about Vitality is that they are a player of, and this is going to shock you guys, but they are a player that tends to speak in extremes. Either they are going to win the whole thing because they're very confident, they have the read, they're the best team in the field, or they're going dead last, it's over, hello, Prestivan, hello, Setsuko, hello, right? I think I'm 8th, and that's the comms and the mentality that happens. So you see a lot of that. You see a lot of that reflected in sort of the way that they bounce off each other. And today, one of the things I was talking about them, you know, and we talked about macro, we talked about all the individual comps, especially some of the adjustments that we're making on a day-to-day basis for the meta, because I do think, again, the meta is shifting, or having developments rather. Is I told them to maintain positivity, because the thing is, that kind of stuff is infectious. When, you know, when Soju and Setsuko start getting into a little bit of a spiral, they're not listening. They're not listening to their teammates because they're just like busy yapping about how they're 8th. So, but you know, at the same time, the good energy is infectious. So, oh, and by the way, yesterday, speaking of the guy on screen, yesterday was Setsuko's birthday, and we lost. Last year, EWC, on Setsuko's birthday, they lost as well. And I'm starting to think that maybe it's just because there's something, maybe there's some kind of curse on Setsuko for his birthday. He's not winning. But that was yesterday, and today is the day. So, happy birthday, Setsuko. Again, we actually had, funny story, we actually had 2 cakes delivered by 2 separate parties because they wanted to celebrate for him. So we ended up having way too much cake last night in the practice room. I have some funny pictures about that, actually, because everyone thought no one was going to celebrate his birthday, so then he got 2 cakes because everyone was trying to like find a way to celebrate his birthday. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Anyways, looks like we're getting ready to go into game. I do have an observer slot. I am in the game. We're paused. We're waiting for the game to actually start. I think the production, everything is getting graphics set up. And we'll see. We'll see who ends up getting the head-to-head here. Frodan, is there a particular order the team sits in? Yes, you have to sit in the order that you arrange it in. And so we have Soju and Prestivan in the middle because they are the more vocal players, and Milk is sitting on the end. That's basically it. We actually had, I mean, I could probably share this story. I'll probably talk a little bit more about it in depth, but in another time. But Milk actually requested a seat change at one point because him and Setsuko just were getting at it. We're getting into it a little too much. Basically, like Setsuko is he just kind of does his thing. He's just vibing and he lives how he lives. And Milk is a pretty huge germaphobe, like a massive germaphobe. So whenever Setsuko's coughing or clearing his throat too much, Milk starts to get uneasy. So, you know, Setsuko goes, and then Milk's like, I think I'm getting sick. Guys, requesting a seat change. I think I'm getting sick. And then, like, this dynamic was creating a little bit of friction. So, you know, halfway through the boot camp, we decided to move them apart. So, yeah, seating order does matter a little bit. All right, let's get into it. Game number 1, Vitality versus T1 Prismatic Finale. Let's take a look at early drops here. 3 costs for Milk, 2 costs for Prestivan. Vi, holy cow, if he gets the Vi hero augment, he would be in an amazing spot. T1 finds an early Lulu. Crazy Moving. Crazy Moving, I would probably say, has been the MVP for T1 so far. He's playing really well. A lot of people have been impressed with his play. Former StarCraft pro gamer. I think Crazy Moving is probably not nervous on stage. Definitely probably feels right at home. Soju start off with Darius and Kale. So no power 2 cost. Gang playing for Bintum. It's really good. So things already looking better. Oh, SCSC with the Jin pair. I would say right now, T1 has the better early orb drops. I guess I missed Setsuko. What does Setsuko get? He has early Syndra 2. That's really good. Early Syndra 2 is good. Anything that can help just generate tempo, right? I mean, a lot of people are going to focus on the Gangplank, but how good are the Gangplank items? He doesn't have any samples right now, but he does have half of components, which are good. Since we're cheering for Vitality, you're really hoping for something like a Tier or a Belt, so that way it feels like he doesn't have the good Gangplank slams. Probably Tier, more than anything. But if he gets like a bow or a vest, okay. Glove, which is, it's also like okay, but not that amazing. Let's take a look at Setsuko's POV, Birthday Boy. Go for dummies, deadlier caps, investment strategy. He's thinking deadlier caps into Syndra, right? Immediately. That has to be something what Setsuko's thinking, so he's leaning in the AP line. And I think he's going to try to call out macro. This is Milk's POV. Power, Friendship, Preparation 2, and Hefty Rolls. Hefty Rolls. Hefty Rolls is something that we've seen pick into into crew, but I don't think he's in the spot to play that. Crazy moving took 2-trick and hit Gangplank 2. And 2-star Lucian. Oh my god. That is insane. Pressman has at least Treasure Hunt, okay, so that's actually really good as well. What is Bintum's POV? He had solo leveling, he's going to skip that and take too much value. Wow, T1 Spotter's looking already really good. 2-star Syndra for SCSC, and Clutter Mine for Dooney Zuni. Okay, so Clutter Mine pretty open-ended. He might be playing AD. SCSC looks like he's playing a Crystal Gambit opener. Okay. What does Soju get? Soju got Slam and Shojin, so he's probably going to be looking at Swords then, if Setsuko took Deadlier Caps. It's hard not to feel like T1 got the edge on the 2-1 with the GP2 Slam, which is or the GP off the 2-trick, which is just absolutely filthy. The saving grace is that he doesn't have like best in slot GP. He doesn't have like a Rage Blade and Kraken and an Edge of Night to start things off. But Stairs Gauge is more than acceptable. Preparation from Milk, which Prep 2 gives a lot of stats. But the issue with prep is that it just taxes your economy a lot. So in 4v4, you're not going to be able to contribute to your team nearly as much because you need to hold your bench units, and you can't hold nearly as much as your opponents. Or rather, it's going to be harder. It's going to be trickier to hold your opponents while also making the gold. So it's one of those things where you're going to be a little bit more isolated unless you want to sacrifice your econ for your team. And Milk's generally a little bit of a greedier player, so it's going to be a little bit that dynamic is going to be interesting to watch. Milk slammed a Last Whisper, so he's going to be Mundo Jin, trying to prep. I'm actually interested in what he's going to be slamming here or trying to play for here. I think if you're prep, you definitely don't have the econ to play something like Gangplank without the start. So that is one of the big question marks. I'm not sure what Milk is already angling for here. So I thought Presvent wanted to play some of the Mundo Jin stuff, but he's Treasure Hunt. I guess he could play anything. He's open-ended. And he has no item slams here. Is he Gang? He might be Treasure Hunt Gangplank. Okay, if that's the case, because he's not slamming anything, he has Open Bow, Open Vest. Those are good Gangplank items. Bintum, by the way, looks like he's going for Kaisa, over 9,000 Kaisa. And the strategy for T1 macro-wise has traditionally been 3 PP reroll, 1 person pushes for like a 4 Cosmic Mech or Battle like Academia. They just want to have 3 rerolls. But I think, based on what I'm seeing right now, T1 has 2 reroll players and 1 tempo player and 1 open-ended. Wait. Setsuko can if Setsuko won this fight, that would have been so big to slow down Crazy moving. Oh my goodness. Okay. So Precedent, what is he going to take? There's no GP on Carousel. Maybe Precedent takes Rod? Sword? Okay. He got it. He got it. Precedent got the sword. Wow, look at that APM. He denies Bintum the sword as well, which is really big to stop the Kaisa from snowballing a little bit more. Soju, I mean, I thought Soju is open glove, so he probably wanted Rod, but he could take glove. Oh no, he did take the Rod. Just kidding. He took the Rod on the Zig, so he has JG. And then Crazy Movement just takes literally whatever left over. Belt is the weakest component for GP. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ah, if Setsuko won that fight, that would have been so huge for Vitality. Okay, a lot of small things. I mean, the big things like the 2-trick falling T1's way. A lot of small things like the matchmaking into Crazy Move and 5-streaking is also going their way. But we do have pretty good items, and I think Precedent is open into GP. And you never know, Treasure Hunt sometimes has some craziness to it. Bintum also holding GP pair as well, so he's trying to hold onto the GPs to try and both play his strongest board, but also deny. It's going to be kind of crazy. But, are you allowed to use third-party software and websites like Meta TFT? Not during the tournament, no. Okay. This is SCSC, or Crazy Moving, doing still on a streak. SCSC also on a streak as well. I mean, and you get to see like how strong something like the Syndra opener can be. This is what we're hoping Setsu was able to do. But you know what? Maybe it's like a deadlier caps scaling thing. Because the thing about this deadlier caps is that the more kills you get, the more AP you stack on it. So it gets bonus 2 AP right now. How many takedowns you need for deadlier caps? You need 4 takedowns? Okay. I thought it was like 3. That's not bad, though. Pressman on full grief duty. Okay, he's going up against Soju. Crazy Movers at CSC. That's the matchmaking that we want to see. Both of them can't be on 5 streak. I think if I am T1, I would actually give the 5 streak over to Crazy Moving, not to SCSC and not Crazy Moving, because the Gangplank player is self-sufficient. You don't actually need the econ because GP can print it. Oh man, everything is actually working out really well. That's actually good for them as well. I mean, well played, fair play. And SCSC gets the streak going. And that's his specialty. SCSC really likes the tempo. 4 GPs. Precedent levels to 5. So a couple things to pay attention to moving in the near future is what is Precedent, how is Precedent's 3-2 going to go? Because Treasure Hunt takes a while to ramp up, and the goal for Treasure Hunt is to survive until stage 5. But if Chespin rolls and doesn't find like any gangplanks, because there's there's a handful out already, by the way. There's like 6 or 7 out. It's just gonna make his life really difficult. I think he's very, very committed to GP. Item component drop is also only 2. He did not get GP items. I wonder if he's willing to play Katarina. No, I mean, he held onto a single recon, but I'm looking at his items right now, and it does not look like it's good for GP. Dooney's with an IE slam. This makes me look like he's thinking about Cassante, but he might be thinking about Star Guardians as well. The way he structured his team is built around Rel at the moment. Milk is Mundo Jin. How's Soju doing? Soju's holding strong with his Sork opener. He's going up against SCSC, the win streaker. Soju can stop that, be huge. Crazy Moving got the Rage Blade against Precedent. Precedent is going to take the loss here. Oh, Soju! Soju snaps a streak. He's on a win streak. That is huge. Okay. That is one step in the right direction. And now it comes down to Precedent and his 3-2 roll down. Radiant Refactor. That has to be it. Pandora's items. Probably Radiant Refactor. Here we go. Level. Roll. Okay, Udyr. Oh, GP. That's good on first roll. He doesn't have that much more, but he can roll at least until Treasure Hunt. Kind of a hard roll down. Holding Katarinas as well. Definitely is open to it, but I think because he had GP, I think he has to go for it. Kabuko, Yasuo. He's hitting some of the supporting units. Yasuo too. You know what? That's not even bad. That's not even bad. Just play it. He's gonna lose this fight as well because of Radiant Refactor. Kraken. Okay. Can go Radiant Kraken. That's gonna appear next turn. Okay, he's gonna sack one more. That's fine. Okay. You know what? Honestly, reasonable. Yeah, he didn't hit GP too, but the Treasure Hunt actually gave him something playable, which is not bad. And yeah, he loses, but again, this Treasure Hunt, we're trying to scale. Invested plus from Dooney Zuni. He is all-inning on 4-2, and he's going to try to play for a win out. This is Bintum. Bintum's roll down did not go well. He's holding GP. He's still on Kaisa 1, and that's really big because Kaisa's a snowball champion. Milk took Sponging. Rolled down to 0. No 2 stars, but he's holding 4 Kaisas. He's also trying to do the preparation juggle, which is going to be really tough. Bintum going for Mundo 2. Whoa! Bintum has Leona 2 on 6. What? 6 GPs, by the way. Look at the commitment from Bintum to grief the Gangplanks. 6 Gangplanks on his team. Soju ended up losing that last fight, but he took a really good combat augment in Water Lotus. More. Oh my goodness. Wand Overflow, double deadlier caps, triple deadlier caps for Setsuko. Oh man. more items. SCSC took items, and Crazy Movement took Pandora's items, so he can't get griefed. He slammed Radiant Declaw because of all the AP. For example, against Setsuko, this Radiant Declaw is going to do wonders. Okay. Preston's game is going to get really, really hard if he can't even hit GP2. Especially because Crazy Moving has 4 and Bintam has 6. That's a rise for Precedent. And actually he can use Rod because it's half of Rageblade as well. That's good. Dooney Zuni takes a glove for the Cassante. He needs the Cassante, right? He was playing for Cassante. Suju takes Cloak. He's playing Sorgs. Bintam on Kaisa. Setsuko probably most frontline items because he has so much backline, so Setsuko can probably take something defensive oriented. And then SCSC can take whatever. He's playing Pandora's. Yeah, he takes Sword. I guess he takes Sword just to guarantee the component as opposed to roll for 1 extra gold. I think Precedent has to roll again. Okay, actually the problem with rolling on 6 is that he's just not going to hit GP. So I think Precedent's goal is to actually get to 7 and just like give up on trying to go for GP3 because T1 found the GPs way before him. And it's just unlikely. Like he's going to roll to, he could roll to 0 and not find a single gangplank because more than half of them are gone now. And so it comes down to like Dooney, Bintam, Precedent all kind of like in a spot where they're vulnerable. Soju I thought was going to at least carry over his win streak, but that did not actually translate. But at least he snapped SCSC streak, which is big. Milk having sponging with a bunch of prep. Milk's actually pretty sturdy as well. Okay. Decent trade. Actually, 4 units survived. Not that good. Dooney is double econ. Double econ into Cassante. Oh, man. And another gangplank as well in the shop. Okay. And so with the treasure, okay, so Precedent's the most likely player to go 8th. And this is how you stop the gangplank player, especially this like wide Crazy Move-In. Crazy Move-In's going to be pushing levels as well. He's going to be in the situation where once Precedent dies, T1 can sell all their gangplanks and let Crazy Move-In roll for GP. Which kind of goes to show you like how dominant that position was for the 2-trick. Does the AP on the death cap stay when you switch units? I believe it's tied to the death cap and not to the unit, correct? Last I checked. But if I'm wrong, please correct me. Crazy Move-In just continues back onto his streak. He's on a 5 streak again, even after losing. Unless Milk can stop him here. Ah, we're focusing onto the Jin, or focusing onto the Gangplank. Oh! Yes, another streak denial. That's huge. Okay, we need these things to start falling Vitality's way, and that's a big streak here for Milk as well. Precedent in the meantime, I mean, I think Precedent might be 8th here. They might have to go for, they might have to play for the win out instead. The good news is I don't think Crazy Movin' is in a position to play for 1st. I don't think SCSC is in a position to play for 1st. I don't think Bintam is either. So I think it's likelier that Vitality has the chance to win if they can get their board together. But they don't seem that rich to me. Setsuko's mid streak. And he's at level, he's level 650. Looks like Soju's the rich one. Because of slamming. Double sword? When we have Shojin slam? Come on, man. Cassante. Cassante, that's good. Denying the Cassantes is huge. J4. No karmas, not even one. Uh-oh. Precedent. Precedent found GP2, and his treasure hunt gave him duplicators. Okay. Going up against Soju. Dooney Zuni. Went for the roll. Found Cassante too. I mean, he had so much gold, he was going to hit Cassante too. Double econ Cassante. But his items are not very good. He doesn't actually have items slammed. He actually... He actually could lose to another strong player. Oh wait, he had guard breaker? Oh, I didn't see the belt. He must have had it on a bench unit then. Oh, he was probably just waiting to see the slam because of his teammate. He was just smart. Okay, so the Sork roll down pretty bad for Soju. And then Setsuko, how's his roll down going to go? Unlimited power, probably not. Invested plus, he needs the econ. He's so poor. He needs a Yumi. Rakan too. Okay, that's a Yumi. Not making the GP. Rolling. No Leonas. Gwen. He's hitting the other side of what his teammate wants. He's holding poppies as well. Bintum still rolling, but he's on Kaisa too. I think right now they're trying to... Okay, and looks like Dooney Zuni hit everything because he just had infinite gold. He literally hit everything. The only thing he didn't hit was Jarvan 2. Yasuo 3 for Preston. Using his duplicators to hit Yasuo 3. He hit Yone on 7. Okay. Thing is, Radiant Kraken is not exactly Yasuo's best item, but he was doing it because he wanted to have an item holder for GP. Can the Yasuo 3 lock on? Okay. Good, that's good. Like the whole point is to stall out for Bintum to go 8, because I think Bintum is the most vulnerable from T1's perspective. Setsuko clutch? Oh, it's against Milk. It's his teammate. Who's this? SCSC plays Sorks and he has Gwen. Oh no. Crazy moving has 6 GPs. Soju has Karma. Karma 1, Karma pair. He's selling all the things that he's holding. It might not even be bad if Soju falls to 2nd place, but T1's gonna deny. Because I think Bintum is gonna be like, just let me go, and I'll be the player that goes 7th while holding everyone's units. It's full rat duty. It's still winnable. I think T1 is in the advantage state right now, still. But I think it's playable from Vitality. It's not like it's not over, I think. It's GP wrapped on her back line. Oh no! That was so close. If the GP didn't wrap on the back line. Milk, President getting some life from Milk. Here comes the carousel. No Gwen. Lee Sin Zyra. There's a spatula. I don't know who that's good for. Anyone has open components? Vest? Bow? No, it doesn't look like it's anything huge. Everyone has their components name except for Milk. Can Milk even use this spat? Maybe a Luchador emblem? Milk somehow has a Tactician's crown. Is that coordination? Oh, maybe he took like max cap or something. SESC takes a spat. Can play for Sork. Oh, he has a Reforger. Wait, SESC is the one with Pandora's? I think it's crazy moving. No! Karma 2? That's unfortunate. And Soju. Soju does not have it. Tetsuko holding on to Kaisa. We have none of our 4-costs. We don't have Yumi 2. We don't have Leona 2. And Soju we don't have Karma 2. We don't have like the Jarvan 2. We're actually 1-star Sorks across the board, even though we took Slammin. Meanwhile, T1, their 4-cost players both hit. We have the Karma 2 player, and then Dooney Zuni hit Kasante with this. T1 hit everything. I mean, I think Dooney Zuni makes sense because he took all this econ. Can President make the comeback? I mean, he's going to get to stage 5 treasure hunt, right? And Milk is actually reasonably strong as well. Like, Milk has prep. Is this max cap? Okay, so he took max cap, so he's hitting most of the board, and he's pressuring his opponents. Bintum hit Kaisa 3. It might be too late, though. I mean, he is scaling, though. He has, he has over 9,000 with a bunch of AD. And mana regen. 32. It's not that much. They need to kill Bintum before he gets like the critical mass. Ah, man. Dooney's Uni versus Precedent. Bintum versus SCSC. I mean, I think Vitality's playing well. I think that I don't think there's any. I don't see many wrong steps here at all right now. Oh, this Yasuo's insane! Yasuo! No! Oh my god, he just didn't aggro onto the Akali. Bintum lost against SCSC. I think their win condition is tied the bottom and win out, but I don't know if they can actually win out though. Because Soju's not going to be the win out player. Precedent's the win out player. So I think the way it goes is like Bintum 8th, Setsuko 7th, Crazy Moving. Like, Crazy Moving also fallen off too. He's actually lost a lot of HP. Dooney's probably 4th. I think T1 can triple top 4 pretty easily, based on what I'm projecting at the moment. Especially if Milk can't hit like his Jin 3 and Mundo 3. No prismatic orbs, no gold orbs. Just sending it again. But oh, one Jin off? Oh no, he actually does not have another Jin 2. Okay, Precedent rolling again for Treasure Hunt. 5 GPs. Kabuko, Radiant. Oh, Radiant Hodge. It's definitely. I don't think Radiant Edge Knight's like that good. Dude, you have to click fast. You have to click fast. Goes Radiant Edge Knight. Okay. Oh, the Radiant Edge Knight is because if he hits GP somehow miraculously, it scales better. I see it. So what does a Radiant Edge Knight even give then? If it doesn't give like the full heal, it's just more stats. Bintum loses again. But this is exactly what T1 factored in their calculations. Crazy Moving hit the GP3 stretchy arms, but he still lost. What did he lose to? He lost to Dooney Zuni. I don't know if that's what they want. Dooney Zuni. Oh wait, maybe they feel like Dooney Zuni. Oh wait, President hit Yone too. Okay, that can't be bad. I know Yone 2 is kind of a meme, but he can't be that bad. If they hit Kabuko 3, Precedent's fullback. Setsuko hit Seraphine 2 on 8. Ah, how is this possible? We keep hitting like Seraphine 2 on 8. But like, as you guys know, Seraphine is not exactly the star of the show here. Going up against Milk, Milk sacking, Bintum going against Crazy Moving. No sack from Crazy Moving. It's entirely possible that Crazy Moving kills off Bintum here. That's okay, because I think T1's probably just sacking Bintum. But Bintum releases the Mundos and the GPs. Okay, they're just letting Bintum go. He has no future anyways. Setsuko needs to win this versus Milk. He does. Soju. How's Soju doing? Does he have Karma 2? Please. He has no Karma on his bench. That means he has to have 2-star. Thank goodness. Efficient, standalone, good power-ups. Milk. I mean, Milk's just bleeding out, right? Like his job was to win streak early, bleed out for his teammate. So it's Milk, Setsuko likely bot 4, and then Precedent, Soju top 4, and trying to play for the win out here. If somehow Milk can outplace Crazy Moving, I think Vitality can win the game. I think we can definitely split the top 2. Crazy Moving side swap. Going up against SCSC. This is Milk. Going up against Precedent. I think they need to give lives to Precedent. I think him surviving to stage 6 for his cash out is so huge. So I think they need to sack Milk. Like, Crazy Moving is very, very strong. Setsuko lost as well. I think it's going to be whoever wins. Milk and Setsuko have first carousel control. So Braum and a Seraphine. Milk can also just deny things like the Thieves' Gloves. Takes Kraken. Crazy just takes the TG. Setsuko took GS, which I'm pretty surprised by. I don't know who he wants to put that on because he has so many offensive items. I think he took maximum gold. The TG for crazy moving is like pretty high quality because you can just put on any mentor. Okay, Milka is a lost cause. Oh, Giant Slayer was just a third item. Still no Yumi too. SCSC made it to 9. He's looking for Gwen. Can play Braum, start buying some lives. Okay. I still think T1 is favored from this spot. I don't think much has moved. Unless I'm missing something here. He gets the ghost fight. Pressman gets the ghost fight. SCSC versus Dooney Zuni. And this is Setsugo versus Crazy Movement. Setsugo's super dead. This is Milk versus Soju. I don't think Soju can give him the life. I think Soju and Pressman need to play for the first and play for the win out. Dooney Zuni lost. So it's down to Pressman and Soju to try and play for the top 4 in the win. The first thing they need to do is secure the top 4. Pressman can actually win out. I think he can actually win out. For T1, Crazy Movement could be the win out player. Although realistically, he doesn't have Kabuko 3, Yasuo 3. I think he might lose the mirror. I think he might lose the mirror to Crazy. Or sorry, Crazy Movement might lose the mirror. I don't know how to get a read on this Cassante comp because sometimes it feels like it just depends on how fast Cassante aggroes onto the back line. Ghost fight for him. SCSC versus Soju. It's the Karma mirror, but there's no Gwen. I think SCSC is favored. So that means Pressman versus Crazy Movement. I think this might be it. This actually will largely determine, I think, whether or not Vitality has a chance in this game. Oh, that Jarvan ult! Lock down the Yasuo! Oh, no. Oh, I think that's the dagger. That Jarvan ult just locked down the Yasuo, and of course, this Yone is just unbelievably useless. Oh, God. And SCSC gets Poros as well for winning, so he's actually at 21 HP. Soju and Pressman, when's the last time they played? Uh-oh, they're due for each other. I think I think we need a miracle at this point. I think we need a ghost. Have they played a ghost recently? I think Pressman played a ghost recently, so it's only purely up to Soju. Soju needs to get a ghost. He finally hit Gwen. And then and he's too low HP to even potentially lose by 1 and survive. I think we're just barely going to miss here. I think either Soju or Pressman have to win those fights. The fact that we lost that is over. We're actually likely to play each other now. And that's it. Okay, T1 wins his first game. I mean, their early game was come on, man. 2 trick into GP with mech. That is just obscene. That is just obscene. And then they also won some really, really crucial point flips on like the 50-50s and stuff like that. We needed a couple of really clutch and then Setsuko also missed. He never even hit Yumi too. So T1's up 1-0. It is what it is. I think they look. Listen. I think T1 played their spots well, like fine, good enough. I don't see anything. I actually feel like both teams played pretty well there. I just think that T1 had the edge, and I think Vitality tried to make some big plays, and it didn't work out, but that's fine. At least from what I see, because again, there's so many elements. Is there room for improvement? Probably. They might have even made errors on 2-1. But in terms of what I could see, based off like the confines that they chose, seems fine. T1 star, which is illegal. It was actually surprisingly close, because I actually think Soju could have won this game. Oh man. And it comes down to like 1 or 2 fights. Because if Breastfeeding gets 4th, I think Soju could actually win. We keep losing to triple bot 4. That's brutal. Can Soju top 1? I mean, he can, but it doesn't matter because if you triple bot 4, there's no configuration of points that you can get more than the enemy team. So it's like, because you go first and you go 5, 6, 7, you still lose out to the team that went 2, 3, 4 because they got the points. So triple bot 4 is a win condition. I wonder. I think if it was Prestivan, I think things like could we have figured out a way to squeeze out top 4 from Prestivan's point of view? I feel like Prestivan played actually really well because he had some of the hardest game because he was like griefed every which way, so we had to make use of the Yasuo. Because the Yasuo with Radiant Kraken is not very good, right? He had the Yone too as well, and Yone sucks. Is it like you're supposed to put items on Yone too instead of Yasuo 3? Probably not. And then he picked Colossal on Yone, which probably wasn't good either. Okay. So that'll be game 1. They, if you guys wonder why, like, they're still playing, because they don't allow them to FF just for posterity and making sure that they can tie, like, MVP votes and just, like, a policy-wide thing. I just feel like the game goes on too long when they do that, but it is what it is. And then Soju actually could have won. This game was actually super close. The fact that Soju gets a first here. This is actually so unfortunate. We were actually so close to winning this game again. A lot of these losses. Oh wait, did Soju lose here? Oh, Soju's dead. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, if Soju won, then it would have been like whoever wins wins. But I mean, crazy moving. His start was just a super insane high roll. Like that's why 2-Trick is super good, by the way, because it just gives you the I win on the spot. Doesn't that actually mean that Vitality played really well? The fact that we made it that close with such an insane opener. 0-1 comfort zone? Yeah, that's true. We do. We are in our comfort zone. 0-1. Oh man. So Bintam going 8th, I mean, that was like a given. That's what T1 was letting go because they knew that they were giving, they're like Setsuko and Milk were likely to bot 4. Because that's what the Jin player does. Setsuko never hit Yumi, right? Where our level 8s have not I think they would do like maybe a 30-second clip of it at most, but because they don't do that in other games. But yeah, I mean, I also think. Yesterday, we probably could even won the series if we played better yesterday. And so now we're here in the decider match because while we have a moment, metatft.com/explorer. I mean, I don't even think it's a grief because he's probably going to be on Yasuo. If you're stuck on Yasuo, I mean, the argument is whether or not he should have been playing around Yasuo versus GP2, right? Oh, is it the new patch? Oh, this is the new patch. Let's look at the old patch. His rating items, bro. Rating items on Yasuo is awful, awful. Okay. But yeah, it's arguable. Like, would you rather have? Would you rather have items on Yasuo 3 or Gangplank 2? And the answer is you'd rather have items on Yasuo 3. I think it was Radiant Hodge, personally. I think if he knew that he was going to stick to it, I think it's Radiant Hodge and not Radiant Edge Knight. So I think that could have been a slight, actually, based on the performance gap here. There's very, very little sample size, though. Maybe if we can increase it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Because the thing is, he stayed on Yasuo 3 for the rest of the game. The logic would be if he eventually found Radiant Edge of Night and it could transfer over to GP, if he feels like he can hit, that'd be good. But Gangplank, no, like you're not supposed to put the Radiant items on GP2. He doesn't really do anything. I mean, it's okay, but basically it's implying that it's not that good versus you'd rather have that ends on Yasuo 3. But I think you guys are right. I think it wasn't Edge of Night. It was definitely Hodge. I mean, I thought it was Hodge when I was calling it out at the time. Like, I'd rather have Radiant Kraken, Radiant Hodge, and then just one Edge of Night. Because the thing about Radiant Edge of Night is that it only upgrades the stats that you get. It doesn't actually upgrade the effect compared to regular Edge of Night. Because you still cleanse. Before it gave a full heal. So, yeah, that could be one factor. That's the one factor that we saw, right? Because the thing is, we don't know. Like, I didn't watch a lot of Milk's game because Milk was just there as a damage sponge. And in reality, maybe Milk had optimizations could have made. Maybe Setsugo had optimizations could have made. Maybe Soju could have had it, and Vitality could have won. Maybe T1 just played their spots perfectly. Frodan's always praising Vitality. They disappointed every time. In the past year and change, like 14 months, we've lost 2 series out of like the 18 that we've played. Frodan's always praising Vitality. Also, by the way, I'm the Vitality head coach. T1 is just better. All right, someone time that guy out. Actual buffoons. Actual buffoons in chat. How long are the breaks in between games? Pretty long.
지난 크레이지 무빙 선수를
I'd
영입하게
say
된
they're
크레이지
pretty long
무빙
right
선수가
now,
워낙 TFT에 대한 경험이 많은 선수고 EWC도 경험을 했던 선수라서 대회장에 갔을 때 저희 팀을 리드해 줄 수 있는 역할.
Oh, they have recorded segments.
게이머 생활을 한 15년 정도 해왔는데 처음 시작할 때부터 꿈의 팀이 T1이었는데 네, 들어오게 돼서 너무 좋고 그리고 우승을 노릴 수 있는 팀이라서 더 좋은 것 같습니다.
Bro, that guy is old. 15 years as a pro gamer? That's crazy. At SkinCont, you're an idiot.
사실 이번 EWC TFT가
L viewer.
열리는데
GG's.
그 전에 팀 게임을 좀 많이 경험했다 보니까
From
펄쩍이나 아니면
with love from 5mins in the future.
이번 연도에 저희가 바라는 거는 당연히 우승이고 이번에는 작년보다 준비가 더 잘 돼 있다고 생각합니다.
Time for a vintage Tetsugo game. I'm down.
결과로 증명하겠습니다.
사실 개인적으로는 제가 커리어 하이가 세계 대회 준우승이에요. 그래가지고
Wait, where's the vitality segments, man? Where's the vitality
커리어
segments?
하이를 좀 이루고 싶습니다. 우승으로.
Just a highlight video of Call of Duty for League of Legends. Yeah, I would like that too. I like that as
보시고
well.
오겠습니다.
Comfort Zone 0-1. When does Robin's team play? They play tomorrow. The new patch is out, but we're gonna be staying on this patch because it would just be no one would be prepped for the second patch. You can't play on the live patch. We're just playing on the old patch right now. Man. Okay, here we go. Game 2. I would say that if we have middling RNG, that would be a major step up. But also, yeah, I guess we could step it up and like make cleaner decisions around things like that Radiant, for example. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. It's Akali with loot subscription. We can't lose anymore. This is we can't take any more game losses for Vitality. Also, for what it's worth, by the way, I think that Group A is one of the hard groups. I think 2 groups were really hard and 2 groups were significantly weaker. And I think Group A, the group that we're in, is one of the hardest ones. Unfortunate. But you know what? You got to beat everybody to advance. So to be the best, you have to beat everybody. So let's get it. All right, here we go. Any early drops here off of the early orbs? We have Shinzao. No 2 costs, no power 2 costs. Okay. Just some 1 cost pairs right now for T1. They checking their power ups on Kayle. I'm surprised that they check Kayle sometimes because I just feel like Kayle is not something that. Actually, it's loot sub. So maybe they feel like with loot sub, they could hold Kales and potentially find a way to get there. Ventum playing around Kaisa again. Soju with the Gangplank. We're hoping for a cloak here. Sorry, for a bow with the cloak. Okay. Hey, we got the Gangplank opener now. It's only fair, right? It's only fair. Let's see if we can convert off of that. Opponent is a glove. Hodge is acceptable. And a Kabuko. All right, Captain K3 Soju, let's make it happen. All that shimmers. Can we play anything off of that? I mean, all that shimmers is really, really good in general. That means that he might actually end up playing. What's the loot sub? Spat. Oh, that actually changes the dynamic a lot. So, for example, he can actually make Luchador. He can actually play around Mundo. He can take Mughals, Slam Adaptive, and make a Luchador emblem. Taking Gold Collector instead. What is Setsuko going to do? Aim for the top, high voltage, Pie Spider. Aim for the top is, I think, an augment that people like in 4v4, but I think Vitality hasn't picked it very much. I have advocated for it because I've seen a lot of teams play it and succeed. He's taking aim for the top. I think we're going to do it. Spat. Milk has Heroic Grab Bag. I think Milk's probably on the Mundo then. Precedent has Pandora, so he can play pretty much anything. Crazy move into Gold Destiny into Crown's Will. That's a pretty solid opener. That's a dang solid opener. Shojin JG. So Crazy move is going to be on the tempo into Sorks. Bintunto Keepers. Keepers Kaisa with Demolitionist Kaisa. I don't think he's actually going to commit to Kaisa then here. I think that he actually might just be going to GP instead. Fran, do you think that Riot will ever make an actual 4-4 mode where they don't go against teammates? I think they might make it as a custom game mode, but I don't think they'll make it as a game, like a straight up ranked queue. Because I think it'd be too toxic. I think TFT players are known to be chill, but I think TFT players are going to get very, very toxic about 4v4 if you ever could queue it up. Just imagine random teammates that you have to communicate and not grief each other. And not take each other's stuff on carousel. Prodigy, Heavyweight. So Dooney Zuni probably just going to play into Prodigies. With the Spatula, I wonder if that means he's going to just make another Prodigy emblem, but I don't know. I don't know if 2 Prodigy emblems is like that great, but it could be. Because that means you can fit everything on. It means you might be able to play 7 battle activity, I'm not sure. SCSC has Worth the Wait. No, don't tell me. Worth the Wait Kale? No! What? That is so insane! That is so insane. With a Rage Blade Slam. On loot sub. Okay, you know what? A little adversity is good. Because if T1 can't close out here, they have no excuses, man. They got every opener. They definitely won every opener. I mean, I think our opener is not bad either. I think we have a playable opener. I think our opener is solid. It's nothing like insane high roll. I would say that the most fortunate outcome is probably Heroic Grab Bag with the Mundo for Milk. I think it's just a good start. But I don't even think the GP opener is like particularly amazing. He didn't hit like the megas, right? He didn't hit like Midas Touch and GP. Like sometimes people have GP too on 2-1. I'm just saying. Okay, but I mean, if Soju can convert this to a 5-streak, and if, oh man, it's just like now T1 actually, okay, so the thing about Worth the Wait KO is that you actually have the potential to win the game. Okay, aim for the top. Has Setsuko chosen what he wants to play yet? I think he was like playing open Sorks, but that means he takes tier here. Precedent. Okay, what is Precedent playing? Precedent is Pandora's, right? So we have Mundo, GP, Sorks. What is Precedent going to play? I don't know what he has up his sleeve here. When he's picking Pandora's, Precevin has the least amount of direction. Is he open to GP and then Soju play something else? Because Milk's playing Mundo Jin. And Precevin is not holding any units and he's just playing open, which means that he either is going to play for a level 8 open, which I don't know if I think that's inconsistent. He could try to play for BA Prodigy. Like, that's one possibility. He has JG Slam. I think they're trying to give streak to Setsuko. Okay, so I think this means that he sorks. So then Setsuko, what is Setsuko gonna play? Is Setsuko gonna wait? He's holding Lux pair. Is Setsuko going for Lux reroll, the Forbidden? Because Setsuko, the reason why I think Setsuko is a strong player in 4v4 isn't because like he goes like the Fast 9, does his thing where he plays for the first, and plays some Disney music in the background, or some Ants marching music, right? Like while screaming in the background with his pants off. That's not like the Setsuko that's like really strong in 4v4. The strongest version of Setsuko in 4v4 is that Precevin, Milk, and Soju know what they're doing immediately, and then they say, Setsuko, you have to go figure it out. And, like, try not to contest us while also getting a good AVP. And, perhaps most importantly, like, don't go 8th. The thing is, I really don't know what Setsuko... I can't tell easily what he's planning at the moment. And I think it highly, highly depends on what, on like maybe the items he gets, maybe the loot subscription drops, maybe if he hit Lux 2. Oh my god, he might be playing Lux reroll. I mean, if that's the case, he's gonna have to slam the Shojin. And then what does he want? Is he gonna play Soul Fighter actually? Hold on a second. Maybe it's not Lux reroll, maybe it's just straight up Soul Fighter. Okay, they gave Precevin the 5 loss because I think he needs the econ more, plus Setsuko with more lives. Like, the value of aim for the top is also that you can just see who you're playing, let alone, like, manipulate matchmaking. Double Rod. Oh, man. That's not good for, like, the vertical Soul Fighter. Okay, looks like it's just a component. Another sword. Okay, that actually is playable for Soul Fighter because you could go Soul Fighter emblem plus IE, and then make items for Gwen. That is possible if that's what he wants to do. Dunizuni on a win streak right now with the Prodigy, Gangplank. Is anyone rolling? I don't think so, right? Trying to see if anyone's going to level 6 it here. I think it's Precevin. That's going to be just open into the Sorks. The thing about open Sorks is that it just puts you in like a you have to hit right now, or you just die in like 7th place. It's going up against Soju. Soju's probably going to roll down. Soju's definitely going to roll down here with the GP. Okay. Soju loses. Precevin snaps his lose streak. Crazy movie guys on a win streak. Okay. Last second save. Teacher's Council is also something you think about as well. It's a Yasuo too, that's really nice. That stabilizes the board a little bit here. GPs, we need the GPs. Now would be a really good time to hit GP2. Problem is that we don't have good items for GP. Wow, we have terrible items. Oh crap, our items are awful. Oh, that is really not good, you guys. That is really not good. Crazy move in. It's like, this is a Sork spot that I like, right? Which is a bunch of econ, Shojin JG. Setsuko rolled it. He's looking for Lux. Oh my god. He's playing Lux reroll with Soul Fighter emblem. Oh lord, he didn't hit Lux too. This is Precevin. Precevin did natural Lucian too. I mean, T1 looks really favored again. They all have like the Lucian 2 naturaled. The worth the wait Kale. And they have the win streaks. And I think once again Setsuko in his roll down. He is in a terrible, terrible position. How about T1's low roller? Bintum? It's not looking promising, you guys. I think I have to say it right now. I think T1's a big favorite to win this game. 5 Jins with Luchador emblem, though. Lux 2. True 0. With Lux pair since the beginning of the game. 6 Soul Fighter. Maybe there's something, though. Maybe there's something. Maybe he could put he has good items. Shojin Nashers and Death Cap. He missed on Lux though. He didn't get any of the good ones. Solar Breath. It's fine. I mean, it's fine as long as he can win a couple of these fights. Oh my goodness, man. We're putting all of our faith in Lux. Okay, this is Soju. Sam Quicksilver. I agree with that. Just kind of commit all of his items. So I think, from what I am gathering, I think Soju is solo gangplank. Dooney Zuni is Prodigies, I think. I think SCSC, I mean, this guy's just KO. We know what he's doing. He might even go for KO 4. Crazy Movement is Sorcerers, and Bintum is Kaisa. So T1 is letting us have gangplank. That is a good thing. Man, so doesn't even know what to pick here. Just take Samira with the rod. That's the thing that he's thinking about. So that's the good news. The bad news is T1 spots are infinitely better than ours. They're all just ahead. Even Bintum, their weakest player, is ahead, and our 3-2 rollers are behind. We have Jin Mundo, we have Sorks, low roll Sorks, because Precevin is not, he doesn't have, oh, he has Karma, though. Okay. And then we can just hit, like, a bomb right here, Shadow Clone. Boom, that's it. Or is efficient. He goes efficient. I mean, efficient is even better. Good items across the board. Okay. That's the beginning of the comeback. Early Karma here. So if they could just tie the bottom, I think Precevin and Soju can actually make it out. It's not okay. It's looking slightly optimistic. There's potential. There's potential for sure. I'm just really scared of this KO player. The fact that the KO player can just push levels for free and just keep getting these KOs. He's selling his KOs, by the way, to get to 9. It's just really, really scary. He took Raining Gold as well. He's just like full on rushing to 9. What was that? Strategist. Okay. Milk holding Kaisa. I think they're once again trying to target Bintum. They're saying if we can target Bintum, who by the way did commit to the Kaisa. I thought he was not going to play Kaisa. I thought he was going to do something else because I'm not that big a fan of Demolitionist Kaisa, but he's playing Protector Kaisa. Do you go all out Kasante here? Oh, was he? No, he's not. He's level 620. I was like, is he trying to actually go for Kasante? I thought he was level 7. But no, that's why everyone's holding Kaisa 2 on the bench. If they could just tie bottom somehow, I think Vitality has a chance. I don't know much about TFT. Is this still winnable for Vitality? We are pretty behind. I would say right now it's 70-30. We're 70-30 in favor of T1. I think they're pretty likely to win. Okay. But hey, maybe something crazy happens. And Soul Fighter +1 is no joke. Okay, generally positive round. Okay, so just gonna level and roll a little bit here. See if we can get to the gangbang. 2 GPs immediately. Another element is we need to hit stretchy arms on GP. Right? We've seen. Wait, he's holding Karma. Oh, he's trying to deny before Crazy Move can get to Karma, right? Okay, another GP2. Okay, he sells, because he knows Precedent really wants it. I don't think you can hold Karma until your teammate hits Karma too. I think that's a little bit too much, especially with Precedent low rolling, because Crazy Movement has a 20 HP lead over Precedent. Precedent's also not that rich. Loot sub is nothing. Crazy Movement with 850. Miss. No karmas. Has a rise. No karmas. No karmas. No karmas. Oh, I found one karma. Okay. He's going for Swain 3. Okay. No Gwens either. That's good. Okay, it's a mid roll down. I would probably say it's a below average roll down, so that's good. And remember, he took a bunch of econ for this. He took Gold Destiny and he took Explosive Growth. So the fact that he has as many karmas as Precedent is a good sign. That being said, Precedent's taking a really big loss here. Setsuko rolled down again, found 1 Lux. Oh no, he leveled to 7 actually. Okay. Soju got the win. Precedent. Is he taking combat here? Is it Spear Link or Tesla Coil? Tesla? 40 gold. He rolled after his opponent did. Jarvan. Jarvan 2. That helps. That helps. Okay, we got the 6 Sorkin. Still had the pan open, by the way. Okay, overall, not an amazing roll down, but we did hit Jarvan 2, which is good. That definitely helps. It definitely helps. You can be stable on Karma 1 with all this combat, and he has a bunch of items. Tesla Coil is actually pretty good for this. Okay, how's Milk doing? Milk is so dizzy. Holy cow. He's not slamming his items. Oh god, SCSC is level 850. Level 860. Oh man, he's got the Grim Reaper and his items are good. His items are really good. Soju rolled to 0, does not have GP3. Okay, he gave life to Setsuko, that's fine. What was that? So President got the win, which is huge. Because he need that HP buffer. Yasuo 3 for Soju. 7 GPs. Stretchy arms. Okay. Okay. Playing 2 GPs at the moment. He's playing Isaiah for the Edgelord. That's Mundo 3 for Milk. That's a Cassante 2 for Dooney Zuni. Dooney Zuni is actually semi-vulnerable here. He's playing BA Shadow Clone on Seraphine. He is vulnerable to being targeted. I think him and Bentham can go bot 4. And again, remember, we're trying to tie the bottom here. I think the goal is to tie the bottom and play for the win out. I think SCSC is likely to win, but he's not going for KO4. And he took Econ, so he is reducing his cap a little bit. This is Precedent that he's going up against. Oh no, he's going up against SCSC. Or it's Crazy Moving. Oh, nice! 4-shot from Chin. How's Setsuko doing? He looks like he lost. I mean, Setsuko is just holding out as long as he can. Because I think Milk and Setsuko are the bot 4 players. I think Dooney and Bentham are the bot 4s. That's Karma for Precedent. No Gwen, though. No Gwen, but that's fine. Milk took the belt here. What does Setsuko want here? Soju takes Yone. That's good for the mech. Crazy Moving does. The thing about Crazy Moving is it's a possibility that he takes so much econ and he's not going to actually cap that high with just KO. He took Water Lotus though. Oh no, that's wow. I keep getting mixed up. Sorry, SCSC and Crazy Move. We took Duo Q, right? So we took Econ, Econ, Econ. So it's possible that he ends up just second. GP3! Does not have the best items, though. And he's out of removers. He also has no Sunder. We have Sunfire in Mentors. I guess we had too many vests, though. What else do we do with it? We have stretchy arms, so that's what matters. Come on! Come on! GP! No! Oh, no! Ah, that was a big fight. That was a really big fight. Pressman lost again against Bintum. That is really bad. That is really, really bad. Pressman no has. Oh, Gwen! Oh, we're back. We are back. Gwen on 8. That's huge. Setsuko made it to 8 somehow. How is Setsuko so healthy and he made it to 8 when he was level 6, 0 on Lux Pair? That's a big hit. Shojin for Samira. So probably, oh god. Says Udyr. Yeah, he has to. Shojin, Samira. Teamwork makes a dream work. This is a big round as well. Setsuko needs to, we need to win every fight we can against T1 to stay competitive here in HP. He's not slamming Shoji. He's holding out for the, he's probably going to move items from blocks. He's going to hold out for the possibility of hitting Gwen. And then he's going to move Shojin, IE, onto Samira. And then the thing is, he also needs to cap around Gwen the same way Pressman does. No. Oh, God. Triple bot 4. And Soju, oh no, Soju's losing as well. Soju's items are just so bad. Soju lost to Bintum as well? We're losing to 6 Protector, Kaisa 2. Soju got GP3, and he proceeded to lose to every T1 player. There's just a lot of inefficiencies. Things like Gold Collector is not BIS. Water Lotus is not like the offensive one that like really truly matters. Our items are not good. We're not even using the spatula yet. Loot sub, what can it do? Loot sub can give us something. Milk went to 8. Found TF. This is Press event. Press event found Sork +1. Okay. Cassante. Who do you Sork? You probably Sork Funline. Like I don't know if maybe Sork Rise. Oh, the problem is Vitality is due for each other in matchmaking because we lost all our matchups against T1. Yeah, this is Milk versus Soju, for example. And this is Precedent versus SCSC. Precedent's strong though. He is very strong now. Okay, that's step 1. Soju beating Milk. And Setsuko losing again versus other players. He's just playing Soul Fighters, man. Vitality's gonna have to play for the 1-2, but his Kale has so much HP. If they could send someone 7th instead, can they send Dooney 7th instead? Would it be a good tactic for Setsuko just to play and hold units? Not really. This is pretty bad for Setsuko as well because the Brahm's going to throw the Swain out. Unless I'm missing something, then Samira is amazing here. No. No, it's looking pretty bad. I think Milk might be dead. I think Milk is dead. Dunizuni's at 7th place, though. And crazy moving. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait, is Milk alive? Because of Braum? No, he's not. If we could go 6-8 instead of 7-8, I think 1-3 is doable. Because surely this GP3, the fact that we got uncontested Gangplank, and Prestivan is strong now. Prestivan is strong. Oh, man, I feel like if we had Braum manipulate some HP, it'd be good. We need something fortunate to happen. Setsugo needs to get a ghost fight. He doesn't beat anybody. He's going up against Soju. Soju needs to give the life for Setsugo. Okay, Soju positioned really badly for Setsugo. But the thing is, I think Setsugo is that weak. He's letting his GP get focused. Okay, not bad, not bad. Dude, he's dead. Okay. Okay, actually playable, and then crazy movement beats Bintum. Dude, how did Bintum actually preserve so much HP, man? This guy's a beast. And then Prestivan won his match. Okay, actually doable. Braum. Varus with TG. I feel like if I'm Soju, I need this Braum for the HP. So I'm not taking TG though. In general, it's not bad. Oh, they're trying to play. Wait, Preston, I think you should take Braum. Preston, I think you should take Braum. I think his HP count matters like a ton. I guess he has 18. Okay, maybe 18's fine. I thought he had 16. 18's probably fine. He took Bastion for the +1, so he can just like put it immediately because blue buff. I guess blue buff will go on Gwen, which is not as important as potentially just making his frontline better. Okay, I can see it. I mean, it's not like Bastion +1's bad. He's gonna put Bastion on the Gwen. Oh, for survivability. Okay. No Edge of Night, but we can do that instead. Going up against Soju. Soju needs to stay alive. Setsugo's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna triple. And if Soju like, this is why the HP count like really matters. Okay. The Soju's actually not weak. Good unit loss. Good loss. Good loss. Good loss. Setsugo's dead. Now the thing is, Prestivan and Soju once again have to avoid a triple bot 4, and they just played each other. I am so surprised that Bintum was able to get this done. I guess Keeper's Protector is just such a strong core. It's just really, really just broken in general. Like, good synergy. Crazy move as Gwen 218. I don't think he's bot 4. I think a miraculous. Okay. That might be it. That might be it. Gwen 218, man. GP same size as Karma. Wait. Oh, Gwen's dead. Oh! Wait a second. That okay? That's good. And Prestivan won. Oh! Oh my God! He's dead. He's dead. Yes. Wait. It's actually playable. It's actually playable. It's actually playable. And Bintum, who did he lose to? He lost to his teammate? Yes? Okay. Wait, SESC didn't sack for Bintum. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so now Bintum has to play Soju or Prestivan. And if Bintum goes forward, then whoever wins, wins. Wait a second. I think that's a crucial error there. Crucial error for T1. Oh, maybe they didn't have removers. Maybe they didn't have removers and he couldn't afford to do that. But dude, you have 60 HP and you're level 10. Hold on a second. A ray of sunshine just broke through the darkness. Soju needs Sunder, man. He has no Sunder. Please get some Sunder. Gold! That means Prestivan can roll at 9 and hit Gwen 2. Gwen 2, and we're back. Varus 2. He's denying cap. You can also just play Varus. Sells. -1 gold. Braum. Braum is good. Okay, Rise 2. I guess Braum is less good whenever you have Bastion +1. Oh, this is not the even drought he needs. Just needs 3 item on J4. See if you can position on the other side. Blue buff J4. Tesla coil value. Come on, President, please. President, please, this is it. This is it for the tournament life. It's looking good, I think. Yes! And Bentham is dead. Soju needs a win. Soju wins! Whoever wins, wins! And SCSC, I think all the econ augments that he's taken are starting to pile up because he does not have combat to scale. He did get to 10. He has 6 Wraith. His board is cracked by all means. But it is possible. Oh, he's tagging because Soju has Perseverance as his Ghost. So the Perseverance removes for the Ghost. Unstoppable. We just need to like bully SCSC and chip him down 1 fight at a time. Oh, this is not even close. This is not even close. If Pressman hits Gwen 2, it's 100% over. Two more fights. This is where Braum, I think, is actually really important HP-wise. Soju and Precedent are guaranteed to fight each other. But we don't have such luxury. They have to decide who they want to keep alive. I personally think they're going to try to keep Pressman alive because Soju, because Pressman just won so convincingly. Yep. Okay, they're selling board. Pressman just won very convincingly, and if he hits Gwen 2, SCSC can cap by getting a 3rd item of Varus. That's like the only thing he can do right now. Okay, Pressman gets an easy win versus Soju. Gwen on his side, into Gwen 2, into the game, into the comeback, into the reverse sweep, into the top 8. No Gwen. Sniper Emblem is good for SCSC. Probably goes IE though. IE is really, really strong. Oh, we just take it? Oh, you can take Juggernaut +1. President just takes more frontline, right? Just more frontline, just stall for because like it's his ramp versus the others. Gwen. Lee Sin 2. You could play that as another unit over Zyra. Lee Sin 2 as well. Oh, he's playing Wraith on Lee Sin. Bro, this guy's board is cracked. I'm surprised he didn't go for a 3rd item on Varus. Oh, he's going Juggernaut on him. Oh, okay. 5 Juggernaut? Okay, Preston needs to win 2. Wow, this Varus is chunking, absolutely chunking. But Sorks, he's got the double combat. President's on a win streak. Gwen in the shop. He didn't buy the Gwen? He didn't buy the Gwen. He needs to deny Gwen because Gwen 2 is like, oh. If Precedent wins by 5 units or more, the game's over. And I think the past few fights have been very convincing. Positioning-wise, I don't think there's much nuance for Precedent side or for SCSC side as well, because not a lot of his units have high impact. He's playing Zac 2, Mundo 1, Udyr 2 with no items, and Lee Sin, who's not really a tank, he's actually a carry. He's actually playing 2 carries as tanks right now, and this is it. This is the moment. It's looking good. That's a huge J4 ult. We're on the back line. If 5 units survive, it's over. Oh no! It's so close, Cassante! Oh my god, we're going to stage 7. We're going to stage 7. It's close. It's very close. That was way closer than I thought it was going to be. Okay, Gwen 2 is 100% over. rate is elevated right now. Okay, okay. I am so shocked SCSC did not hold that Gwen, because Gwen 2 is not even close, right? He wins the fight. And then also, Prestivan can actually get a real third item on J4, which is good. You know what, this Varus actually does like a lot. The thing about Varus is that he actually just sniped the backline. Varus has a chance of always just assassinating the backline. Prestivan, it's a spatula. You can make heavyweight emblem. Gwen 2, please. Gwen 2, please. Oh, yes. Yeah, Gwen 2. You guys saw something. Zyra. Yeah, Zyra, and put Yone in. You can roll once or twice. That's fine. Strategist is good. Oh, he hit the Gwen 2. Juggernaut on front line. Still playing 5 Juggernaut, but at least he took the Fury out. Swapping sides to the other side. And this is it, the final fight of the game, no matter what. And this is for the tournament life for Vitality. Huge J4 stun in the back line. Gwen's needles and threat is too much, I think. Oh my god. Vitality barely hangs in there. Holy cow, what a comeback. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Absolute cinema. I can't believe that. They were so unlikely to win. It was the betting odds were getting worse and worse with each passing round. And you can see the tension release, man. The Vitality guys have been stoic, trying to stay calm. They didn't want to get overly emotional, overly invested, because every round and series in the group stage was just a step in the process, but man, they knew it. Their tournament lives were on the line. Holy cow, that is peak 4v4. That is an unbelievable comeback. And T1, just slight mistakes across the board. Yes, that's what I like to see. Let's go, Prestivan. And that fight at the end of stage 6, man, that one was real close. And you know what? Now all of a sudden, the tables could potentially turn. Yesterday, Vitality was the team that threw the game. And I think T1 threw the game there. Or at least, when I say threw the game, I think they made a crucial error. I think throw is probably too harsh for you to describe it. They had a critical error where they accidentally didn't give a life when they needed to one of their teammates and allowed the comeback potential to exist. And Vitality didn't let up. They actually they managed their life as best as they possibly could. That was razor thin margins, man. If they were a little bit off, the comeback was not even possible. But Vitality makes the comeback. That was clean. That was clean. I'm also thinking some late game situations. Like I think you have to hold every Gwen. He passed one more Gwen that allowed Preston to hit Gwen 2 and lock it in. Because the fight was pretty close without it, right? With just Gwen 1, it was like dicey back and forth. I thought maybe like for some Braum HP manipulation, that would have also been the way to get it going. But my God, are you not entertained? That is good stuff. That is good stuff. Woo! My heart rate spiked. Holy cow! I hit 140 just now. In case you guys can't tell, I am very much invested in this series, in this game. We had to rely on mech and sorcerers to get it done, and the worth the wait KO. Like, man, I really thought we didn't have the HP to do it. I really thought we didn't have the HP to do it because we ended up playing each other as well a little bit earlier. But by the time it cycled around, our life management was good. My goodness. My goodness gracious. 7tv.app. I need to pull up the chat here. It's actually great because I think a lot of you guys haven't actually seen the result yet. I'm pulling up chat right now. A lot of you guys haven't seen it yet. everyone's just praying right now. Oh man. Hope you guys are excited about that. Hope you guys are excited about that one. Holy cow. That was some fireworks. That was some fireworks. Man. Okay. Well, game 3 is coming up in a little bit. They're gonna do the thing. They're gonna let them go backstage, get a sip of water, go to the bathroom, go into the breaks. But breaking that all down, the worth the wait KO. I actually think another element too is that I think Bintum played a great game. Bintum played a great game. I think the Kaisa Protector end up holding out. Like, I think T1 had all the pieces in place. Their HP total was good. Their tempo was good. They didn't have to play for the win. They had the triple bot forward lined up. And they just narrowly missed on the conversion. I don't even think T1 played badly. I just think that they made one big mistake. And then, unfortunately, that kind of throws away an entire 30 minutes of effort. Oh, wait, I need a spectate. And then Setsuko, I mean, the fact that he pulled out a 6th is actually a really good 6. I think just to like put emphasis on it, I think that 6 was really good because that Soul Fighter's game was just so doomed, man. He had Lux pair at 2-1, and then he rolled to 0 and didn't hit Lux 2, and so he's like, okay, I have to just like figure it out. He somehow makes it 8, somehow puts out a respectable Soul Fighter board to like not go 7th. And the fact that he could even go for that 7th meant that we could win the game. It was a team effort. I mean, I don't know what happened on Milk's end. But that was a really important team effort there. Because I think Milk going 8th was probably just him not hitting the Mundo optimal spot. So yeah, Setsuko the real hero, you're absolutely right. Egan, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh man, I wish I could celebrate with you guys in real time, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Because that was the good stuff. That right there is why 4v4 just hits. It just hits in TFT. Because in 4v4, right, you get this best of 1. Every game, every placement matters. And you get to see that incredible squeezed out placement. It was good. The good moments are really good, I just want to say. Right now, so far, because of the gap between some teams, we've seen some one-sided series, and it's been like, okay. Team stomp, but the close fights, the close ones are real good. Game screen counts here. Yeah. Setsuko with this 6th. Yeah, that's a great 6th. And also, I mean, man, the fact that Crazy Movin went 5th with Gwen 2, but I guess he had Karma 1. When he hit Gwen 2 on 8, I mean, you guys heard in my voice, right? I was deflated. I was like, man, I don't know. But man, we are back, and the momentum is all on Vitality's side. If we win this game, we advance. But hey, I think we made it at least a good series. This 4th from Benton was just absolutely crazy, man, because he was getting griefed every which way. And then Soju did get uncontested GP. Actually, if you look at this screenshot, it would actually make you think that GP wasn't even played this game. But he got uncontested GP, but his items were so bad that it's just delayed forever, so we couldn't actually cap out in the way he wanted to. Game one was actually really close as well. Bintum's Bintum's kind of on this Kaisa kick. Milk on Mundo Jin back-to-back games, going 7-8, just doing the dirty work. Some people are gonna say like, oh yeah, well like, you know, you go 8th, it's bad in 4v4, but like in reality, man, I think like every little bit, like every fight that Milk was able to win, it's not just like, because someone has to go 8th in 4v4, but if you're able to fight for those small wins in the mid game, still makes a pretty profound difference. You can't just purely look at like who is going for place, like what place people get, because Milk probably got some clutch wins. Okay, 2 minutes until the next game. 2 minutes in the next game. For the future, say hello when you read this. Hello, Wii Gamer. What patch they're playing? They play on 15.1b. Jesus Christ, I don't smoke. But I might have to start. Yep, me too, man. Save me one. Unbelievably crazy stuff. The Soju fight where he one-shot the Gwen, the karma was insane. I mean, he got the wrap. I mean, that was the Soju clutch. You're right. The third place, or the fifth place rather, by Crazy Movin', where Soju was able to eliminate Crazy Movin' there was also insane. That was unbelievable. T1 just misplayed. SESE had too much health and took a gold augment for no reason. You understand that KL's win condition usually get to 9. I don't think it was for no reason. I think it was actually a pretty good reason. I just think that they messed up. Okay, you guys are right. You're right. T1 misplayed at a crucial juncture of the game. But I don't even think that they played bad as a team. I don't know what happened. Oh, I think Dunizuni took Wandering Trainer as well with the Battle Academia. His game was cooked. I mean, listen, look at what happened. Karma won, Yumi won. If you look at the previous game, right? Like, Setsuko was dead on Yumi 1. This BA Prodigy line, if you target it, it struggles. That's just the reality of it. It struggles. It's hard to keep up. So I would say that it's just a product of how the dice rolls. I would say on average, T1 actually did have better luck that game, but we also got lucky too when it mattered. We got lucky when it really mattered. For one thing, it was like Crazy Movie never hit Karma 2, and they never hit Yumi 2. And if they send us 7-8, we lose this game. Holy cow. Soju beating Gwen 2 was the most clutch. It was very clutch. He got the wrap. He got the wrap and he got the kill, which was huge. Oh, man. That is ridiculous. All right, let's get to it. Just answering some Discord messages. One more game, you guys. One more. And I have to just say, by the way, this match, like I said at the very beginning, that this could be the finals of the tournament. And I also said whoever wins this, it's actually probable that they go on to make the deep run and maybe win it all. And we're having this in the losers of the group because the group is stacked. There's 3 really good teams in Group A. There's 3 really good teams in Group B. And both of those groups is going to be a team going home earlier than they should because I think A and B were the top-heavy groups. I do think there are a lot of underrated teams, though. I think Citadel has proven themselves to be very underrated. I think they are actually quite strong from what I've seen. I think they're playing pretty well. I think Virtus Pro is underrated. And I think they're playing later today as well. After this game, we have 3 more best of 3s to determine who moves on and who is eliminated. I'll just briefly show you guys. We have the second match will be Virtus Pro versus MOUZ. And then after that, we have Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves. And then EVOS versus ROC. Game is started, but it's paused right now on the screen. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. Vitality just has to lock in. I mean, that was a big shot in the arm. Morale, you could just sense their body language was dropping a little bit. And T1 probably thought they had it, right? They probably thought that they were in a really good spot, but you can't count your chickens before they hatch. Wait, what? You can't count their eggs before they hatch. Is it like the chickens come home to roost? My idiom game is not on point right now. How good is Citadel? I think they're pretty good. I think they're underrated. I think that they are favored in a lot of their matchups in top 8. But we don't know who their matchups are in top 8 because it just depends on the second seeds. Press the Vint. Huge win. And, you know, Precedent plays for the team so often that he's often eating the bottom placements. That one probably felt good for him. Because Precedent's been doing things like the Mundo Jin into the 7/8, and you know he probably feels really happy about being able to deliver a big W when it mattered. All right, we are in the game. Golden Gala, no shenanigans, right? None of this trainer golems, crab rave stuff. Golden Gala, I mean there's a couple of things that are crazy about gold augments, specifically like if some people get treasure hunt and whatnot, but overall you can't really be too unhappy about it. So that's what you want to see for a good game 3. Let's get into it. Game 3, T1. T1 versus Vitality. Let's do it. Winner stays, loser goes home. Loser may have to walk home. We'll see about that. This is Milk's POV. Starts off with a Nico. Not that useful. This is Precedent. Starts off with a Yasuo and a Malzahar. Not that good. Crazy moving with an early Katarina. Gets over 9,000 Katarina. That's really good. This is Setsuko. Setsuko has has over 9,000, which is good. Crazy moving. Nothing so far. Holding on to Sorks. Soju with a crew opener and a Rage Blade. Oh, wow. Okay, he sells the Shens. It's just not worth it. I think the reality is you only go for that if you have Malphites, not if you have Shens. Bentham open up Malzahar as well. Swain for SCSC. And all 1 costs for Dooney Zuni. Okay, no Gangplanks, no Mundos. Those are the power 2 costs that tend to drive a lot of people's early macro, which means that it's gonna be a tricky 2-1 for a lot of these teams. I would say that Setsuko has the strongest direction. Rod Glove is good. Guard Breakers are really good. I think Setsuko is Katarina for sure, which means that we can't have a Prodigy player. K3 Soju. Salvage bin. Quicksilver. Ah, he has a Gangplank spot, item-wise. Katarina 2 for Setsuko. Oh my goodness. That is really... And he has Battle Academia ready to go. Okay. Actually, does he? I think he has... that's a close to 2, sorry. I thought that was an Israel. Whose POV is this? Whose POV is this? This is Crazy Movin', sorry. President took Cluttered Mind, just some Econ. Econ, a lot of Econ. Econ items. This is SCSC. Stars Are Born is one of the best Econ augments you get for reroll. But he has Tier Belt Rod, so he's probably not going to play Gangplank. What is Bintam going to go for? He might just play... Oh god, like what do you play from this spot? I don't know. Treasure Hunt for SCSC. This is one of the power ones. Treasure Hunt is really strong. It depends on like what he's going to Treasure Hunt into. And Milk is Patient Study. You can also play Patient Study into reroll as well. You just let the augment just give you natural econ to level to 6, and then you start rolling. And Patient Study is just good, just 3 econ no matter what. Why is Milk on Luchador Mundo every game? Because that's just what happens with your openers. In TFT, the best 4v4 team, you don't try to like hard force lines, or rather, you don't necessarily just like play roles. You're supposed to play whatever spot you're given. If you're on Mundo duty, you have to play Mundo. If you're the person that's supposed to play Sorks for the win out, you have to be able to convert. The best 4v4 team are 4 players who can play every spot correctly. Now the reality is, that's not always the case. Milk actually has more specialties in specific comps than others. Milk's like particularly really good at Sorks, and he's really good at Mundo Jin. It's not like he's like trying to force and saying, I have to be the one that plays Mundo. It's just that if he has the Mundo spot, he's going to play it. By the way, I think Soju's on the Mundo game right now. He's saying Stoneblade and Rageblade. I think Soju's Mundo, Setsuko's Cat, which means Milk's probably Sorks. He has a dupe. He has a big dupe. And then Precedent is on Cluttered Mind into something. Cluttered Mind to figure it out. Hopefully he's not playing Battle Academia because Soju's also, or because Setsuko's already on that line with over 9,000 Katarina. And over for T1, T1 has Flicker Blade. Oh my god. Okay. T1's openers have immense potential. Flicker Blade into Gangplank. Flicker Blade into Gangplank is insane. And Crazy Moving's been getting the power spots. They have Treasure Hunt with SCSC. The thing is, I don't know what he wants to play with Treasure Hunt. And I don't think he knows either, exactly. If I were to say what he would have to play right now, you hold a gun to my head, he's playing Prodigy Reroll. He's playing BA Prodigy Reroll. Oh, they broke Crazy Moving Streak. I don't know if they want to do that. Very, very close fight. Because I think they would prefer him to keep that momentum going and to have max gold for the roll down on 6. Okay, I would say that the Cat 2 is really high roll for Vitality, and I would say the Flicker Blade is really high roll. Treasure Hunt is good, except I don't think that SCSC has a good line with Treasure Hunt right now. And I would say that everything else feels like okay, like a average to a good opener. I don't think anyone's like truly low rolling right now. I don't think anyone has like an awful spot. I'm actually not sure what Bintam wants to do with his Stars Reborn. I think he's just taking Stars Reborn for the tempo, but I don't know. Has he even used it on a 2-Kai? Oh, using it for Mundo. Okay, so Bintam's on Mundo duty. Okay, never mind. He has Rage Blade and he has Visage. So he's on Mundo and he's going to be mirroring Soju. Both these guys are going to be mirrored. And then, does that mean Dooney Zuni is on Sorks? Yeah, he has 3 Sorks. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can see it. Gamba is in chat. Who wins the last game? Vitality versus T1? I mean, I can't get in on this. I'm the broadcaster. It is my casino. It's not right if the casino owner also bets in, but I think right now it's 50-50 split. I would say that the early game gives the advantage to Vitality because Setsuko's opener, but I would say that the late game scaling of Kraken to GP, because I don't think anyone from Vitality is playing Gangplank, right? Because Milk is Sorks, Setsuko is BA. I guess maybe Precedent's GP. Oh, okay. But his items are not very good for it. He might be trying to play GP tempo just to slow down his opponent. He could just play like GP, Cluttered Mind, hold a full bench, just natural level, and just like basically grief Crazy Moving all the way down. And Crazy Moving is not that rich because he didn't keep his 5 streak. So because he's not rich, he's not going to have the economy to get to the GP as easily. Especially if he loses this fight as well. If he loses this fight, that's a big win for Vitality. Soju slams Hodge. That's how badly he wants to win. And he has Salvage Bin. Okay, we're on the Kaisa. Oh, no. I don't think that was an earlier Hodge diff, though. Okay, Milk with the 5 loss. Okay. And he guaranteed the loss to Grief. Okay. I thought he was trying to just guarantee the loss to Grief Bintam. Oh, Bintam actually accidentally won versus Dooney Zuni. Oh, that is not good. That is not good for T1. That is good for Vitality, though. You know what? We'll take it. That is good stuff. Milk looking for a Rod. Rod Sword. Rod Sword would be perfect. I mean, Vest is, it's okay to have a couple of Vests. 3 items. Defensive components for the most part. Pressfit hit Gangplank 2 on 5. That's really big. Again, not necessarily, oh, he has, what are these items? Wait a second, I actually think that Pressfit has a potential line into something else here. Shojin IE. He has a potential line. Okay, he has to keep Gangplank, but I was gonna say he has a potential line to Cassante or Soul Fighter, but I don't think he's gonna do it. SCSC found GP pair. Wait, is he the GP player? Or are you just holding GPs while... Wait, is Crazy moving committing to Kaisa? There's no way. Is SCSC playing GP from here? Setsuko, can he keep his streak going? Looks like Soju took him out. I mean, that's fine. It's fine because, like, the reality is Setsuko is just going to be strong. I think we would have preferred to keep the streak on Setsuko's POV, but I think that's good enough. Climb the ladder. Okay. Just more stats. This is Soju's POV. Another one. He's going to go double stone plate. Oh, he has salvage bin. Wait, this is actually kind of hard. He's gonna roll down. I guess another way to think about it is that he can also duplicate whatever he wants. So if he makes like Thief's gloves, for example, he gets 2 Thief's gloves and he can break apart the gloves. Maybe you make like stone plate and then you just like make Bramble Declaw or something. Okay. I mean, that's not even bad. 2 TGs, just maximum tempo. Unstoppable Mundo. Going against Bintum. Bintum took Heavy as the Crown Mundo. That is tech. That is tech. Heavy the Crown Mundo is very good in the stats. But if you take down this Mundo, you win the fight. Except the Mundo, as you can see, regened all the way back to full life. So, yeah, that is why, because Mundo has built-in evasion, and then he heals back to full life. That's why Heavy the Crown is really good. The health regen on this item is actually really, really high for frontliners. I think this is something that people don't know about. But this is definitely tech that we had, and apparently T1 had as well. I mean, if they do their due diligence, they know. 21% of their max HP every 2 seconds. This is Milk. Milk took Wet Lotus. Okay. Just slowly but surely racking up the sword comeback potential. Precedent. Precedent hit GP too. SCSC also went for GP. So he's playing Treasure Hunt GP. So then, what is Crazy Movement playing with his Flicker Blade? GP? He is. He has Teacher's Council. We have 3 GP players? Is this tech? You just send it 3 GP. Minus touch. He's going up against his teammate who also happens to be playing Treasure Hunt and also happens to be rolling for the board. You're telling me they're playing double GP? We saw China do this? Does that mean like other teams are willing to do this? No, there has to be something else. There has to be something else. Like maybe. No, he took Teacher's Council. I was like, maybe he's playing this into Ash, but he took Portable Forge into Teacher's Council. Treasure Hunt. Pan. No Karma. Does the Pan favor anybody? I think Milk needs to take the Shojin, so he takes the sword. President takes the Pan. What is President playing? I don't know. I feel like President can play Cassante from here. I actually feel like he could. But I gotta be honest with you. I don't know how to react to this GP, the double contest here from T1. Unless I'm missing something here, and they actually aren't trying to play double GP. Okay. How's our cat coming along? 4 cats. 2 GPs on the bench for Setsuko. Setsuko is also holding Kaisa. It's entirely possible that Setsuko is also going to... Nice. Another GP too. Which is fine. Like, Pressman's okay playing GP too, right? Which is why I was saying, like, he could just transition to Cassante and everyone can just hold GPs on their bench. And then T1 is never going to establish a tempo. Like, they're going to be stuck on GP1 forever. Okay, but Setsuko's losing these fights. Damn, Teacher's Council hit the rise. Milk falling really, really low. If there's one thing about Vitality's spot that I'm really not sure about right now, is that I think he's falling really, really low. Who wins this fight? Oh my god. Dude, this Mundo is actually unkillable. Milk. Milk going for the 10 loss. It is so scary to go down this low. Milk's going to go down to like 19 HP or less. The problem with going down so low is that you don't know if you're actually going to hit, and also your team has to remove her for you if you need the lives. Because going down to true 1 life is difficult. I actually think if Milk hits Braum, he has to play Braum. He does have a duplicator though, so I think he's likely to hit. Bintum hits another Katarina too. I think Setsuko might have to push levels with over 9,000 Cat. I don't know if he can get to Cat 3 with no econ augment. I mean, I guess he has Golden Guillotine. Golden Guillotine is supposed to give you some loot. He also doesn't have Cat items besides the Guard Breaker early. Looks like he low rolled his items. High roll Cat early, low roll items. What's his over 9,000 racking up, by the way? HP, mana regen, attack speed, AP. That's good stuff. Okay, Milk down to 16. This is very, very scary territory. Because if Milk goes 8th, Vitality's in a bad spot. But if Milk hits, Vitality's in a good spot. It's that simple. Karma. That's 1. Another GP as well. Oh, he has Karma Pair. He has Karma Pair. So we have Karma 2 no matter what, which is good. But now we want to play for more. Now we want to play for more. And the rest of T1 is like too poor to actually even contest this right now because they're all... Zuni's level 8 rolling. Oh, Zuni rolled to 0. He took Psychic Forge. Oh, it was Gold Destiny. Okay. Okay, so the roll currently favors us. That's Karma 2. That's Karma 2 from Milk. I see Karma 2 on the bench and a Cassante. Cassante. That's not the Gwen. We're looking for it. Because he duplicates Cassante. I think that's wise. Cassante frontline is really, really strong. Magic Expert. I think he can roll it. Unstoppable. And he's holding on. Somehow Pressman hits Gangplank 3. Wait, what? Oh, wait a second. Vitality did the thing. They sold all their Gangplanks at the same time for Pressman to roll. They were holding Gangplanks. You see 0 Gangplanks on the bench. And so as a result, T1 are only holding like a handful of GPs. They're holding only 3 GPs, so Pressman stole the Gangplanks out of nowhere. That's a huge play from Vitality. I thought Pressman was probably going to like slowly bleed out here. Oh, he loses the Milk, but I mean, Milk's just really strong. That's fine. Now, the thing is, Pressman doesn't have stretchy arms. But it's okay, because Pressman's also putting the rest of the GB players in a tough spot. They're putting the rest of the GB players in a tough spot, because they can't hit, right? SCSC is bleeding out. Pressman's job is to outplace both SCSC and Crazy Movin'. Back over the Milk. I mean, is it Little Buddies? How many 3 costs do you play? You play 2 3 costs? Healing Orbs? Probably just combat. Okay. Soju? I mean, Soju fries in the bag, Mundo Jin, preserve HP. Both him and Bintum are the damage spuns. Mundo 3. Okay, Setsuko's pushing levels. Setsuko's given up on Katarina 3 for now. 6 cats for Bintum, right? I think T1, right now, I think it's still 50-50, but I think I slightly favor Vitality right now because Milk hit. And Pressman also hit. Stretchy Arms GP. I mean a heavyweight emblem. Okay, going up against Setsuko. Soju going up against Bintum. I think Bintum is favored. Milk. Milk needs to win here. GP does not have stretchy arms. Oh no, Arcasante ran away. Oh wait, but GP walks all the way to the front somehow? Wait a second, what? No. No, we can't be losing that fight, Milk. We can't be losing that fight. We just can't. That is devastating. We're at 1 life now. Milk needed to win out this stage. He got wrapped somehow. His right side was really weak and crazy moving. Unstoppable. He didn't even hit stretchy arms, right? He wrapped the hard way. Oh, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. We hit Gwen though. SCSC. Okay, so the caveat is I think that Setsuko's still in a position to play for a win if he can hit Cat 3, but I don't know if he's hitting Cat 3 because Milk was the win out player. Setsuko versus Milk. That was a big moment for Crazy Moving. That was a big clutch. Okay. SCSC. I think T1 is sacking SCSC, and Precedent needs to come back here. Is this Udyr alive for the anti-heal? Yeah. Bro, this Mundo, man. Holy cow. It's just so tanky. Okay, Bintum's Reign of Terror has ended momentarily. Gwen on the carousel. Gwen on carousel. Is it on Milk's side? It's on Milk's side. That is huge. Wait, he's not going to go for it? Oh, does he need a specific item? Okay. Oh, he's just leaving it. Okay. Oh, I thought he wanted the Gwen. He needs it. Oh, he needs it for. Does he need it for like a specific utility item? You don't want to get baited by the Gwen on carousel. Oh, because he doesn't have guard breaker. He's trying to go for Bis Karma first. Pessin with another pan. Okay. The problem with these pans is that Pressman's not like getting good items. Like he made a heavyweight emblem. Like he doesn't have anti-heal. Or sorry, anti-armor. Okay, level 8 for Setsuko. 7 BA. Okay. Soju's starting to slow descent bleed out. Him and Bintum are basically the same HP. Milk. Okay, he has anti-heal. He has Gwen. The thing that I'm scared about is whether or not you can actually take out this Mundo. The Jhin is on the Karma! No, the Jin's on the Karma! Milk mispositioned again! That is really, really, really bad. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Because the Mundo drops aggro. He knows Mundo drops aggro, and you know he can walk up. If he like position bottom center against that, the Karma won't walk up. That is extremely devastating, actually, for Vitality. Okay, wow. They have their work cut out for them now. They have their work cut out for them because somehow T1 contested GP amongst themselves and didn't go 8th. And we hit the GP 3. Okay, this is Precedent. And Crazy Movement's still really healthy because the reality is GP with Flicker Bait is just still super insane. It's possible. It's still possible to win. I will say that T1 is very likely to win now. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. One X factor is whether or not Setsuko can cap really high. I think so. Now the eggs are in Setsuko backing with over 9,000 Katarina. But Bintum is going to hold every Katarina he could possibly find. And T1's holding 7 plus 2 plus 1, 10 plus 3, 13 cats. It's not even possible for Setsuko to hit anymore until some of the T1 players start dying. And he can also go for Recon 3. He has Recon 3, which is good. So now it's all just, and he also has combat augments. Okay, hold on. It's actually not impossible. And the fact that T1 can't cap that, they just can't cap that high. They just can't cap that high because Muno Jin doesn't win. GP2 doesn't win. Got stretchy arms. Wait, where? Oh, the Treasure Hunt gave him stretchy arms GP and RFC. This is President versus Soju. SCSE is back. We need to play for a tie at the bottom again. We need to play for a tie at the bottom. Setsuko is... Oh, there's a cat. Got assassinated. But you know what? Low-key Rakan wins this with Bramble. Yasuo's a fraud. Rakan does so much damage. He has climbed the ladder. Oh, he won against Ghost. Okay. 5-8, and there's a chance. 5-8, and there's a chance. Prom 2? Soju's now in territory where he's abandoning Jin and fishing for Touch of Frost. Soju's abandoning ship and saying, I have to play for I have to play for a comeback here. But I don't think that's happening here. I think Soju's in full bleed out mode. And unfortunately, I don't think so. I think Soju actually could likely go 7th, and then we have to go 1-2. And Soju's Ghost is going up against SCSE. Wait, unless? Beating Bintum, which is good news. I mean, Pressman's strong. Setsuko strong. Can Pressman Setsuko play for the 1-2? They have the HP to do it, but Setsuko just lost. I think, glove spread. Oh god, we're making mistakes. Oh god, and we just missed Braum too. Oh man. Oh god, the wheels are coming off. The wheels are coming off. Oh! Oh, that's a... What? Okay, my Academy doesn't do that. Winnable. Again, we need Setsuko and President to win as many fights as possible because Soju is 7th. I think there's 0% chance that he wins out here. Or, sorry, wins any single fights. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. It is a disaster. It is an absolute disaster. Pressman has to avoid going 5th. Pressman played low cap because he trusted Milk to actually win out. Also, I think Milk took Unstoppable, but I think the reality is he could have taken Body Change as well. And I think now T1 is... Man, they double contested GP and they got away with it. They got away with it. I can't believe that. Jin 3 for Bintum. I mean, well played at T1, I mean, it's hard. 44 is really hard. It's really easy to make mistakes. Really easy to make mistakes, and I think unfortunately, I mean, again, it's not 100% over, but it's like it's very likely over. It's very, very likely over. I think we need something like a Prismatic Orb to drop at end of stage 5 to bring us back here with perfect matchmaking. But we can't. We got locked out of Cat 3. We're like beating each other. Bintum's dead. We don't have the HP to do this. Like last game was a miraculous comeback, and yeah, we punted it. You said 70-30 last game? I think it's 95-5. 95-5. It's very, very unlikely. Oh wait, actually, hold on. All the cats got released with Bintum, right? I think Setsuko can play for first. I just don't think Pressman can play for second. But he did win. Okay. And then Crazy Move needs to lose. Because the problem is the HP gap, right? The problem is the HP gap where if Crazy Moving has too much HP, then... If Crazy Moving has too much HP, then Pressman and Setsuko don't have the lives to actually manage it. I think if Pressman and Setsuko were both at like 30 HP, they could. And to their credit, I think they both played great games. Like I just don't think that they could have squeezed out more life. Okay, now it's not 95-5. It's more like 85-15. I think if they get good matchmaking, and Pressman and Setsuko both win all their matches convincingly, SCSC, and then they get the Ghost favorable, and then they trade properly. Like, if it was 1-3, I think we actually could win the game. I think it was 1-3, I think we could actually win the game. Gwen 2. I mean, Pressman's capping really high, getting the 5 costs. And SCSC is going to unleash 2 more cats as well. We did get in Gold Orb, so people got more items, I guess. Was that Gold Orb? No, that was Treasure Hunt. That was Treasure Hunt. You're telling me Treasure Hunt GP made it out anyways? The double GP too? And it is a ladder game. Every GB player made it out. Is Setsuko dead? Setsuko's dead. And it is over. It is over. T1, congratulations T1. They played well, and they were a better team today. We can't be making mistakes like that. It was very, very close. It was very, very close. Oh, dude, he's shaking. Holy cow! You can see how much the victory means to them. I'm happy for them. But the reality is. Oh man, if Milk could even just avoid 8th entirely, if we played 6-7, I think we actually could win the series. Oh. I mean, we have no one to blame but us. We have no one to blame but us. So it's our luck was good enough to win today. Man, what's crazy is I think Preston actually might have been able to win the head-to-head. He ended up was that Preston who just won? Yeah, Preston just won. 5-6 at 7-8 after not streaming 2 months to practice. I mean, just whatever. We lost. It is what it is. We can't even say anything to the hate watchers. Some people are hate watching, and like we prepped really hard. I think the team is really good, but the reality is we made mistakes every we made mistakes every series that we lost. Like we made big mistakes. So 44 is hard, and we weren't good enough. And when the line that Milk took demands basically perfection, it's also like goes to show you that it's not easy, man. A lot of people think Sorix is like, I mean, he didn't even do anything like inherently bad. It's just that he did something wrong for the matchups, and he took Unstoppable, and Unstoppable trolled him multiple times. Vitality was way too confident with Milk having the golden dupe. Okay, you don't understand how valuable golden dupes are in 4v4. That just shows you. That just shows me that you don't understand math. The value of a golden dupe in 4v4 is so high, so high. It's actually worth like double than that of a regular. And in regular, if you just play it, it is unbelievably high. And the fact is, we had everything on the table to win this game, especially because right now, you're watching it in real time. If we just went 6-8 instead of 7-8, we win this series. That's how close it is. If we just go 6-8, like Soju can go 8th, Bintam goes 7. If Milk just goes 6-8 instead of 7-8, we win this series. It's that simple. Because Precedent, I mean, well, okay, assuming Precedent wins, it could be that Precedent just loses. And then the game is over. But it's GP3 versus GP2, right? Oh, just kidding. Pressman lost. But you get what I'm trying to say, though. Like, now we're in contention for the win. Is it possible to win? No, you can't, because if you go 7-8, you have to go 1-2. You have to go 1-2. All right. Well, I guess thus ends the journey for Vitality at EWC this year. And I guess upon reflection, I'm proud of the effort that we put in, but I guess the reality was, if we can't convert off of those, then we don't deserve the win. I mean, our opponents high-rolled a lot of games for sure. They definitely did, and some unfortunate things happened. But I don't think we can. I don't think we can blame luck as like the reason we lost. I mean, T1 also made mistakes too. It's not like, I mean, 44 is hard. There's a lot of mistakes that you can make. We're still going, by the way. We're not allowed to end this game. Just let them go. Just let them go, man. Just let them go. Oh no! If you're confused on who wins the format, it's not whoever wins the game wins the lobby. It's AVP for the lobby. And so the reason why it still goes is because EWC doesn't allow people to forfeit if the game is over. They want them to play until the last damage is dealt. You know, kind of like how League of Legends games are over, but they don't allow them to FF, so they have to like actually take the Nexus to win. It's like that. I don't think it makes a lot of sense, but I mean, they have their reasons. Okay, it's not our year. Is Fnatic still in? Nope. Fnatic got eliminated as well. I mean, maybe Pressman can get the moral victory here. I mean, T1's like not letting go without a fight. Oh man, it actually kind of just rubs extra in the wound that fact that Preston actually out-captained one here. Can we turn on caster audio?
Vitality and will advance to that top 8.
What a hell of the series. I think this was one of the best BO3s we've seen so far. And like the communication, the team play was very much there. The techs.
We finally have a series to kind of rival that Flash Wolves Twisted Minds series that we'll get to see again later, actually.
This is just first series.
This is the first. I'm after that one, Alan. I'm like,
tired after
are we done for the? No, we're not actually. 3 more matchups.
Yeah, we have 3 more series after this.
3 more.
We have MOUZ
dreams
versus
realized going to the top 8. And
Twisted
T1's gonna
Minds.
get the chance.
No, sorry, MOUZ versus
key.
Virtus Pro.
We can see the
Twisted Minds
side of
plays
relief
afterwards.
that these believe that we actually made it, that we are in the playoffs. It's time to claim the championship that we couldn't last year.
So much left on the table versus Wolves. So much wanted. Second never feels like enough. Sometimes it's more bitter than an even lower placement.
Get better
because you came
players
so
over
close.
Milk and
T1 tasted
Soju,
that greatness, but this time they've got Crazy moving in their corner. I love the pop-off.
You have no
He's
clue
so
what the fuck you're
energetic
talking
every
about. It
single
is just
time.
me typing
And
anything in
He's
chat.
been in this position where he gets the first time and time
You
again.
have no clue what you're
So
saying.
we are going to get a chance to talk to T1. Going to send it to the stage to find out what just happened in this series.
It's really easy to just blame Milk.
Being made here in the SNB arena.
I'm telling you, there's more at play.
Takedown. Team Vitality in a sensational series.
You can't just blame one person in 4v4.
Moving and Maddox to translate. First of all, congratulations. Insane series and the consistency from yourself to constantly end up in the top 2 and the amount of wins that you've been getting. How are you able to do that? Is it the meta going in your favor or is it straight up aura for you?
일단 크레이지 무비 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 일단 질문으로는 크레이지 무비 선수가 정말 높은 순위 방어율을 보이고 있어요. 정말 높은
Yeah,
순위를
T1's a
계속해서
strong
기록하고
team,
있는데
though.
그 비결이 무엇인지 궁금합니다.
일단 첫 번째 비결은 저희 팀의
It's unfortunate we have to play
최고의
them.
코치진이 있고 마이 파라다이스와 또리라는 최고의 코치가 있고 빈틈 선수에게 배운 게 굉장히 많기 때문에 사실 저희 팀 멤버 생각하면 다른 팀 멤버가 전혀 두렵지 않아가지고 편하게 게임할 수 있는 게 그게 가장 큰 것 같아요.
Yeah, first of all, we have great coaches. And second of all, we have a great roster, especially Bentim, who teach me a lot. So, yeah, we're not afraid of anyone.
Now, I mean, you say you're not afraid of anyone, so you wouldn't mind facing anyone going into the competition since you're now in the quarterfinals, maybe even the world champions in Wolves Esports. You ready to take anyone on?
Crazy Movie, by the way, is a former StarCraft pro gamer.
아무 상대도 두렵지 않다라고 또 말씀을 주셨잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 그러면은 저번 결승 상대인 울부즈를 상대로도 좀 충분히 복수할 수 있다는 그런 마음가짐이신가요?
네, 굉장히 갚아줄 게 많은 친구들이기 때문에 네, 탈락의 맛을 한번 맛보여주고 싶습니다.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of depth against them, so yeah, it's time to settle.
All right, well, there's still one more thing left to settle before we head off to the next series. You get to
I still can't believe T1 contested their own teammate and just like sent it, and then we hit, and then I mean, the more I replayed in my mind,
Absolutely, yeah.
it was ours for the
ladies and gentlemen,
taking.
this is only the first best of 3 series of the 4 that we have for the 3rd day of competition here at the Teamfight Tactics tournament at the Esports World Cup. We're gonna go crush some keys, so we'll see you guys in the studio.
You're gonna crush some keys. Okay.
Thank you, Sansar. What an incredible interview from Crazy Moving. I mean, incredible performance as well. This guy is so animated. He is so locked in. He's got these top 1 finishes.
Audio. Man. That one is, that one hurts. That one stinks. That one stinks. Actually, both series stings, because I think if, like the vitality potential is there, but I don't think we played at our peak at all. I just don't think we did. I think every day there were like noticeable mistakes. We won the first series though, but the 2 losses after that, we won despite the mistakes in the first series, and then we just never like actually got to the lock-in state. Sag. Are you allowed to show Sologa song, or does Solo ask you not to stream his game? Are you there's Sologa song haters in my chat? Bro, really? Oh yeah, of course. Next matchup, the next matchup that we have coming up, the Group A match was Vitality versus T1. T1 advances. Congrats to them. Fair play. And then the second match, we have Virtus Pro versus MOUZ. Match number 3, we have Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves. And match number 4, we have EVOS versus ROC. So, I mean, I'm a little bit deflated, obviously, after that series, because I really, really thought that we had the comeback. Like, I think I think we had it. I think we had it. Yeah. But I think that, assuming they come back the same, right? We don't know what's going to happen for next year. We don't even know if Vitality will be around next year. Who knows? In terms of like TFT, because our contracts are all ending. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen, and so if so, we'll see. We'll see if we're able to get to that potential. Because I think last year Vitality was really locked. I just don't think we were locked for this year. We weren't playing at our best. Virtus Pro versus MOUZ is coming up, by the way. Virtus Pro does is the underdog in the upcoming match, but MOUZ is Wang cursed us. You know what? The curse of Wang. His English is great. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the players actually speak English. They're fun folks to talk to. All right, so next match will be MOUZ versus Virtus Pro. If you guys don't know much about MOUZ, we can just do a little bit of preview there. I'm trying to come down from that crazy series. Virtus Pro is like a team from Vietnam, and I think that they aren't the best team from Vietnam individually on paper, compared to like Talon. Talon had like YBY and Midfeed and a couple of other people. But I think that for Virtus Pro, they still like beat Falcons, and I think that's like a pretty significant upset. I also think that the team that they're going up against, MOUZ, is really, really strong on paper. MOUZ is really, really strong on paper because they have Salvi, Losher, Wet Jungler, and Slogasong, and that is the German powerhouse team, and they're trying to play in the decider groups as well. They end up losing their first series up against Aegis, and then Virtus Pro going up against Falcons with the upset there, set up the winners match where Aegis ended up advancing. So if you guys are here, because I know there's a lot of EU viewers, we're gonna see MOUZ potentially clutch it up. They beat Falcons yesterday. The series was, the series was actually kind of close, back and forth. So let me see here. The series is actually back and forth, pretty close. We had Gwen, Sorcerer. Oh, sorry, this was the previous series. Where's the MOUZ versus Falcons. Okay, the MOUZ was talking. That game was really close, actually. Mundo Jin won the game? Oh, no, that's because it was like determined over. But MOUZ ended up going 1-2. But Falcons ended up going for a triple bot 4. I think it was game 2 that was really, really close. It went like a tied series there. It was like a tied series. Yeah. Very, very close. And so the thing about Falcons is that they were busting out some crazy stuff yesterday. Like Ningli played Soul Fighter Edgelord Samira. That was crazy. Frodan, I think you focus too much on Vitality mistakes. I haven't seen a single team not making mistakes 44 in every match. I mean, yeah, I guess as the coach, you know what? You're right. I should just say, good job, guys. Unlucky. Riot Game sucks. GP imbalanced. Nothing we could do. I mean, I think people who say that are just enabling players to be weak. You know why we lost? Because you weren't good enough. Because we were too weak. If we were better players, if we were a better team, we would have won today. That's the reality of it. And that's what I would say to their face, too. I mean, that's what I will say. Assuming they want to hear it. I don't think they want to hear it right now. They don't want to hear it right now. But me also having to be the commentator here, the reality is, if I have to be just honest with you guys, we weren't good enough today. And if you want to improve, you have to face that reality instead of making excuses and trying to pass it off as just someone else's responsibility of why you didn't qualify, especially when all the pieces were in place. Now, I understand that there's a time and place to say that, right? That's why I'm not saying to them right now. I'm not saying that they're right now, but if I were to just be, if I have to be very honest and I have to be critical about it, that was a winnable series for Vitality. And you can't say that you're the best team. You can say you have the highest potential of the team, but you can't say you're the best team if you're making crucial mistakes in crucial moments of the series that could have that cost you the win. Now, the other team makes mistakes too. You're right. T1 made a huge mistake in game 2, and that cost them that game as well. It's a hard game. TFT in 44 is extremely hard. People are going to make mistakes. But the reality is you can't just be enabling, excusing your own weakness in bad plays by just brushing it off and saying it's not your fault, it's someone else's fault. Like, you lost because it wasn't your fault. That keeps you where you are. That stagnates your growth as a player. You have to confront your weakness. So if you're going to be saying here, like, Frodan, you're focusing too much on the mistakes are all we have to learn from. What is there to learn from when you take 2-trick into GP? Or you hit Flicker Blade into GP? What is there to learn from? That's not the learning moment. You're missing the opportunity for growth. Get better or get eliminated. Sorry, it's kind of a serious moment, but I'm talking to some people who are legitimately just who actually like want to take the blame outside of the players and the team. And the reality is, if we want to take this competition seriously, we have to own up our mistakes. We do. You can't just keep saying like, oh, well, it's just, you know, I got grief by this guy from this solo competition, or the points don't matter, the format is shit, Riot Games this, Riot Games that. I mean, yes, it's completely imbalanced, but listen, what else do you want? It was a winnable spot. Like, sure, like, obviously we could have high rolled harder. Our games could have been easier. We could have had an easier group. Our group was really, I think our group was the second hardest. I think Group B is the hardest. I think our group was the second hardest. We could have had an easier group. I think Group D is the weakest. We could have had Group D. It would have been great. But we didn't. And we just and we lost to a team that made fewer mistakes than us. And that's just the reality of it. Now, pretty loud. The Vietnamese guys, they're big time yappers.
We have Lucio once again, and congratulations.
Oh, we have an interview.
We got to start with the win over Falcons. Everyone was saying this is the super team. They brought in 2 world champions. You took them out in 3 games. How do you get it done?
Well, I think our coordination and teamwork was a bit more on point. We had some good patterns for holding units and then good rolling patterns. Obviously also a bit of luck involved. They're a strong team, right? But I think we proved that we can take down any team. So let's do it again today.
And today you have a new opponent.
This is
Losher.
Losher's
if you win
one of the
this, you
masterminds.
move on to the playoff bracket. You secure top 8 and at least 200 points for your club championship run. How are you feeling about the matchup against VP?
I think they're a strong team. Kind of surprising. They were a bit of a black box before. Obviously, we didn't scrim them since they're in our group. And I think they played better than I expected them. So should be a hard matchup, but I'm confident we can win. And also, we kind of have to win since we have 2 German-Vietnamese players in our team, and it's a Vietnamese team. So kind of for them as well.
You think
I didn't realize Solo and
what
Jungler were German-Vietnamese.
Yeah, of course. He's correct, man.
Crackman. Final question. Alan, one of our casters, is a huge fan of course, all the European teams, but he said the Germans might outplace the French. Are you looking at that battle against teams like EGIS, or what is your personal goal for this event?
I mean, we want to win. It doesn't matter against whom. We want to beat them all. But obviously, in EMEA, I feel like there's a bit of competition.
Does 103 have games?
Dominant, between France and then
they got
the rest
games.
of
They're
EMEA.
going to queue it up now.
Alan is a Polish competitor also. I'm glad that he's cheering for us, and hopefully we can prove him right.
I love it, man. Well, best of luck. Make the Germans proud. Good luck.
Man.
Okay, well, I'm cheering for MOUZ, obviously. They're also one of our main practice partners for Vitality. And I'm hoping that they go well. Oh, I kind of like the aura coming off of Virtus Pro. Also, I kind of hope a lot of success for Wet Jungler because I think he got snubbed from Tier 1 competition. So I hope that MOUZ can perform well. So I'm cheering for them. Okay, in terms, I guess while we have an opportunity to check us out there, if you guys want to do the head-to-head predictions for Fantasy, make sure to check out fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. And you can't do the pick'ems for your top 8 anymore. My pick'ems are completely destroyed, but you can also play the head-to-head daily. So if you're to do the predictions, I mean, we got the first one wrong. It was T1 over Vitality. Who are the other matches that I predicted as well? VP MOUZ. VP MOUZ. So MOUZ and I'm predicting MOUZ over VP. I'm predicting Flash Wolves over Twisted Minds, although in reality, I think this one's pretty evenly matched. I would say that it could go either way. I think Twisted Minds has a lot of pedigree, and I think their players have it's kind of like the same thing as I think Vitality. I think there's a lot of high potential if they could all play there, but I also saw some really sus stuff out of Twisted Minds yesterday. And then I think ROC and EVOS, the last match. These are the 2 teams we never lost to in scrims, so I think that in general they're around the same tier strength for us because our read is just basically whether or not we're stronger than them. But I think ROC was a little bit stronger in the scrim practices than EVOS was. So, anyways, that's coming up in a little bit. So we got 3 more best of 3s going. So I'm excited to see the MOUZ. I want to see MOUZ win. I like the Flash Wolves guys too. We did practice a good amount with Twisted Minds, and Twisted Minds also is coached by Tanner. It's also Tanner's birthday.
And then game 3, Milk goes into a Sork spot, gets way too low in HP, goes out in 8th, and that completely derails the plan of Vitality. So Solvi will be that similar player, I think almost forcibly across both Yuumi and Sork comps. and I want to see how much HP he gets into stage 4 with, and if he can kind of stabilize off of more unique boards as well.
Is there going to be a big differentiator between MOUZ and VP's approach to the game that could be the reason why one team wins more dominantly?
It's really about the philosophy, because these are actually our two least flexible teams in terms of what they play. MOUZ, they play the most 4-cost rerolls. Not rerolls, sorry, 4-cost boards. 70% of the games have been around 4-cost. And on the other side, for VP, we see a much more standard game where a lot more of their games are centered across the 2-cost reroll. So I think the decider for the matchup is going to be stage 2, stage 3 tempo. If we've seen Wet Jungler being able to stabilize the team for them, that means that Salvi and then Lusher get that chance to go into the fast 8 and then find the win outs there.
All right, for those of you as well at home who would like to be part of the conversation, make sure that you join the Discord. You can scan the QR code to do just exactly that. And we're going to continue having this discussion here around TFT, because when Clement, you're looking at it more from a philosophy perspective. Wow, English is hard today.
Of course, these teams have got basically the same record as each other. You know, MOUZ, and Virtus Pro, they both placed against Aegis, they both placed against Falcons. They've actually had the same results as well. In Virtus Pro, they also beat the Falcons in their first game. But in terms of performance, at least here at the EWC, I would actually give Virtus Pro the slight edge, because the win against Falcons was slightly better, the loss against Aegis was also slightly better. So just based on this small sample size, Virtus Pro are slightly ahead.
Yeah, I think Virtus Pro is going to feel very hard done by yesterday's result against Aegis. They actually lost on tiebreakers. They had the same points, but lost because of that first place against Aegis in day number 2. So they're still going to come into this with a bunch of confidence. But so is MOUZ as well. I think MOUZ are definitely going to come into this.
All right, what did I
like,
miss?
Hey, we beat one of the favorites of the tournaments.
Nothing. They haven't started the game yet. Great.
Who else should stand our way as well? And it's great that Panda spoke about Salvi as well. I think Salvi has been one of the most.
You know, Losh is a doctor? Not yet. Not yet. He's getting his doctorate. He's not there yet, though.
Play around Sorcerers, trying to play around the win out. So we've seen it in the previous series as well. That Sorcerers can be this win out comp.
Whoa! What's going on over here, dude? I think someone has a nosebleed.
And even Gangplank.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, we're starting to see from these teams players being pushed more into specializations. Of course, not every game you're going to be able to play exactly what you want to, but in terms of overall performance, you know, Kian was mentioned before as a player to watch out from Virtus Pro. He's got a 3.6 average on Gangplank. He's been their designated player to get in and do the damage.
Yeah, I mean, Gangplank is still going to be one of the most contested picks, but I think overall there's been a lot of differential in terms of if you compare day 1 to like day 3. I think in day 1 a lot of people were just tunneling towards like Prodigy, Sorcerers, Gangplank, and another reroll. But I think we're seeing a lot more variety in terms of rerolls now. We're seeing
sometimes you see 3 Gangplanks.
Like, differences, especially it helps with like the.
All right, let's get the casters here. I'm ready to go. All right, so this, I don't know about this contested GP thing. Maybe it's good strategy. We've seen one. I mean, I can't believe T1 did that, but maybe it was an accident. Maybe it was on purpose. Who knows? We're just going to have to find out. I think that the problem with going contested Gangplank is that you're super vulnerable to the other team griefing you, and that's exactly what Vitality did, and everything was in place. But the other problem is that you're not going to cap high enough. You're not going to often get first. So if you're losing placements and you can't go for first, I think that sets you up for some potential disaster. Anyways, let's go into the game here. Game number 1, MOUZ versus VP. Sorry for the long delay. That's just how it goes. We don't have any other stream games to talk about, so I guess I could just like play games with you guys on chat, but like it's hard to do that when on a 5-minute delay. Okay, anyways. Prismatic Party. Prismatic Party does end up creating a lot of interesting lines because of the possibility of things that just transform your game. We're talking about like 9 lives, for example, or any of like the flexible, like create a bunch of weird game states. I don't think anyone's gonna rip like Wandering Trainer, but you just have like a lot of transformative, crazy augments in that sense. Okay, looks like NCC going to, he's actually fruiting on the Yasuo verse. I wonder who that's for. Maybe for like GP to get like things out of the way. And I believe that's changing next patch, right? Because I think we're on the next patch for a lot of the people playing. Why is everyone saying dies of cringe? Any notable 2 cost, 3 cost coming out of the orbs? Okay, we have Swain. Oh, we have Smolder. Ah, German team gonna go for Smolder. Let's go MOUZ. We got any MOUZ fans in chat? I think we're all cheering for MOUZ here for the Western team. JG. This is like an AP opener here for Wet Jungler. Shimmer Scale Essence. Really, really strong. This is an AP opener as well. I wonder if the other option is upper mobility for Salvi, but I don't like that nearly as much because upper mobility encourages you to push to 9. I just don't think we're in that kind of meta right now. So I think Wandering Trainer 2 is just not remotely acceptable in Prismatic lobbies unless you have like some other factor, like maybe it's a loot subscription and then you get and you know it's like a spatula, then you can take something like Wandering Trainer. But I feel like that's just not preferred. So it looks like Salvi's going to favor upward mobility. Maybe he doesn't have like a good setup for Shimmer Scale Essence. Yeah, he doesn't have any 2-star tank. So he probably feels like it's like sus to get value out of the Mogul's Mail. So he takes upward mobility. So Logason takes 9 lives. Wet Jungler takes Expected Unexpectedness. And looks like he got gold. He has like 10 gold. Losher, Prismatic Destiny to upper mobility as well. 2 upper mobilities, encouraging them to lose streak. Pumping up 3 from Milo. Prismatic ticket into probably Gangplank from here. If I'm NCC. Kian into upper mobility as well. And then Prismatic Destiny into Going Long. That's not bad at all. Because Going Long is supposed to be like your econ. And you just get, I mean, it's like buffing Going Long to 23 gold. Really, really strong. You missed massive cringe? Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay, here we go. Salvi probably going to commit to the AP. So what do you try to play if you're playing double upper mobility? Are you trying to play like Battle Academia and you're trying to play around Sorks? I mean, that might mean that MOUZ just plays the usual 4. They're going to play Mundo Jin for Wet Jungler. Salvi's going to be playing AP. Losher is playing Sorks. And then Sologason's going to play GP. Yeah, and based off the Rage Blade and the Edge of Night, it looks like they're just staying to their core. I think MOUZ is probably the most standard team in the tournament. As in, like, they play the core 4 comps of GP, Mundo Jin, Sorks, and Battle Academia Prodigy. And that was the read that most teams had going into day 1. A lot of teams, like, fell with this. But I think that MOUZ also is staying to it while some teams deviate. So, I mean, I guess I could talk about it more since Vitality's eliminated. But, like, we were willing to play a lot of other niche rerolls. Like, for example, I think we showed a spot where Setsuko was, like, willing to play Lux reroll, but he ended up, like, deviating and playing a Soul Fighter as well. I think that's totally fine if you have the spot for it. But it's hard to, like, pull off. But I think MOUZ just says, like, not like 9 times out of 10, we're going to be playing these 4 comps. Because these are the best 4 comps in the meta. So let's just play these 4 comps. VP feels a lot more fluid. Sometimes they play some random stuff. We saw edgelords out of them, like Volibear. Looks like they do have a Sork start here as well. Taking a look at other people's spots. Kian is open. I think he can play anything. If he gets into like another glove, he can even play like Cassante. Milo pumping up. I actually don't see Prismatic pumping up very often as well. It's actually kind of hard to see a lot of Prismatic popping up pay off because I feel like Prismatic pumping up doesn't really give you the early tempo, and I don't know if the late game payoff is worth it in 4v4 because by the time you hit critical mass, it feels like it gives you low agency as like as a member of the 44 team. Okay. So Solo's the 5. Rageblade, Edge of Knights, okay. Supreme Cells, Edge of Night. So NCC's definitely Gangplank then. He just opened into Gangplank. He's gonna hard send it on 3-2. And I'm pretty sure that's like the spot for Gangplank. I would say that the thing that's scary for Sologasong is that I think NCC is gonna have a lot more gold. And one dynamic that can really exist is that NCC levels to 6, just rolls it down to 0, and then just takes all the Gangplanks away from Sologasong out of the pool. Yep, sounds good. The producers left. It's just me in the chat. Me in chat from 5 minutes ago. Because like what ends up happening here is NCC just like basically comes in, takes 6 Gangplanks, 7 Kabukos, and then Sologasong can't hit, and he's stuck in 9 lives GP2. But hey, I mean that might be good enough to top 4. Okay, so what do we have from Milo's POV here? Milo slammed Death Cap because I wasn't sure what he was going to play. This looks like it's kind of like Battle Academia. Battle Academia Prodigy line. Not sure. I would say that the problem with this line is that the setup is that he doesn't have a lot of tempo. You guys remember the first game where Setsugo was playing like BA Prodigy, but then never really got the tempo going. So as a result, he kind of like just didn't hit the Yumi. So he was like mid-streak early, mid-streak late, middle, mid-streak late, and he just like died in 6th or something, 7th. That ends up happening a lot to the Battle Academia line. Gangplank 2 for Maris. I mean, this is really smart. He's using Gangplank as an item holder and as a unit that can just print gold. So, like, yeah, and you know what AP does? AP increases his scaling for the chances to gain gold. Oh, a gold orb. Item Anvil, item Anvil, item Anvil. 4/3 costs. Anvil. Duplicators. No spats. 2 rises. Hold on a second. Slowson's gonna hit Rise 2 on 5. What's going on over here? Okay, NCC. Wow, double dupe with Prismatic ticket. I mean, GP3 is as good as gone. Okay, what is Kian playing? Kian also open. This is really, really interesting. This is such a slow opener. Like, because 3 people took upward mobility. And then there's 2 people that are playing, like NCC is just playing open to GP. So it's a very slow lobby, surprisingly. Usually in 44, tempo is really high in a Prismatic setup. But it looks like there's a surprising amount of people who are just playing it slow. 9 lives with 2 people that want a lose streak on stage 2. It's okay. You don't have to always win lose streak with 9 lives. At least, definitely in 44 and GP, it's like you can just play win streak, or like you don't have to play for win streak. It's rare for you to actually be able to win streak with 9 lives because you're just down an augment if you win, but you can. Radiant Refactor. So we click that level roll, send to Zero. 1 GP. 2. Udyr. 3. Rise. He's gonna stop here. Okay, I mean his board is stable, but a lot of times you can just like sense. Wow, actually, Soul hit 4 GPs as well. Okay, maybe that's why, because he felt like he probably feels like this is a stable enough board to stop rolling. I mean, I feel like you could roll for 4 Mentor, though. All you have to find is 1 Kabuko. And he doesn't actually have the Radiant upgrade. He's gonna greed for Kraken. Minus touch. Oh, Wet Jungler ended up hitting Prismatic Ticket as well. How good was his rolls? His rolls was 45. Okay, so he stopped rolling way earlier. Okay, I think this is because Milo or NCC knows that Milo and Maris are holding Gangplank, stuff like that. He doesn't want to roll too deep, and Solo actually hit a pretty good amount of Gangplanks as well. So he's stopping when he knows that he's unlikely to hit. Maris is going to eventually sell the Gangplank, and he can roll after Maris sells the GP. So like what you could do is like, because if Maris's game plan is, listen, I'm gonna get to 8, and when I get to 8, I'll sell this and play like my Sork board or whatever. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if he's playing Sork. I think he might be playing Akali. Based off his setup, he might be trying to play. He might be trying to play Ryze Akali, and then maybe play a little bit of Supreme Cell / Mech Mentor. But we'll see. I guess his tempo is just really high. The only reason why I say that is because of the way his structures. He doesn't have like Lucian, for example, and he's like pushing levels, so he might not even be able to get to like go back and go for the cheap swords. But we'll see. Okay, so Wet Jungler here, just trying to see if he can get the win streak going. He needs to win every fight he possibly can in stage 3. Ooh. Oh. That's fine. He's losing to his teammate, Losher. Solo, by the way, still winning, right? He's only lost 2 lives out of his 9. He's actually very, very healthy right now. He can deny the Karma, because he knows players are going for it. Also, Sword is really good. Oh, that's really good for VP. Okay. I think Solo's lacking bow items, if I remember correctly. There's a Yuumi with a tier, by the way, that's going to 3rd pick. Losher beelining for it, and I think Losher needs that. That's a huge pickup. Getting 3rd pick with Yuumi. That's a big time hit dub. So I'm looking for my Wada. Okay, so 4 Mentor here for NCC. Okay, so he has GP3. He's gonna rip it, and this is where like it puts Solo in kind of a tough spot. But he actually has 6 GPs already. So he did a good job to like collect as many GPs before he gets to this point. I think one of the things about 9 lives is you can actually get dupes. If I recall correctly, or I think in Treasure Hunt. I might be thinking about Truck. Let me look it up real quick, actually, while I have an opportunity. LittleBuddyBot.com. 9 lives. So on the first life, you get a 1 cost. Second life, you get 2 costs, 3 costs, 4 costs. Yeah, you can get dupes at 3 lives remaining. It's a 30% chance. So it's possible. And that can help him get all the way there to the composition that he needs. Okay, buried treasures on 3-2 with upper mobility. So Salvi is sorcerers still, and just hold. He's pretty healthy, reasonably healthy. He has Illusion too. Sky Piercer. Okay, so right now, Wet Jungler already has 3-star Mundo, which is really good. He's actually 1 off of Jin. What is he doing here with putting things in and out? Maris has standalone, so he has his isolated Kabuko. Sometimes when this happens, I actually prefer the inverted. I have everything else front line and Kabuko in 2nd row. But it should be fine. And most of this comes melee anyways. They usually disengage immediately. Wait, so if NCC hit GP anyways, I wonder if Maris can even sell this GP. Probably, because it also has this fruit. It's a remover on both ends. So I think Maris is gonna hold on to it. Okay, here comes the level 8 roll down for these players. Let's see if Losher can get to his Battle Academia board. 2 Yumis. Think you keep rolling. Okay, MOUZ R2. Oh, sorry, he already has MOUZ. Pretty good, all things considered. He's one off of everything. He doesn't have Cassante too. What's Milo playing? Milo's playing BA as well. Where is he playing? Star Guardians. NCC has his GP. And it looks like he is going for Rise of Kali. Oh wow, I didn't actually expect people to bust out this comp. Going for Cassante, but he doesn't really have any 2-stars as well. Oh, sorry, when I said Rise of Kali, I thought he was going to focus on those 2 KO, but he's actually playing a Cassante as his primary. All out. Oh, God. Oh, God. No 2-stars? Upper mobility, all these free rolls, and all he has is a Nico, too. Okay. And he's going up against GP3. That's really bad for Virtus Pro. And, like, his Kian is now very vulnerable to go in 8th. Solo lost, only his 3rd life. That's pretty promising. Solo takes invested. Oh! The orb had a GP! Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Okay, well that's great. Sometimes it has dupe, sometimes it has the exact champion that you need. That's insane. Okay, Sally took roll the dice. Wedge Jungler took sponging. Sponging pretty good for this Muno comp because you should be able to get like a lot of value off of some of these like super tank items like Warmogs and Spirit Visage, Protector's Vow. Just helps make your front line a little bit better. I like it. Blazing Soul, Losher hit. He hit his 2-star Yuumi. Didn't hit his 2-star 4-cost front line though. And both GP players hit, so that's I guess that's fair. And they're both around the same amount of lives too. NCC has 60 HP. That's kind of the same as Solo Gon's 5. They're both 5 lives. Solo Gon lost though. Okay. Looks like Wet Jungler not able to actually get the win here versus Kian. Okay, that Akali 2 and Rise 2. But no Cassante pair, and that is an opportunity for MOUZ to target, I think. If they can like look at him, all these people are holding Cassante as a high prio. What is this? A Gwen 2 on 8. The last time we saw Gwen 2 on 8, they actually went bot forward. Is Cluster really bugged? Her average is giga scuffed, or maybe just a Chinese server bug. Oh, you guys talking about the Calista crazy damage thing? I mean, I've heard some people say that Calista might be bugged, but I'm not sure. I can't tell you guys about what's happening on live patch, quite frankly. Now we're sort of entering a territory where I don't know anything with the live patch, because I believe 15.2 is out, right? Okay, carousel. Sologa song. Is there anything? There's a karma on the carousel. I think someone's gonna have to deny that. Wow, Solo's not gonna deny that. He's gonna let Kian get that. Kian got 2 free karmas off carousel. Oh wait, he's not playing. He's playing something. I thought he was the sword player. I believe that's Milo. Milo ended up committing to Star Guardians. Never mind. Whoa, Star Guardians? Wait a second, pumping up 3 Star Guardians? I am not, I thought Star Guardians is considered to be quite quite a situational comp that you're supposed to only play if you get a Star Guardian Emblem, because the trait is balanced around its deepest part of its vertical, which is like the max capacity with Star Guardian Emblem. AKA without it, it's considered to be quite subpar. Does anything think Milo is very susceptible to taking a bottom finish? He doesn't even have Jinx too. He's playing around Ahri too. The part of the reason why Star Guardians was good is because Ahri was good and they gave so much stats, but they nerfed the stats and they nerfed it. So now it's just like worse. The Ahri somehow targeted the GP though. Maybe that was intentional for NCC. And it also could be one of those things where like pumping up 3 is good for Star Guardians, and that's something we don't know. Okay, we'll have to find out. I'm open-minded about it, because in reality, a lot of the read that I have right now is based on like how Vitality view things, and I think our read was generally correct. I don't think Star Guardian was part of our repertoire at all. Like, we just really tried to avoid this comp, and a lot of other teams agreed. And so it's kind of strange to see a Star Guardian at this point of the tournament. A lot of people feel like it's not playable because it doesn't really have the tempo of like the level 8 comps that you really want. It's fairly expensive. You're dependent on hitting a 5 cost just like you are with hitting Gwen for sorcerers or soul fighters, and your cap's not that high. So it feels like it just struggles a lot in general to get anything done. Is Solo 9 lives, or he's sacking? He's 9 lives. He's 9 lives. Still on Cassante 1. And it looks like it's actually a close fight. Mao takes a loss here. How about Solo? How's he doing? Solo gets the win over NCC. Whoa, the Gangplank player is free fallen. Whoa, he was win streaking at 60 HP, and then he lost 4 fights in a row, and is now down to 12. I didn't expect him to fall off this hard. I mean, I'm personally not that big fan of Prismatic Water Lotus in this kind of setup, but I didn't expect NCC to be struggling quite this hard. I guess his Radiant Refactor ended up making a Radiant Guard Breaker. Oh, he didn't get Kraken. Yeah, stretchy arms, GP3, but NCC doesn't have the goods. In fact, if you were to move it might actually be arguable that Kraken's just like so important that you might have to remove the guard breaker from him. And that's actually huge. If NCC goes 8th, oh my god, he hit Yasuo 3 as well. Wow, Yasuo 3, Kabuko 3, he's looking good for MOUZ. Wet Jungler with a Gnar 3. Gwen 2 for Salvi. I mean, it's looking real good right now for MOUZ. Okay, this is Solo. Solo's going up against Salvi. NCC going up against Kian. Kian finally got the 2-star Cassante. NCC's dead? They're just sacking him? Wow! Okay, not even an attempt to save him. I mean, Maris... Maris is looking like he's going bot 4 as well. His prodigy is Yumi 1. Oh my goodness, wait a second. I think this is actually like a triple bot 4. Unless I'm wrong about Star Guardians. If Star Guardians is really good, please someone in chat let me know. MOUZ has everything clicking for them. I would say MOUZ is overwhelming favorite right now. Their Prodigy player hit and VP did not, and then VP's Gangplank player is already dead. I would say that in general, like MOUZ's spot looks a lot better across the board, and they haven't even hit their peak power yet. Yeah, Milo's cooked. I think they're dead. I think it's 6, 7, 8. Kian's lost as well. It actually might be a 5, 6, 7, 8. It is not even close whatsoever. Dude, Virtus Pro, okay, so Virtus Pro in our scrims did not look very good. In fact, Virtus Pro looked very questionable. But the thing is, they beat Falcons 2-0, and then they took a game off Aegis, and then Falcons beat Vitality a lot in scrims. So we thought that maybe Virtus Pro actually is like a dark horse, and they actually have got some game. But this Star Guardian pick is just so questionable to me, because I just feel like Star Guardians just aren't good at anything without the +1. They don't even really get out of the way. He's dead. MOUZ dead. It's a 6-7-8. What even happened this game? I feel like this game was just like MOUZ just completely stomping Virtus Pro. I don't even think I think the Star Guardian is questionable. I think the Radiant Refractor onto Guardbreaker. Am I missing something? Is Radiant Refractor Guardbreaker like really good on GP? He must have just missed on his items so hard. But like I feel like you would still rather just go for like at least a playable item like Edge of Night or something than like Radiant Guardbreaker. Also, what is this carousel? It's an all Tactician's Crown. Well, I guess it didn't really have an impact at all in the game. This feels like a super one-sided stomp. I mean, MOUZ already had their hard matchup, right? MOUZ had their hard matchup. They had their match against Falcons in the elimination match. But man, this was so one-sided. Dude, like, can we just like now we have to play it out for another 15 minutes? Like, this makes more sense, right? Look at Solo Song's Radiant items here. Oh my god. Radiant, Edge of Night, Radiant Kraken. Good lord. Wedge Jungler, by the way, made it to Twisted Fate. Alright. What do you guys think? 9 lives, Kingslayer goes hard, but I only say it once. Dude, that combination is actually insane. 9 lives and Kingslayer. Why is Seraphine important? Seraphine unlocks the vertical power of Star Guardians in general because, I mean, let me see, his Star Guardian player is dead, right? But it gives you all the other stats. It gives you just like every stat, and then everything just like ascends to like a higher tier of power. I don't mind the Cassante setup. I actually think the Cassante is fine, but something about the VP setup was just not very good. Like, I think the Gangplank player going 8th was a pretty big shocker. But I think if you look at the fact they went Radiant Refractor onto Guardbreaker, that makes sense. And then he didn't hit anything else, and then Solo actually hit all the 2 and 3 guys. Like, he probably should have just rolled to see if he could get Kabuko 3 and Yasuo 3, because it's not just about GP 3. He sold Kabuko for Udyr 3. Well, I mean, he probably felt like he couldn't hit Kabuko because Solo already hit it. But if you prioritize Kabuko 3, like, Udyr is not very good. He probably thought that he could get away with, like, Udyr 3, but yeah. All right. I guess anything else worth mentioning? So you can head over to my POV here. I mean, I guess, like, do they have Touch of Frost here? Ramping, Rage, Unstoppable. One thing about this comp that people are figuring out how to cap, I mean, just adding general commentary, is that in the late stage of the game, you get off of Jhin, like what he's doing, and you can actually try to itemize for the Touch of Frost onto the onto the Twisted Fate. And so one thing that we were trying to do was figuring out how to get to this board state where you actually can get off of Jhin and go Mundo 3, Twisted Fate, plus Touch of Frost. And I think that actually gives you secret outs to, like, place higher than just the top 4 for the Mundo. But I would say that none of our Mundo spots ever looked this good, right? Because you look at Mundo Jhin and you're like, wow, it actually ended up performing pretty well. But all of our Mundo Jhin games went like 7-8 today for Vitality. Salvi ended up making it to 10 with the Tactician's Crown, upper mobility. I mean, Salvi had an unbelievable high roll this game. Oh, okay. Wow, Solo actually went 5th. I did not expect that. I guess they tried to play for the 1, 2, 3, 4. Who did Solo lose to? GB Boy can lose. Kian? Hey, you know what, man? This guy... Oh, he had bronze for life, that's why. Prismatic bronze for life. That's actually kind of sad, because I feel like Kian's board is really good, and he might actually be able to win the game. I don't know. This Sork board is looking kind of good, though, for Salvi. Gwen 2. Gwen 2 with Hemorrhage. Hemorrhage is a really good one. And then Magic Expert for Karma. He doesn't even really have, like, the Biz power-ups, but it's good enough. Five, 6, 7, 8 needs an emote. Yeah, we probably need to do an emote. All right, Kian is dead, I think, or is that is he alive? Do you have Braum? Nah, he's dead. So it's Losher versus Salvi. Who wins in this head-to-head? Probably the Sork player. The Sork player just caps really, really high. Sork player caps really high, and that is why Sork players are often the win-out players. And thus, the trauma, the PTSD of the first series replays in my head. I like this double Gwen. I like this double Gwen. I think Gwen is that good. One Gwen to apply utility. Bro, these guys just dragging it out. Or just sell your board. Speed it up a little. Luch says, I don't think this game is that much their fault except GB player trolling his ass off. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Radiant Guard Breaker. I think you have to agree. Like, when you play Radiant Refactor, you are concentrating your power all into the unit. And he picked something that's, like, actively not very good for it. So, I don't know what happened there. And then I don't know about Star Guardian either. But it looked like Kian got 3rd anyways, so it didn't look like it was the most competitive game to play for like a win out. But if it was like, let me see. So if Kian was able to go top 3, then the GP would have had to play for a top 2 or better because they went 8th. I guess they would have gotten 8th anyways. No, I don't know. I think there's a little bit more to it because then they would have won 7-8 instead of 6-7-8. And that's still going to be tough because Kian went 3rd. Are they playing on 15.1? Yeah, we're playing on the 15.1. Man, when you're winning like this, you're in good spirits. But if you lose, you're like really, really depressed. All right, MOUZ with the first game victory. You love to see it. They're 1 game away, and then based off of that game, I feel like MOUZ is the heavy favorites. I feel like that was a very surprising / weak game 1 from Virtus.pro. I don't know if they even said anything here. I have to look at my. I have to log into the tweets. Give me a sec here. I have to log into Twitter, see if I can get that access. Bro, you know, it's actually so hard to log into things nowadays because you have to do like two-factor. But in order to get two-factor, you have to unlock your password manager. And to unlock your password manager, you have to send a text message. And then in order to get a text message, you have to... It's just crazy. Okay. Oh, hold on 1 second. Sign in. It's not letting me do that. Give me a sec. UMX. Can you turn on caster audio for a sec while I get this set up?
Game. The things that didn't obviously go their way. So moving forward, what are we expecting from VP?
You know, I would hope my Vietnamese boys, they can find their footing a little bit more early. When you're contesting against MOUZ that has so far have only won blown out games, then you want to push them off their comfort zone. You want to gamble that Salvi
No, it's true. They only have blown out
like
their opponents.
every time on their level 8. So maybe get early tempo, make sure they're low HP onto level 8, and then deal damage there.
And ideally, I would say if Salvi and Lusher are playing for the same game plan, if you pressure them enough in stage 3 and they're entering stage 4 on 2 lives and they miss, they feel so much more pressure. Salvi, he entered with around, I think, 40 HP, but Lusher was very healthy. Even if he missed, he had some rounds to bounce back and to get lives from his teammates and still find success. So we saw it a bit from Fnatic yesterday where they had this like triple AD flex stage 3 where they were just tempoing so hard. I think maybe VP has to take a page out of their book, especially to counter the game plan from MOUZ.
Okay. I am in.
So you would hope that it
for stage 3.
You know, so you would hope that it would work for VP today because again, this is their backs against the wall.
Why are the rules not allowed to surrender when games are already decided? That's a good question. I do not have an answer for that.
But also to the club champion.
Okay. Sorry, I was just logging in to see what was going on Twitter if anyone posted anything, but I don't think the Vitality guys are ready to post yet. By the way, someone said Gangplank can still fire across the map with stretchy arms. Riot, I just want to play fun game, please. Okay, I think I'm wrong. He can still shoot. Oh, across the map, just not the lowest health enemy. My bad. Still broken as fuck. Wait, so does it work as intended? He only shoots people in 2x range and only starts Giga sniping once everything in 2x range is dead? Yes, I thought he has to walk up like a dumbass now. I see. So so is it good or is it bad? Everyone says stretchy arms GP still works, but then this guy says that it doesn't work, and then he said my bad, but it's still broken. Is it still broken? I mean, isn't part of it is that the fact that he can shoot backline before? Yeah. Probably. Was that game 1? Yeah, that was game 1. We're getting ready to go into game number 2 here in just a sec. So I have MOUZ over Vitality. I was wrong about this series. Looks like T1, 2-1, VIT. Then we have MOUZ versus VP. And then after that, we have Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves, which is Taiwan/Hong Kong versus China. And then we have ROC, which is Korea versus Poland. We got a lot of we still have some diverse backgrounds here. Where can I see the match history of EWC? Just type exclamation point scores, and you can head over to this group, the group graphics here. Who won the Box Bootcamp? Oh, actually, I saw the ending of that. That was Wage and Iverson. He actually won Box Bootcamp. I was happy about that. That's a good question. Wage ended up barely winning. You know, so what happened was T-Lides, Asta, and Wajan all were like really close. Look how close it was. 880, 849, 841. But they all queued one final game together, and T-Lides went 4th, Asta went 3rd, and Wajan went 2nd or something like that. So Wajan ended up winning. But it was like really, really close neck and neck. They all queued one final game for their chance to win the boot camp, and Wajan narrowly came out ahead. I was kind of pulling for T-Lides as well. I'm happy for Wajan. And you know what? He's full-time TFT, so he wins the boot camp. That's great. Honestly, He didn't have to go through EWC and fly halfway across the world just to lose in groups and just deal with the hate watchers in chat. So he double won. But T-Lies with the second place. I was actually rooting for him to win the boot camp. Dissoap eliminated 13. Did Dissoap just not play many games? I'm actually surprised. I thought Dissoap wanted to. Maybe Dissoap's taking it easy because honestly, he's been trying to like ease up a little bit in TFT because he went so hard for like 2 years straight ever since set 10 when he qualified for Worlds. Yeah, he only played 125 games. Bro, this no flame to OpGG, but it is so many ads. Holy cow. Like I go to that website and I feel like the computer is just I guess there's a bunch of ads here. Ads. And on that note, we should probably play some ads here since you guys love watching ads, right? Yeah, 220. Looks like he just didn't play many games. 200 games. 300 games. What? Buddy, that is crazy. 300 games? Huh? Vitality's back on ladder tonight? Yeah, probably. They probably just go back to the hotel room and play solo queue. Looks like YBY played 200, but I was expecting more out of YBY usually he's in contention for the win, but not this time, I guess. Bro, Pawn X, WX, the one-trick legend. This guy one-tricked the Bastion Morgana, and then he's the one who dropped the GP tech. And, yeah. We have a new one-trick legend. He's not a true one-trick, though. He actually plays other comps. Keegan's really high up there. Yeah. Okay, well, overall, pretty cool. Casey Dilla, by the way, rank 1, EU on top of NA at rank 1. I actually really enjoyed, one side commentary about it, I really enjoyed that the boot camp actually turned NA into like a soft super server. Sorry, I just want to check on the A stream. They play a lot of loud music. I'm kind of happy that NA turned into like a soft super server because it was just really cool to see so many new names. Like Casey Double is EU, NA, Asta from APAC, Canvas from EU. A lot of them stopped playing. Originally, it was like a lot of international. This is Vietnam, Taiwan, right? We had like a lot of non-NA players pushing, but now I think they kind of started going back home. Gobosteer. Wait, Gobosteer is actually on Fnatic, and he was this high? Wasn't like Robin really high as well? Yeah, Robin is 400 LP. Dude, Robin played 150 games. How much games did we play? Soju played 140. Setsuko played 110. Oh, that's Polish Setsuko. Setsuko played 140. Milk played less than 100, but he has 1 LP higher than Setsuko. And then Precedent played 130. Yeah, honestly, we didn't play that many games. A lot of scrims. I wonder if that's something that they want to do more next time. Maybe they want to play more solo queue next time instead. It's hard to say. All right, back over to the stream. Let's take a look at it. At Frodan, Kalista Spear is bugged to one-shot the entire comp. Oh, God. They're probably going to have to release a hotfix. Kalista Spear does overkill damage to the entire board one-tapping it. Oh, what the heck? I haven't actually looked at the next patch. Is that, did they like change Kalista to do overkill damage now? Or do they buff her overkill damage? Like why is that happening? Is that a specific artifact interaction? Dude, this set is just gonna be a bunch of this stuff. Because the thing is, we don't know what we don't know, right? We don't know how broken some of the other interactions are. Like, we only know what is, like, day 1 broken. It's entirely possible that there's, like, 5 other, like, Kalista, GP, Touch of Frost type stuff. Things that just feel busted. Man. This set is going to have so many of those moments. All right, MOUZ up against Virtus Pro. We're almost getting ready to go in the game. I think for Virtus Pro, they just need to make sure that their win out spot actually converts this next time. You can't be having your GB player that. I have no clue why they picked Star Guardians. I don't even think they had the Historic player, right? They had Star Guardians, BA, and Kazanze. 3 fast 8 comps, or 3 level 8 comps for 4 costs and GP. It just feels like their allocation was not correct. So they'll have to fix that for the next game. Cambiz would have won if he just sat on 900 LP. That's sad. You know, in boot camp, I respect the non-sitters. I respect the non-sitters. I respect the people who stream their final games a lot, because I think it's hard to pull it off. But hey, I mean, I didn't catch the entire boot camp. I only caught the ending of it. That was pretty cool. That was a really, really good. I'm happy for Box. He really cares deeply about the Box boot camp going well, and that was a good ending. I think he didn't want to play a lot because of the patch. Oh, yeah, that makes sense actually. You mean you're talking about dish soap? That actually makes a lot of sense. Whoa, where we go? We're going upside down. Crazy, bro. This is how you know the delay. This is the camera guys. People rioting against EWC, man. Come on, let's start the game. The delay between each game is crazy. We could play another game in between each delay. That's how long it's taken. They're literally doing tricks. They're doing cool tricks to try and make it engaging content. All right, the winner of this, I mean, this is like the key thing. Like, you can crush their opponent's keys. Bamfu, thank you for the 23 months. So GP is still really good in the new patch, huh? I'm hoping that by the time I fly back and I log on to play, I have not played many games, by the way, myself. I think I'm at like 90 games or something like that, 100 games, that's all. I need to relearn how to play TFT. I basically haven't played for like a week. It's not sometimes when you just don't play for a week, you're just rusty. So I'll go back to it with eyes wide open. I'm excited to go back. I feel like I know I'm streaming right now, but I feel like I haven't like done my home stream in quite some time. It's been like 2.5 weeks. So I'm getting the content out there, right? We have the viewers all piled up, and I know that I'm streaming, but it's been kind of like a while since I actually like sat down and played some games and hang out with you guys. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's go ahead and go into the game. Maris, Kien, NCC, Solo Gasang. Let's see if MOUZ can 2-0. See if MOUZ can 2-0. It's not the boot camp, it's the tier 1 system. Why would you ever play on EU APAC if you don't have to? Well, I mean, it's... sometimes you just want to have better ping. Some people don't have good ping to NA, but they want to play for better practice. But if everyone agrees to go back, then you can get better practice. But I mean, NA is a central server. Like, it's geographically centralized for a lot of people to just play on NA. All right, take a look at their early drops. Okay, no power 2 costs. Ezreal 2. So Battle Academia Prodigy opener. Katarina with an Edge of Night. You can actually test on this Katarina as well. This is Salvi. Salvi with a Malphite 2 Zac 2 opener. I'm personally not that big a fan of Malphite if you're not trying to play around either like some kind of Protector opener. I guess he has Kennen. Or the Sivir for crew. He might actually end up playing it. Oh, he has a Mundo. Definitely hold that then. Okay. How about Solo? Has Jhin. Prizefighter, Duelist Crest, Healing Orb. So roll middle. Probably roll right. Heroic Grab Bag. Probably roll left. Heroic Grab Bag is premium in 4v4. And he has Jhin pair. Last second save. I still think I would probably lean towards Heroic Grab Bag. Even though last second save is great. This is Salvi. Calculated loss is like a lot of gold, which is good. It's not always compatible with a lot of comps though. As in, like, some comps don't really want calculate loss because like tempo matters to them too much. Oh, he actually had another roll behind it. Took base as well. Okay. I wonder what he's playing with the double gloves. Usually the double gloves tries to play for a crit build. You're looking at Karma. You're looking at Cassante. Okay, we're getting information on the Callista bug. Colossus' spear was bugged out. Instead of continuing the same direction, it bounced to the nearest target. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is so what is Salvi trying to play here? He's trying to go into like Sorks or something like that. I don't think he played Mazes well into GP. He doesn't even really use glove items very much. And if I know MOUZ, they're just gonna play the same 4 cards. I feel like they just basically take turns trading Sorks, GP, Mundo, and MBA. Virtus Pro, on the other hand, what do they got? Over 9,000. Oh, over 9,000 on Sivir. Oh wait, but they leveled to 4, so it's probably not going to be crew reroll. Okay, I thought he was going to play over 9,000 crew, but we've seen some people try that. It hasn't worked out too well, in my opinion, but sometimes it does. I feel like if you have a really good crew spot, you could play it early, but I just don't think like Sivir. I just don't think very highly of Sivir. I think she's a little bit too weak to like rely on. Stars Were Born Kian into Vi 2, which is interesting because I feel like when you use Stars Were Born, you really care about the 2 cost of like what you upgrade, and I feel like you really want this on Mundo with this setup because Vi 2 not that important. But I guess maybe the logic would be you win streak anyways early. So that way you try and get this onto... So you just try to have the... Like you're not going to win anyways late game. So just win every fight you can between now and like 4-5. And just be that HP sponge for the team. But I am kind of surprised. I don't think Stars Were Born into Vi 2 is like the Mundo Jin setup that a lot of people are looking for. Okay, let's take a look at other people's spot. Treasure Hunt. Oh, is this person Treasure Hunt crew? 4 Malphites. He's kind of poor, though. He's at 9 gold. NCC. Over 9,000. Oh, my God. Over 9,000. Treasure Hunt Cat. Okay. Sign me. I'm the best TFT player, but I don't have time to play XD. XD. You know, the thing is, you're joking, but unironically, a lot of people will actually think that. There's a lot of people who just think that they're actually very good, but they just don't have time to play. If they just had the time to play, they could hang with the best. And the reality is, that could be true of a small group of people. Like, I'd probably say there might be, every region might have a handful of players like that, like somewhere between 3 to 10. That could be like, you know what, if you had time, you could actually like really compete at the very elite level. But there's probably like way more people that think that than that's true. One person that I think is really fascinating that I love talking about this is Marcel. Marcel P, as you know, is like a very deliberate person. He's incredibly capable. He left a very lucrative job at Google to become full-time TFT. And like TFT, by the way, comparatively does not pay anywhere near. I'd be surprised if Marcel was making like 1/10, 1/20th, 1/30th the amount of money that he was making, based on like how everything's going right now. But he wanted to try full-time to really assert himself to see whether or not he could really become the top player, because he's like always been a person like, if I invest more time, maybe I can get there. And he's every time I sit down and talk to him, he's like talking about his journey as a professional TFT player. And I would love to actually sit down and maybe like talk it through. I've been thinking about maybe starting a different content series where I just sit down and just talk to players long form and just kind of like catch up with them. And it's not really like a podcast. I mean, I guess it would be technically in the podcast form, but it's just more like sit down and just chat. Yap session. Yapathon, if you will. And just catch up. And I would love to hear about some of the people's journeys into like their full-time TFT. Like if I was like the content creator, I would sit down and talk to Soju and just like talk to him about EWC and talk about like why do you give up so much to like do this and what makes it really worth it, and are you gonna do it again? Because that's another question too. Like Soju already was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this again next year if we're not winning, you know, because it's like a lot on him. It's a lot like of time away from the stream, so on and so forth. I think people love watching him compete, but also they love watching him stream and like hang out with them, and it feels like a lot of time away. And those kinds of human stories I think are important in TFT. Okay, anyways, let's dial in. We saw some of the early macro from MOUZ and from VP here. There is still pretty high stakes. Sorry, I'm loosening up a little bit. Let's dial back in. Worth the wait, Nard. I really like Nard 3. I think Nard 3 is like secretly like a hidden OP, or just like Nard in general is like hidden OP, because if you get a good setup for him with like Shadow Clone, he actually can get so much work done. So yeah, obviously not great to like win-lose here, but I'm pretty sure for stage 3, Losher's going to be really good, and if you can get Rageblade going, Rageblade Kraken, get to level 9, like transfer over to the Touch of Frost, you'll be in a good spot. So I like his setup here. Mara's on a 5 streak, so is Wet Jungler. Mars played that over 9,000, right? Played that over 9,000 into Sivir and then pivoted off. Very smart. Mars is really good at these tempo like openers. I always think that he plays a really good stage 2, stage 3, and he's like the star player from Virtus Pro from my end. I think that the rest of the team is not as impressive as Maris. But the problem is sometimes you just have to give Maris like the spots where he just plays like a generic tempo into a top 4. I think this spot with IE Guardbreaker and Gold Collector, I'm really curious where he wants to lean. I'm wondering if he's trying to go for Soul Fighter at all. If you tell me he's trying to go for Cassante, I'm struggling to figure out where the Gold Collector goes. But he has like the Soul Fighter on the bench. He has in the Fury too. I wonder if he can just put this onto like a Samira. And I know some teams are open to playing Samira Volibear of some kind. So we'll see. Is this a new patch or the old patch? This is the old patch. 15.1b. Wet Jungler slammed the Gunblade, which means that he's probably going towards Battle Academia Prodigy. Reason being is you need that first sword going to Shojin. Yeah, not Gunblade. Crown Guard and Warmogs. Rakan 2, Ezreal 2. Wet Jungler. This is Wet Jungler versus Maris. The winner of this actually ends up keeping the streak, which would be huge for either team. And it's looking really good for Wet Jungler. A big win here for MOUZ. And I would say that MOUZ is in pretty good control right now. I give him the edge right now in terms of who's ahead. Pandora's items. Pandora's items because maybe he... I mean, first of all, I think with Battle Academia, you actually just want a lot of items in general. Because you want to itemize... not Syndra. You want to itemize Malzahar, Yuumi, Cassante, and Leona. You just don't get that many items. So it's actually a comp that can use a lot of items. So you're taking Pyromaniac. That's fine. Still 2 items. Golemify, Water Lotus, and Explosive Growth. Explosive Growth, it would not be acceptable to take Golemify after he lost his streak, I think, unless he felt like he was in a reasonable spot to take it. Kian took Portable Forge into Seeker's Armguard Mundo. Yikes. As far as I know, that is not good. But maybe there's some tech there that I'm missing. Crimea River, so you get tier and mana regen for your team. Kind of like playing 2 Prodigy. And then he is going for Sorcerers. Wait, he used his tier to slam for a Vow? Oh, because he wants his first glove to go towards Striker's Flail. Okay. Wow, he took 2 item augment. Took like extra glove, extra tier, and now he took this extra glove, but still has it on his bench, and he has a glove slammed on his Lucian. So I would say that this like Mace's Will has been awkward for Salvi, to say the least. He probably took. It's actually a mark of like the MOUZ approach, which is like very safe, very conservative, by the book. I mean, they still play the 4 comps, right? This GP here, yeah. Their read, wow, MOUZ is just like sticking hard to their read. Although I would say that this is a little bit off the script because they're playing worth the wait Gnar. Yeah. So like their variation of Mundo is like Gnar backline, but I don't think they're actually going to be re-rolling. I think they're pushing levels. And so instead of playing Mundo Jhin, they're playing Mundo Gnar 3 worth the wait, Fast 9. And I think that's actually a viable strategy because you can eventually get this to Gnar Varus or Gnar Twisted Fate and then play for the Touch of Frost as well. Now I really like what I'm seeing out of MOUZ so far in terms of their position in the game. Maris also just losing a little bit. The X factor is, what are these treasure hunt players going to do? How are these treasure hunt players going to be able to spike? Because there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them for Virtus Pro. Katarina, the Katarina player rolled only 4 cats. Crew reroll, still on 5 copies. This is not looking very productive in terms of the amount of copies that we have for Crew right now. And here's the problem: is that if these treasure hunt players don't have the HP buffer because Maris and Kian don't have the they're ping ponging back and forth and losing, then they can both hit with treasure hunt, but they both are not going to be able to like win out. They don't have enough HP to trade. Kind of similar to what happened with Vitality. Long time no see, Frodan. Been away from the game for a while. No worries. Welcome back, Tattoo. I wonder how much money Soju lost by not streaming. A lot. He didn't stream for 3 months, so I would say that a quarter of his yearly income. Okay, here we go. Roll downs again. See if we can get any progress. He's at 4 Sivers. Dude. Okay, he got dupes. He's really far behind, man. NCC hit 6 cats. Dude, I think this might be a Crew 8th. A Crew 8th. What about Solo's position? Is Solo in a bad spot? He rolled down for the GP. It always feels good when you have 3 players in the bot 4 because your other temple players are doing well. And your bottom player is GP because you always know they can make a comeback. Okay, Katarina 2 getting the win here. Solo's spot does not look very good either, actually. He did hit 4 Mentor. He has GP items. But he looked like he had to use 1 dupe for a GP. Things that are not looking too great so far. What do you guys think about Atomic? As like a way to get damage generation, even if... Because the thing about his GP too right now is I feel like he just doesn't have enough oomph, right? Like he's not doing like enough damage at the moment. I've been seeing more and more people think about taking it. And that was one of the texts that we heard about for Vitality, like when to take Atomic, but I don't know the spots to do it. Is this the first game? This is the second game. Oh, he is going for Cassante with Gold Collector. Okay. It could be that Cassante is the first thing he hit, and he was open to playing both, but I feel like Cassante doesn't 100% need Edge of Night, but he needs something to keep him a little bit safer. Like I've seen Quicksilver work because it prevents him getting stunned. I've seen people saying like Stairage Gauge, which is a little bit on the defensive side. Like something that isn't just like another pure offense item. But I mean, obviously, Edge of Night keeps him safe for good reason. Solo lost again. Okay, we're keeping an eye out on these like treasure hunt rerolls as well. Okay. Maris level 8. Roll down. Samira. Kali. He's keeping both lines open. He's actually holding Samira, Volibear, Cassante, and Akali. Okay, he's finally committing. Like, dude, this guy is literally trying to play flex TFT in 4v4, man. He's just like, yeah, keep both lines open for me. I'm rolling for both. Insanity. Okay. He's out. He sold out. Oops, -1 gold. Actually, no, Rakan's a protector. It's fine. JK. Usually you don't play Rakan as a priority. You play Kennen, Nico, Gianna instead with Kazante. But yeah, I mean, Rakan works too. Because Rakan really wants Battle Academia to have high impact. And Rakan's cheap, so it's nice. You right. Collie pair. Ah! All right. Good hits. Good hits. Sivir. There it is. There it is. There it is. Use one on Sivir. Use one on Sivir. And then just lock. And you have Shen 3 next turn. Wow. Big spikes. Big spikes here from Virtus Pro. Oh no, we're going against his teammate. Jeez, and then Sivir just gets eaten up by a Collie. I think one area of frustration for players, but also a weakness of certain players, is that it does feel like they get caught by like the Akali and the awkward positioning a lot. Is Soju gonna quit 4v4? I don't know, you have to ask him. Seeker sounds crazy if you want to get early kills. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it is. Where's the Seeker's Mundo player? This is the Katarina treasure. Mace as well. You can take that. I don't mind it. Is he thinking about explosive growth? He's not rolling it. It might just be a visual thing. Like sometimes they actually have rerolled, and this is only a spectator bug. I mean, Mace is not bad. You can just play for a guard breaker. Ziggs 3. Holy cow. Wait a second. Milo can make the... Oh, he has Haro grab bag. Milo's in a position to make a comeback here with Treasure Hunt and 3-star everything. Solo Gasong. Rips the Portable Forge. Gets the stretchy arms. Gangplank 3. 4 Mentor. Okay. What on earth is this? Titanic Hydra Jin. Attack steal at 3% of the max. He can hold his max AP plus 8% attack damage. Enemies. Yeah. That not look very good. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should look it up. Let me look at the stats real quick before I write it up completely. MetaTFT.com /explorer. And actually, okay, it's too slow. Taxes.tool explorer. Let me put it on Jin real quick. Sorry, Wi-Fi's a little bit delayed. Jin. Going to stats. Push on my glasses real quick here. Titanic Hydra is awful. Positive delta by like a lot. Okay. Well, it's a lot better than Seeker's Harm card on Mundo, I'll tell you that. Okay, Loshir. Someone has 2 dupes. Wait, where do you get these dupes from? Am I missing something? Isn't this just Golden Gala? Yeah, it is. Where do you get these 2 dupes from? He might be able to like natural his way to Mundo 3. Like if he just finds 2 more Mundos, he just dupes Mundo 3, gets a 9. But I think Loshir Mundo Fast 9 is like very real. Salvi also sliding down with his Sorcerer roll down. Looks like Salvi did not hit very much. There are Gwen on Carousel. There is a Zyra and a Yone. How is Salvi's position? A bunch of 1-stars. I mean, I personally don't like it. These items into low tempo, into no econ. I think MOUZ's weak point is Salvi. And I think Milo is literally about to go 8th. If he loses like one more bad fight. But the thing is, he did hit his entire crew board. So there's a little bit of... Oh, wait, no, he's actually went off Shen. Ooh, I kind of forgot about that. Is MOUZ holding Shens? MOUZ, no Shens. No Shens. No Shens. No. Actually, what is... MOUZ is actually really not holding many units at all. I feel like MOUZ is just not holding any units, period. I guess they're all sending their gold, so they feel like they can't. They're not in a position to do that. Salvi still has to duo carry his Lucian, too. That's not a good sign. This is Losher. Losher removes his items off his Gnar, trying to sack. They're trying to give Salvi some time before he eventually to try to avoid the 8th while Milo. Oh God, NCC. Oh, he's living. 1 HP, but oh my God, wait a second. I think they might just be sacking Milo. But the thing is, with Treasure Hunt, you want to let them spike. You want to let them spike. Maybe he's just too far gone, though. Maybe they're just like, yeah, just let him go. Gen 3. Wet Jungler hit Yuumi too. That's really big. Wet Jungler's looking pretty solid right now. Frontline good, backline good. He has Stormbender. Okay. That one's pretty solid, I think. Just a little bit, just like more damage. Titanic Hydrogen. I mean, I think VP is doing okay. They're probably gonna if they sack Milo and Nate, that means that they think that they can play for the win out. They believe that they have a player that can play for first. I just don't know who that is. I don't think it's Maris with the Kazante, and I don't think it's Kian with the Jin. Is it NCC? It might be NCC. Say, hey, it's okay. We'll play for first. Just go 8th. Okay, well, he's 8th. Damn, he didn't even make it to stage 5 treasure. Which is a really big spike. Stage 5 is the first big treasure spike. Treasure hunt spike. Crew is so bad. Yeah, I mean it's okay, right, to talk about it. Vitality practiced Crew a lot yesterday. We practiced Crew a lot because we saw every other team playing Crew. And our conclusion was, everyone is playing Crew too much. Our conclusion after playing Crew yesterday in our scrims and our practice sessions and our solos and talking about it, team, VOD review and everything was like, we can't play this comp very often. And we think other teams are overplaying it. But it's not like it's unplayable, though. When you have a good Crew spot, it's very good, right? Like, Treasure Hunt Crew on paper sounds good, but was it a Crew spot? Could he have done something else with Treasure Hunt? I mean, Mundo Jin was taken and Katarina was taken by their team, right? So what else could you play with Treasure Hunt? GP, maybe? There's no GP player contesting Sologosong. But at the same time, Sologosong is not exactly thriving either. He didn't hit Kraken. And now he's 8th. Okay. Salvi. Okay, I actually think Solo's probably could go as high as 5th. I didn't think about this GP stuff is that it's just such a high performance base level that it's entirely possible that you just like pull out a couple of scam wins. But right now, it looks like they're going to tie at the bottom. It looks like VP is playing for a tie at the bottom and having NCC win out. Like, it would go Salvi, Solo, Kian, and some 5, 6, 7, 8. And then NCC plays for the over 9,000 Katarina win out with Treasure Hunt. And Kat is just racking up so many stats now. Yeah, NCC looks like to be the candidate to win. Maris, by the way, doing a really good job. Getting to 9 as well. Varus Pair. This board can get really high. He also has 5 Akali's. Okay, here we go, Katarina. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh my. But Losher positioned well by putting the cat, or putting his Nars on the other side so Cat can't get to his Nars. Oh! Okay. Losher did get to 9, and he rolled, and this is his board. Slogosong. Does he win this? I actually think Mundo wins this, potentially. Especially if GB gets chopped here. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh, this is such a big loss. Wow, they actually might triple bot 4 now. Because Losher did not hit peak. He got to level 9 and he did not hit Varus. He did not hit TWIS of Fate 2. He did not hit Lee Sin 2. He did not hit Zyra. Like, he needs these 5 costs. I was going to say 9 costs. He needs these 5 costs to come online. He finally hit TWIS of Fate pair. Okay, I'll say it. Jinx is a fraud. Time to sell her. Time to sell her and put different units instead. God, Jinx is not very good. Okay, it's Kian versus Losher. Solo versus Wet Jungler. Salvi versus the Ghost. See if Solo can get this win against Jungler. I think Jungler's sacked, right? Well, I don't know, man. This Yumi's kind of strong. Slogasong is dead. And Losher wins versus Kian. That is big. Okay, so they're trying to avoid the triple bot 4 now. I think VP is favored now. I feel like NCC is going to win out. So, like, MOUZ has to avoid the tie at the bottom. Salvi did not high roll. Both the strong players on paper, like Salvi and Slogasong, neither of them actually hit their peak power, right? So Salvi's playing low roll Sorix, and Solo never got his items online with Gangplank, and he took a lot of econ. I'm also starting to believe that Gangplank with triple econ is like not very good to cap out against a lot of these stuff in 4v4. VP might get another win on the board with no GP, right? They're playing Cassante, they're playing Katarina, they're playing Jin Mundo, and then they're playing Crew. They're playing GP-free TFT. Disbelief, if you will. Like, there's a lot of people in chat saying, well, are you trolling now playing Gangplank? MOUZ would gladly take that, but you know what? We've been on the receiving end of the losses of that as well. Vitality also lost a game where we had Crew for free. We hit GP3 and we lost anyways. Now, Salvi does have Karma 2 and a Gwen. He can make this comeback. He can make this comeback. He hit everything finally. He can make this comeback. Oh god, this Cassante! Oh no! Okay, Kian lost. I think... Oh god, Wet Jungler lost. I think they need to avoid a 6th here, because I think if MOUZ goes 6, then that just means whoever wins, wins. But it's possible for Losher or Salvi to split the winner and make them go 1-3. If you go 5-7, then the enemy team has to go 1-3, right? If they go 6-8, they have to go 1-3. You can split the 1-3 and go 2nd place as long as you have a good 2nd place finisher, maybe even someone that could contend this Katarina. But this Katarina is going to win the game, 100%. Especially because we're about to get a stage 6 treasure hunt. This Katarina's already won the game. Here comes Maris. Maris has Varus too. Maris and Varus. This is Kian. Kian going against Salvi. This is it. If Salvi can win versus Kian, it's a big time clutch. There goes the Karma. And there goes Kian. Bye-bye Mundo. Wet Jungler's dead as well. I think Kian took a higher negative. He did. Okay, so they have the 5-7. They have the 5-7. The Mundo players tap out in 5-6. That's fine. That's exactly what their role is. MOUZ got everything they want in terms of like the mid-game forward. Now it's about whether or not they can play for the 2nd place. Or play for the 1st place. Or they can send Maris 4th place. VP have to 1-3. If Maris goes 4th, I mean, that's the only way. Sorry, when I say split the top 2, I was speaking incorrectly. They need to send Maris 4th. I was talking about the wrong win condition. The win condition is Maris goes 4th, or MOUZ wins the game. Okay, Losher getting 2-star getting 2-star here, and I think NCC is sacking for Maris. So right now, Losher has to sack for Salvi. Okay. So a couple of teammate sacks here. And I think MOUZ have the HP to do this. NCC taking a pretty big loss here. 20 HP, but that's 2 lives guaranteed. Matt Losher also might be able to have this. So the key for this game is this next fight. Losher needs to beat NCC, and then Salvi needs to play against NCC. Oh wait, but Salvi's playing against Maris, right? NCC hit Varus too. He has 4 Varus on the bench to deny Losher. That is brutal. Okay, okay. Swapping sides. I would say that the saving grace is that this artifact and this Kraken is not that useful on Jace. So I don't think NCC's treasure hunt was like particularly super amazing here. Losher needs to get a win here. Losher winning here would be absolutely clutch for MOUZ. Katarina's so good. No, wait. Oh, Nar. Yes. No. God, and Salvi's dead as well. Okay. Okay, that was actually kind of close though. Damn. Okay, well played to Virtus Pro. Really good game from Maris and NCC. And having the foresight to be also just say like, hey, let's let Milo go because we can play for the top finishes. They were strong enough to even 1-2. Honestly, I think Maris is kind of a beast for that. Didn't he? He played like a high tempo opener, flexed both lines. I mean, obviously he got lucky to hit the Cassante at a reasonable cadence because sometimes you can just miss that for a while. But nicely done, and a good recovery off of you know, his teammates who actually took like a crew treasure hunt 8th, which is not great, but a fantastic recovery. I mean, I think Virtus Pro is underrated. I think they are like the dark horse. Like I said, we were beating them in scrims, and so we weren't initially really positive. And watching how them play against Falcons and took a game off Aegis, I think the first game was not good, but this is a strong comeback game. Game 2. Is it 1-0 MOUZ? Yeah, now it is 1-1. So let's head over to the stream. See how it's cooking. Who won the first game? MOUZ won the first game. It's 1-0. But now it's 1-1. What went wrong in this game? I would say Losher getting to 9 and never capping definitely felt bad. He capped around Jinx 2. He went to 9 for Jinx 2. Never got to the Varus. So there's definitely a little bit of level 9 luck that didn't favor him. What else? Salvi was not able to get to the Sork board. Solo Gasong 7th with Gangplank. Yeah, that was probably one of the bigger surprises. He had, like, hey, another game, by the way. I just want to put it out there. Another game where Gangplank was not played by a team, and they won. And they even they weren't even holding that many Gangplanks. Solo Gasong hit pretty quickly, and yet it felt like Virtus Pro was able to make it happen. I'm starting to think, so yesterday, another adjustment to our meta read was we don't have to play Gangplank every game. And I'm starting to think that it's more often than we thought. We thought it was like 90% you play Gangplank. It might even be lower. Day 1 we said 100%, and by day 3 we said 90%. It actually might be even lower. I will say that it's a little bit relieving to. I'm not happy Vitality got eliminated, but I'm glad that I can kind of just like say and speak like some of the stuff that we're talking about because it's useless for us to hold on to any more tech. Also, Katarina just wins from that spot? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Katarina, over 9,000 with Treasure Hunt with, like, everyone else capping really low. Like, everyone else, The only person that could contest that would be the level 9 5-cost player, and Loser didn't get anywhere close to hitting. So nice job, clean game by Virtus Pro, and honestly, I think they're also an underrated. Why is Katarina positioned the way it is? Didn't he have keepers? Talking about like why was Katarina like bunched up and clumped up? I think he had keepers. If he didn't, it was probably just to keep the cat safe. But this crew comp, man. I think the portable forge into a miss also costs Solo a lot. I also feel like this portable forge gambling, a lot of times you think you can't miss in this comp. And that's like mostly true. But the thing is, you can't miss, but if you do miss, it's pretty devastating because Solo basically had no augment. And the reality is you're going up against like double combat augment treasure hunt Katarina, you're just gonna get wiped. This was actually such a close fight. If Loshir was able to win this, it was actually doable. It was actually doable. Oh, he didn't have keepers. Oh, he had the other one. He had the other, what was it called? Is it Hero 101? Class President or something. There's basically some Academia, Battle Academia augment that says if you clump next to another Battle Academia unit, you get some extra bonus stats. How did Robin's team do? They won yesterday. Dude, we're Team Citadel now. Hashtag Citadel. Are they playing the new patch? They're playing the last patch. VP actually winning? Wait, guys, don't sound so surprised. VP, listen, man. I think that, like, listen. Yeah, you can have some ugly games in 4v4 where, like, look like you got wrong comp allocation, you miss position, whatever, but it's a new game. Like, VP looked kind of shaky game 1. Game 2 looked kind of good, not going to lie. Like, I think the crew reroll player maybe just picked the wrong. Maybe. That I have to catch up on. I downloaded all of Apothecary Diaries to try and watch on the plane, and then I realized that I didn't finish downloading it in the USA. And so you know when you have like the exclamation point, you need to like renew your downloads. So I renewed my downloads and refreshed it when I was in the Vitality Bootcamp. And then I got on the plane, and then I realized that I fucked up because my dub was only in French. I had no other dub. I just downloaded the French version of it. And I didn't have the and French subtitles. And I was like, you know what? I spent 2 weeks in Paris, but my French is not that good. So I didn't watch it. I watched, I was like, what else do I have here? So I have Vinland Saga. I think I've been catching up on that. And I have Blue Box, which is like this. And I thought it was a sports anime because you guys know I'm a big fan of that. But it turns out it's a romance anime, which, you know, it's okay. It's pretty cute. It reminds me of me and my wife, so I sent her some love notes. Nothing wrong with a little bit of slice of life. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. All right. 3.5 minutes. What can we do in the meantime here? Let's. I guess we can take a look. There's no other games going on B stream, right? Because there's no B stream. So just go. We can, I guess, go over like some of the. I don't want to look at this screenshot again. It's so sad. I mean, this was actually the clutch win. This is the last screenshot that was shown. Sage. Shocker, Soju gonna be in a casino somewhere while Googling watches. I mean, that's true. I don't know. He might actually book a next flight home to just go stream. I think he might be over it. When I said they're playing tomorrow. Yeah, it's a good opportunity to remind you guys of the schedule. So, we finished up Group A, Weibo and T1. We're finishing up Group B right now. After this, we're gonna do Group C, and then Group D. So we're about halfway through. We're about halfway through the day. Wow, today's gonna be mega long. I just realized I'm 5 hours into my stream and we played 5 games. Holy cow! They really do. They actually really do milk this. This is crazy. I'm running ads between games. Please give me a heads up in Discord when I need a raid. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, man. Exclamation point hair transplant, Greg. He didn't hit Kabuka 3 and GPNs were okay. I think you should maybe not hard force to only play it. I think that's what you said. I mean, yeah, like I think there actually is counterplay to GP. I don't think it's so dominant. Like clearly the no GP thing is actually a viable strategy. Kiyun was talking about how he thinks teams should be playing double GP as like their core strategy. Like Kiyun was like suggesting, it's like, what isn't GP so broken that you should like T1 actually are geniuses. You should be playing double GP every game. I'm just like, I don't know what to do, man. And then after Kiyun said that, he's like, oh shit, I'm kind of smart. Maybe I should coach TFT 44. You know what? More power to you, Kiyun. Go for it, buddy. It ain't that simple. It ain't that simple. Good lord. Is it a new patch? Yes, it is, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna stay the same way. I think they might be patched. They might have to be patched because I heard there's some legitimately broken interaction. When I say broken, not just like kind of strong. I mean like I think there might be some unintended like Callista overkilling and shooting something for like 30,000 damage. And Callista's a 1 cost, so that's probably not okay to do. Hashtag Goondadel. Alright, let's go ahead and head over to the A stream, see what's going on here. Some intro. MOUZ is really overrated. Damn. Bro, people in we have MOUZ hate watchers. Man, I'm actually surprised that you say that. Like, isn't MOUZ just good? Like, the thing is, a team of 4 individually good players will never really be like that bad. Maybe they won't be that strong because they don't have good synergy, but like their base is so high that they can't be bad. Because the thing is, like last year we had, who do we have? We had Weijin, Dishsoap, Malala, and Kiyun. That wasn't a bad team. They weren't. I think we had some chemistry issues, but it wasn't a bad team. The thing is, Vitality last year was flaming fanatic about going out in groups, and look what happened this year. Be careful who you make fun of in middle school. Honestly, it might be a little bit of karma. It might be a little bit of karma of what happened last year. Okay, here we go. Game number 3. This is an elimination match, remember. I know, honestly, this is kind of what you want to see. You kind of want to see the intensity. You kind of want to see... You kind of want to see, like, you know, Game 3 between all these matches today. We're going to go the distance. Let's get into it. Please. Game 3. We're unpausing in a few seconds. Yay, we're in game. Elimination match. If Virtus.pro wins, they're through. They lose, they go home. If MOUZ wins, they're through. They lose, they go home. And I want MOUZ to do well. Listen, I'm not one of those people where we lost, so I want my friends to lose. I'm not hate watching like that. I choose to love watch. I'm the last of my kind. Everyone out here, like, you already know. The Vitality guys in the hotel just hoping all their friends lose. I already know Soju and Setsuko are if they even are watching anything TFT related, but they might even be solo queuing to get their mind off of things. They already have the stream pulled up and just saying that they hope MOUZ goes 6, 7, 8. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. The yellow thing behind Frodan looks depressed. Oh, it's like a B emo thing. All right, sorry, I'm trying to get to the game. I have to alt tab like a million times. Come on, I got it. I got it. There it is, and we can swap back to the game. Okay, so this is my observer feed. Okay, Prismatic Party. So Prismatic Party is let's see, all Prismatics. It's definitely one of the higher volatility portals in 4v4 because you do get to see like I said, like the 9 lives thing that we talked about. But that was surprisingly tame for the first go around because a lot of people took like upper mobility. I guess that was like one of those weird lobbies where it felt a little bit more like solo queue than it actually felt like 4v4. Worth the wait too. Prismatic ticket. Prismatic ticket. That's an Aatrox 3 for wet jungler off of Build-A-Bud. Salvi. He might take Build-A-Bud as well. Build-A-Bud in 2. Sivir 3. That's like the worst. That's the worst crew one. 9 lives for Milo. Look at Losher. Protagonist. Into. Oh, that is awkward. That is really awkward. Salvi just got Sivir 3, and then they took Protagonist into Malphite, which is the frontline counterpart to what Salvi wants to do. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is not good. Shimmer Scale Essence for NCC. Prismatic Destiny into Lucky Gloves. Worth the wait. This guy took Worth the wait too? This guy took Worth the wait too? Instead of Prismatic Ticket and got Worth the wait Katarina. Did not get a scaling one on Katarina. Oh man, there is some gambling going on, is what I'll say. And right now, okay, I would say that if Maris took Prismatic Ticket, okay, so if he took Prismatic Ticket, he must think Prismatic Ticket is really hard because, like, he doesn't think the line is open for Prismatic Ticket. Like, Prismatic Ticket GP, for example. It might be, like, that Milo is playing 9 live GP, right? He has Rage Blade. Right, he might be thinking something else. Like, Solo also might be playing 9 live GP. That means Solo played GP 3 games in a row. Let's talk about comp allocations, actually, real quick while we can. So over on VP side, Milo is GP 9 lives. VP is probably something like Mundo with Jin with the Mogul's Mail. Maris is Katarina. And then Kian is... Oh, he might be Mundo too. Okay, so that means that NCC might be something else. Probably like Sorks. So he's just AP. And then Losher. Losher is Protagonist, Tectonic Titan, which is Malphite. And he has to play into something either Protectors or Crew to get value off of it. Salvi is Build-A-Bud Sivir, which implies that he should play Crew. Wet Jungler is Build-A-Bud Aatrox, and he has Kale too, which I don't know exactly what he wants to lead into, because Aatrox 3 is... Aatrox is usually a filler unit, so he's a filler unit for mech, he's a filler unit for Juggernauts, he's a filler unit for heavyweights. Maybe he could play some kind of fast 9 tempo with Kale. I've seen people play Kale 2, fast 9, and then try to like play for top 4 that way. And the Soul Song is 9 live GP. So we're mirrored on GP, we're mirrored on Mundo. Oh no, no, not Mundo. And then we have 2 people who are like trying to play like crew / protectors. The good news is, Losher's items are great. That's the good news. I think Rageblade BT are really good items, and you can go for Titan last. Maybe Losher could do something like play... Maybe he could play like 6 Protector Malphite Janna. Okay, so you play Rakan 3, Janna 3. Oh god, but you can't do that because it's a Katarina player. I mean, it's gonna be hard. Maybe Nico 3, something, and play 6 Protector Janna Strategist, and just forget Crew. I mean, Crew in the end is just not that important on Malphite. It's some extra HP and attack speed, right? It's like 5%. And then if you're Salvi, oh god, like you just can't hit Malphite 3. I mean, you can, but your team has to sell extra Malphites, but then they can't go for Malphite 4. Oh no, it's so bad. It's so bad. And you know Soju is laughing so hard in the practice room. No, man, this you can't. Oh, not like this. Oh, maybe they weren't supposed to click so many Build-A-Bud. Like, maybe they weren't supposed to click so many of this tempo stuff. Because the philosophy for MOUZ basically has the same strategy as T1, which is tempo, 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 tempo. If possible, all 4 players play tempo. Oh god. Wait, why are you agonizing over this? It's because it just feels like there's so much awkwardness now because of this. Okay, if you're Salvi, okay, is it just ever not Crew? He slammed JG here, which, you know, you can slam JG on Sivir to like play for something else. Maybe he just pivots into something else and says, yes, Build-A-Bud is terrible here. I'm going to use it for mild tempo, mid-streak, and then sell the Sivir and play something else. He's already level 5. I think he's abandoning ship. And I think he's abandoning ship, and he's just going to let Losher go for the Crew. And then when Losher starts rolling for Sivir 3, he's going to just sell his Sivir. Okay. That's better than both playing Crew. I'm just going to say that. It's better than both playing Crew. I think Salvi says at a certain point, just kill me. Like, I'm just gonna, my game is fucked. I can't do anything. It's doomed. I'm gonna sell this Sivir right before you roll, so that way all the Sivers are back in the pool. At least no one can grief you. And then I'm gonna pivot off and just do something else. He's holding Sork units. He's like, I'm just gonna play Sorks or something like that. And if Salvi somehow avoids like a 7th or an 8th, this guy might be the God Gamer, because like his spot is unbelievably cooked. Okay. The one thing he can do though is use the crew bonus. Oh, actually, the crew bonus just gives you extra EXP for rolling, right? Okay. Kian on a win streak, Wet Junk on a win streak. That's good for them. That's good for them. Solgasong had a streak grief. Looks like he got out-griefed by Kian, right? Oh, no, by Milo. Oh, sorry, Milo. That's right. He's the 9 lives player. Archangels. Solo versus Milo. Looks like Milo is a little bit ahead. Both of them at level 60 to 40. They're actually rolling. Solo's actually rolling right now to try to get the slight edge over it. I like that. I like that. Maris is going to have Katarina 3. Salvi's going to sell. He's going to sell the Sivir, or he's going to let. He's going to hold on to it. Because Loshire wants to roll, right? No, he's not selling. So Solgasong rolls. Karma on 6. Oh, sorry, he's not the sorcerer player. Just kidding. I was looking at Salvi. False alarm. In fact, he did not hit GP2. Yikes. And Milo rolled. Did not hit GP either, but he's at 20 gold. Awkward items for Milo. Not very good setup here. He's going to go for a Reforge. Double Rage Blade. Okay, Salvi says I need this unit for a while. I can't. So he's telling Loshire not to roll. Don't roll for the Sivir. And you can see Loshire, it looks like he might have rolled a little bit, but he didn't roll that much. Oh, and his odds for Sivir don't change. So he actually can just like, okay, so what can happen is Loshire could theoretically wait for a little bit of time, and if he somehow goes to 6 instead of 5 and starts rolling there, his odds for Sivir don't change. But this Malphite is too hilarious. Unfortunately, it came with the cost of his teammate streak. Solo did get the win. Pandora's items. Ooh, pipeline. Katarina 3 for Maris. I mean, he's going to live the pipeline. And you have 9 lives. I don't really like Pandora's items very much. I think it's just too much gambling. Roll the dice instead. Okay. I think Solo probably feels like he can't afford to wait for pipeline. Double dupe with invested. Milo is pushing here. He's pushing with his rerolls. Sorry, pushing in TFT usually means leveling. He's sending. He's sending. Is a term we use a lot. Kian hits Sword Overflow. He just fries in the bag. Mundo. Loshire level to 6, like I said. Okay, so then he's just giving up on rolling on 5 for Sivir, and Salvi's just gonna play this until stage 4 then. And Salvi's slowly but surely making his way across to sorcerers. Solo getting the win here. Milo, by the way, on 2 lives. I love this hero hog, man. I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. DB, DB, DB. A boba. Is that Bish Jin? You know what? It actually might be Bish Jin. Maybe like IE instead of 1 DB, but I'm pretty sure because of the way Jin's like attack speed is locked and the way you try to like only play 2 sniper for it, it might actually be true Bish Jin. You can't play like Shojin on him. DB, DB, DB. 4 GPs. I mean, I understand why he took roll the dice, and he thinks 9 lives probably give him the cash out stuff. I think the reason why is because Prismatic Pipeline might give him like a Radiant item upgrade on GP, and I feel like that's like if you're playing the mirror, it might be worth pursuing that for an extra edge. And I also think roll the dice is just like kind of mid. Okay, going up against Loshire. Milo going up against Kian. Salvi holding on for dear life. Honestly, Salvi at 72 is not that high. Salvi's starting to fall off really, really hard because he just doesn't have anything to convert off of it. But Loshire, wait, Miles at 1 HP? Hold on a second. That's a little fast. That's a little fast. I don't know if you want to be activating your last life, because the thing about last life here is that now it almost feels like your team has to start removing for you as early as stage 3, and that's just like too soon. All right, so Milo down to 1 life. He has to send here. Boom. Radiant upgrade. Rolling down to 0, set 2. Where's the GP? Radiant Rage Blade. Okay, so where's the GP? Also, is this even our best board? I mean, he's playing set 2, I guess. The reason why I ask is I think Kabuko actually is kind of good, but I guess he only has secondary carrier. He's playing Senna. Ah, he's going to forego going to the Kraken. I don't know about that. He slammed though because he thinks Wet Jungler's a little bit too high HP. Come on, man, you're not going to be. Oh, he doesn't have stretchy arms on GP. This is him being very, very conservative. He just wants to make sure he wins. But I think this Giant Slayer is unnecessary. Got a little spooked. Staying alone, 4 Juggernauts. Good here. So Salvi plays 1 more turn of. Oh, he already sold. So now Locher can start rolling. That's a Karma. That's early for Salvi, which is good. He has dupe. Locher now rolling. Okay, and all the Sivers are starting to come in. So this is how they're trying to align their strategy, align their gears by force. White Jungler, Jin 2. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Don't give up, man. Don't give up hope. Never give up. Never give up. Rage Blade. Okay, so I think this is just going to be easy for him. Milo, super easy win from Maris. Is Maris going for a Katarina 4? I think he is. Solo also lost as well. That's not good. Oh no, he's at 4 lives. Just kidding. I had him and Milo mixed up. Okay, so now he gets dupes. No, he got the 5 cost in the Anvil. 5 cost is not that useful. Anvil's okay though. Milo's got to send, and now it's just a race to the GP. And I would say that, okay, and I have to say that some people think GP is a no-skill comp. I think navigating GP from this spot is really hard for both Milo and Solo. These are like the really tricky spots where like the game is not playing itself. Other people are like making your life difficult. I don't think a lot of GPs are being, oh, never mind. Wet Jungler has 6 GPs on the bench, right? And you just know that there's just going to be a ton of friction getting there. Milo hit another GP. He's 1 off. 1 more GP. Not even holding Yasuo's. He hit. He hits. Sell Udyr, man. This guy's useless. Okay, it's fine. No Kraken. He's reforging. Void Staff. Yeah, okay, he has to go anti-armor. This is a pretty big spike, but I gotta say this is a little scuffed. This is NC11 with Fishbones and Blighting Jewel. Oh my god, this guy gets what? He's playing his Soric setup is mega. Milo wins. Sloga Song. 5 GPs. And now that means Wet Jungler has to sell his GPs. Okay, Wet Jungler was holding 6 GPs, he sold it. Salvi wins. Take a look at Salvi's position. He level 8-0. Unlimited power. Does he need that? I don't know. NTC went to 8. Did someone hear Echo? Did someone take Isekai? I think Isekai happened somewhere. Gwen! No! 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 Come on. That is not good, you guys. Radiant Refactor. Radiant Stone Plate! Oh, God. You know what? Oh, that's good. That's Wet Jungler. Just kidding. Locher win streaking, though. Wait, hold on a second. I didn't realize he was so high HP. 90 HP. Really good items. Isekai is here, and it's a strategist Echo. Okay, that's where he got it. Okay, on the low, Losher is quite strong. I think MOUZ spiked. I think Salvi is almost, if he hits Gwen, he has a full recovery. Salvi's a beast. This is Milo versus Solo Song. This is the potential 8th. If Milo loses here, MOUZ has a shot at this. Right now, I would say things are looking a little bit VP favored. Oh no, this GP is a force. Also, wait, he does not have stretchy arms though. He still is playing weights. He's playing weights GP. Salvi lost. Oh no, man. No, the Gwen is so strong. He doesn't have Karma though. He doesn't have Karma. Solo took Coronation. And he also can get Artifact. Don't forget, there's one big X factor, which is Solo can get Artifact, Anvil, off of his last 9 lives. Nice, Kabuko 3, that's good. I think you give up on... Okay, he's holding Janna to deny, or what? Usually Janna is just to deny the blue player. I think he's holding it because it might be his in. That's actually a pretty big one. He's not fully back yet, though. He needs to hit that Glen. He also doesn't have Shred. Oh gosh, that's my lord. Okay, but it's no stretchy arms GP, right? That means we're on the wrong side. Oh! Oh no! Make it stop! Make it stop! Salvi's going 8. Morris. Mars sold his Katarinas, by the way. He's not going for Katarina 3. I think he recognizes that is probably not going to happen. And the econ matters so much more for the team. Mundo versus Mundo. Radiant Warmogs. Radiant Vow because he has Lucky Gloves. Oh, that's actually really smart. That's actually really smart. Radiant Warmogs. Radiant TG upgrade off of Lucky Gloves. Off his Prismatic Destiny. That's a Gwen! Solo might have to deny it. Oh no, it's for Salvi. It's for Salvi. He has to protect it. Milo has to deny it. Milo has to deny it, so Milo takes it. Because Solo wanted to leave it for Salvi. NCC takes a glove. What does Salvi want? Salvi just takes frontline. Salvi's in a bad spot. He has to avoid 8th if he can. He has to avoid it if he can. But Solo is down to 1 life. It actually might be a MOUZ 7-8. And if they go 7-8, I don't think Wet Jungle could go 2. I do think MOUZ fight 4. Wait, he's 9 rounds off of it. What if he hit TF and he played TF long enough to get another MOUZ fight 3? Wet Lotus. He got the artifact. Death Defiance. YOLO Reforge. No, he's going to put Death Defiance on Yasuo and go Sterex Gauge, because that's just good. No anti-armor, by the way. Going against NCC, he needs to get this win. If Solo loses here, it's game over for MOUZ. This is GP stuck on the tank. GP getting chopped down. No! Yasuo! No! It is over. Wait, Salvi won. Oh, God. Oh, that is not good, man. That is not good. Oh, this Gwen. Dude, I think Solo's on the wrong side. He needed to be, or rather, he had no Sunder. Rather, he was on his position was fine. He needed to be opposite side of the carry. He didn't have Sunder. From what I saw, if he did, I mean, honestly, the reality was, I'm not saying that as an error. I'm saying that I'm just kind of observing like the weakness of his composition because he was waiting for the end of the stage, I think, to get everything. And Milo, if Wet Jungler, oh God, what's going on with these unstoppables? No, that is bad. No. That is really bad. Oh, guys, it's over. It is so over. I think Losher can get a good finish, but I think it's triple bot 4 because they needed Solo to actually win out. That is unbelievable. Virtus Pro with another upset. I mean, I don't think, again, I don't think they I mean, the only thing I can criticize is I think Worth the Wait 2 is extremely risky. If you get like Xayah, don't you just lose the series on the spot? Unless I'm missing something in Zaya's beast. There's a handful of good hits though. I think they gamble because they say if we hit GP, Katarina's a good one, right? If we hit some of the good stuff, if we hit Mundo, we're in an amazing spot. I think that the risks and reward has a lot of good side and a lot of downside, like a lot. So, but I think it's over for MOUZ. I think their journey is about to end at EWC. Scheisse! I'm really sad, actually. All my favorite teams are losing. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. The previous one was on Emily Wang. This one could be on me. This one might be on me, though. I think Wet Jungler here is... He actually might be able to beat Karma 1. Because I don't know if they can actually kill the Mundo fast enough. I actually think... oh, never mind. Just kidding. Our backline's dying too fast. And Wet Jungler is barely alive. Salvi wins. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Is there a world... Wait. Okay, is there a world where Salvi actually escapes bot 4? I thought he was going to be bot 4 for sure, but he ended up winning that fight. I mean, level 8, 0 return. Oh, it's because he beat Wet Jungler. Oh, sorry. I thought he was playing somebody else. So they're just stacking Wet Jungler knowing that he has no upside. But Wet Jungler going 7th means that Salvi has to go 2nd. But they have the HP because Losher's at 77, so they do technically have the ability to do it. And Losher trying to sack as well. Here's Milo. They need VP to make a mistake here. The only thing that can bail out MOUZ is a pretty significant mistake from VP. Like killing Milo by accident. Like Milo removing items for some silly reason and then killing and dying. Okay. Wait, Maris is at 3 HP. By Jungler? They need to... Losher needs to not kill him. Losher needs to not kill him. They tied! They tied! The worst case scenario! Oh, wait. Losher was playing against Salvi. Oh. So Wet Jungler played against the ghost of Losher and then died. Oh, God. Okay, well, now they have to 1-2. Now they have to 1-2, and, you know what? I don't mind a good German 1-2. Yeah, I don't think it's happening, you guys. Wait a second. Is this Milo? Milo's dead. Wait. Milo lost. Is Bears dead? Wait a second. Pause. Salvi. Wait a second. It's doable. I thought Milo was so strong that he wasn't going to lose, and he was stuck at level 0, no Gwen. Dude, this guy took Build-A-Bud and pivot into Sorks from mid-streak with no econ. What even happened that fight? I think Milo mispositioned. I need a replay of that. I think Milo mispositioned you guys. Like, how did that even happen? Oh my God! Wait, we still have some game to play. Now, basically, if Salvi can beat NCC, this is it. He's still on Karma 1. Salvi's holding up the Karma. And then if Maris beats Losher, but I don't think he will. He's playing low cap cat. Right here. This is the tournament for both of them. This is an opportunity for Salvi to go out legend. He's going up against Gwen 1, Karma 1, but Gwen has the fusion dance and the fish bones. Oh no! Oh no, Karma! No! Oh no! I had the hope. I had the hope. Oh, you guys, I had the hope. VP takes it. Oh. Oh man, again, if they were able to just squeeze out that placement and oh man, it was so close. Virtus Pro in the top 8. Oh, one the Western teams fall. I mean, good job to Virtus Pro. I mean, good job. Round of applause. Really well done. I mean, they're making a dark horse run. They had, in my opinion, the hardest group. They had Falcons, they have MOUZ, and they have Aegis. It's really I think that's the hardest group on paper. That's really, really difficult, and they made it out. So they earned their spot in the top 8. I mean, they went through the gauntlet. They played everybody. So getting second in this group is no joke. That was really close, though. I can't believe it came down to the last fight. You know what was the real devastating blow is that Wet Jungler lost the Ghost of Losher. If Wet Jungler, MOUZ should have removed. If Losher removed his items off of Malphite, then the Ghost going against Wet Jungler wouldn't have gotten the Malphite items. And then Wet Jungler would have gotten the win, and then they could actually play for the win out there. That was so close. That game was so close. You could actually analyze, and that's just one turn that we saw, right? Like, again, I always talk about this in 44, but the reality is there could be multiple things going on at the same time that can affect multiple placement swings. But the fact that Losher and Wet Jungler matched up, and Losher actually played against Salvi and gave him the life there, and then Salvi ended up getting a clutch win. I mean, I can't believe Salvi made that work, man. That was actual magic. He should not even be in this spot, man. It was very, very impressive. But I'm happy for Virtus Pro. Bro, and Virtus Pro, by the way, is making a miracle run in the EWC standings. Good for them. They're making a good run. Second game, VP didn't play GP at all, but still lose anyway, so you can't really blame the meta. Yeah, it's really not the meta even, really. I mean, yes, there is an element of the meta that's unfortunate, but in 44, both teams can play GP, and that's what they did. Man, that one's kind of crazy. I wish I could like go back. When I'm observing back at home, I technically have like the recording software. I can go back.
We are indeed.
Let's go ahead and listen to the interview.
Into the quarterfinals. They lock in that playoff spot. And I'm here with NCC, who has just been celebrating with his team like they just won the entire thing. It's what we love to see here at the Esports World Cup. I'm here, of course, with a translator, Andrella. Let me get it right. How do I say your name?
Yes.
I got it right. Good. I thought I got it wrong for a second there. So NCC, you were celebrating like crazy up there. You must feel so relieved and proud of yourself and your team here.
You should be.
Mình đã ăn mừng một cách rất là vui lúc như mà ban nãy thì mình lại cảm thấy rất là tự hào.
Dude, Vietnamese always is it's awesome language. It's so fun.
Sau khi em quên cái tên đó thì em cảm thấy rất là vui và có một tí hơi xúc động ạ.
When I won that last match, I was really happy and also like excited for the thing that I have done in the match.
Yeah, well, you had to keep in immense composure during the match up there to make sure that you secured the win. It was a nail-biter to watch from behind the scenes. How was it in-game? How did you keep your cool?
Khi mà ở trong game á, làm thế nào mình giữ bình tĩnh được để mà mình có thể thắng trận đấu?
I'm going back to
Trong
pull
game
up the
thì
VOD
nếu
of
mà
that.
có một chút gì mất bình tĩnh thì mình cứ nhìn về các đồng đội của mình thôi.
So in game, when I keep my composure together or keep it cool by looking at my teammates, that's how I keep my calm.
Is it
Yeah,
a good
your teammates help
friendly
you keep your
relationship?
composure
If you've
for
got a good, strong friendship group there within the team, is there a good vibe and energy going into the quarterfinals?
Vậy là trong team của mình đồng đội, tinh thần đồng đội rất là tốt, cho nên là
I'm
mình
looking
đã
at the
có
VOD.
thể
There's
giữ
a
được
5-minute
bình tĩnh để
delay.
mà mình
I'm
có thể
like,
đi
why
vào
is
chung kết, đúng không?
why is it not showing up, man?
Team em thì đồng đội là một cái gì đó rất là kiểu quan trọng ấy.
For me, my team is super important.
So you are into the quarterfinals. You'll find out later on tonight who you will be facing off against. Have you got a message to the other teams waiting for you in the playoffs?
Gotta stop sleeping on
Mình
these
đang
guys.
chuẩn bị được đi vào
That's what it
chung
is.
kết
A lot of people
thì
sleep on
mình
Virtus
sẽ
Pro.
đối đầu với những cái team khác. Thì bạn có cái thông điệp nào muốn nhắn gửi với lại đối thủ của mình hay không khi mà mình được tiến vào vòng chung kết?
Tụi em đến đây với cái mục tiêu là vô địch nên là cũng không ngán một ai đâu ạ.
So my message to other opponents is that we're here for the champions, so we're not gonna afraid of any of you.
I love that. You better be concerned. All right, so have you seen the key crushing that's been happening at this event, and what have you made of it so far?
Mình đã thấy
They're
được
really
cái
big on
cảnh mà
focusing on the
nghiền
key
cái chìa
crushing.
khóa của đối thủ chưa trong EWC?
Có ạ.
Yes, I did.
Would you like to crush MOUZ's key right now?
Bây giờ mình sẽ crush key của MOUZ team nha.
Yes.
All right, he's ready for it. Unfortunately for MOUZ, this is where their EWC journey ends. But for VP, they are just getting started. Quarterfinals next for you. And for now, it's back to the desk to talk us through that series.
I'm going through the VOD, by the way. I'm trying to make sure that I have accurate reporting here because I said that there's something that maybe Wet Jungler and Locher could have coordinated. So this is this is me. This is my VOD, by the way, on my Twitch VODs. So Wet Jungler end up going against Locher's Ghost. And they end up losing this fight. And if because Locher ended up sacking for Salvi, I said incorrectly that if Locher removed for a Wet Jungler, he would have stayed alive, and maybe they could have played for the 1-3. Because I had that confused with the next round. With the next round, 2 people died, and somehow Salvi ended up getting the win over the Gangplank, which I want to watch again, by the way. And I think the reality is. Milo never got GP stretchy arms. And so he actually positioned same side as the Karma. And then this Kabuko didn't have like declaw for like anti-Karma. And then what ended up happening was Karma, if you look at the fight, didn't end up shooting Kabuko. You know who she shot? She shot Yasuo. So Yasuo dies, right? And then that ends up allowing Karma to cast on someone else, a.k.a. the Gangplank. And that proc the Edge of Night and bounce back and forth. And that's what actually created a scenario. So Salvi somehow finagled a positioning puzzle that actually made him work out. And that I can't believe he squeezed out this win because I think by all measurement, I wrote him off. I was like, it's over. It's 7-8. I don't think Salvi can survive this gauntlet. And all of a sudden, when everyone else was done sacking, it was top 4, and then VP was down to just 1 life, and then it came down to the final fight. But the final fight was not even close. But they made it way closer than I thought it was going to be, so props to them. Oh, man, I'm bummed out, you guys. All the teams that I'm cheering for lose. Oh, curse of Frodan. Curse of Frodan. It's real. Also goes to show you, man, that there are some crack teams, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. 44 is really exciting in that sense. 44 is really exciting. I mean, if you're just a general observer of like TFT content, I think that series was pretty close. It delivered. Outside of game 2, where MOUZ or game I mean, it's just between games. Sorry. I think we're just running ads between games, but I think VP is considered to be a Russian team, right, or a Polish team, like Eastern Europe. Virtus Pro, 2-1 over MOUZ. Aegis 2-1 over Virtus Pro. Wow, I actually would have picked MOUZ and Falcons as the two teams that advanced from this group. I would have had or MOUZ or Falcons and Aegis, but I think I favored MOUZ slightly over Aegis. Oh man, it's unpredictable. It's unpredictable. What's gonna happen in Group C? Twisted Minds, Flash Wolves, and EVOS and ROC. Oh, this is the ceremony where they crush it. The key crush. Push the button. Can we turn up the caster sound for this?
A little bit of a taste of what's to come for the next couple of days when it comes to playstyle. You know, they can look at this and be like, "Ooh, we can crush a couple more," or that can be your key as well.
I love this as like kind of a visual way to solidify your confidence, to say like
I'm actually gonna use this opportunity to use the
dominance
restroom for
going forward into the playoffs. I think for a team that maybe was a bit more shaky, having to play this final decider match to make it to the playoff, it's a good thing to say, hey, we just beat MOUZ. They're an incredibly strong team from EMEA. They have players who've made it to attack round a million times before as well, and now we have the journey ahead of us, playoff bracket.
I just want to point out for all of our APAC boys, they prepared one single line of English for "Do you want the keys to be crushed?"
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got yes, sir from NCC1, and we also got absolutely from Crazy Movie that spoke Korean the entire way. But the final question, absolutely.
It's a really fun like little mini game as well in part of it, right? Because you've already beaten this team, and then just as you mentioned it, to really solidify that success, to solidify that win, and just see it being crushed in front of you. That's a cool one. And for VP now, if they're looking to move forward and if they do end up getting that trophy, this is a potential key that they can add to their trophy as well, because MOUZ was a very strong contender coming into this, and a lot of teams were saying, yeah, we're scrimming them, they're scary, they're the favorites.
Maybe a bit too rigid of a game plan in some ways, maybe not enough reps on different comps. I think in this case, even if you don't play the crew as much, if you're Salvi, not much of a reroller, it was more the Malphites that really threw a wrench in his plans. All in all, maybe the learning here is to try and have a plan B, a plan C, especially if you see your opponents kind of countering your own game plan in some of the matches.
I wonder if that's something to do with the study group, because it was Falcons, Vitality, and MOUZ that were screening each other the most, and all three of them are currently dropped out of the tournament. So maybe there is something going on there.
Well, we will never find out because every single one of those teams is also eliminated. But with that as well, MOUZ, a little bit of an exit interview to see what their reflections were of being here at EWC.
Hey guys, it's Puckett, and I got Salvi on the way out here from MOUZ Sports. Very fun matchup watching. We were very excited in the green room, especially during that game too. How did Virtus Pro end up coming back on you guys?
Hard to say right now. I have to look back, but I think we once lost some flips. I think we made some mistakes. We were like low on econ, both our forecast players, so we had to like delay our level 8. I was never able to like get the money to play for win out there either, so that one felt like somewhat out of our hands. But I think the last game we maybe could have clinched it back.
Yeah, what would have you done differently now that you know the game is over? Because it looked like at a time you and a teammate were going for the same roles.
Oh, I mean, we have like the idea that protagonist is like auto-click, and then I didn't have a spot, so I also need to build a bot. Maybe in hindsight he needs to click first, but like, I think it's fine. I don't think that screwed the game. I think my line into Sox was still like okay. Lush still had a really good spot. So yeah, maybe look back, look at the augment choices. Maybe there was like a different line we could have taken for sure, yeah.
I think the fans will remember you though as the team that took out a juggernaut to kick off this tournament. Are you proud of your team, and what are your expectations for next year?
Oh, I mean, it was still super fun, like playing with the boys. We've played for like very long. We took like the longest route in the online qualifiers. We played a lot of here. We did a very long boot camp. So it was obviously very fun. Shout out to the boys. Thank you very much. And yeah, for next year, not sure yet. Probably try to make it back, obviously. And yeah, maybe make a deeper run next time.
Well, Alan has been talking you guys up since the start of this tournament, and for good reason. You made a fan of me this weekend.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Shout out to the boys and hindsight 2020. I mean, again, it's really nice to hear that even though this is a tournament that ended short, potentially in their expectations, they are still taking away learnings and they're still happy for the fact that they were able to do the boot camp, they were able to play with each other, they were able to change their approach a little bit because, of course, 4v4, very different and free-for-all.
I think the matchups were all very close. A lot of it came down to some variants in the prismatic augments, for example, on some of the artifacts, just some of the variants in TFT that's what happens at the end of the day. And they're still composed. Their game plan was pretty solid. They played well. There wasn't any kind of blowouts or embarrassing wins. And they said it. They had a huge route to make it here, even in the first place. They've gone through so much together as a team. I think they've all grown individually as well for the rest of this set, and the TAC crown and the pro circuit as well. I think it'll be really exciting to see them. And I definitely expect to see this exact roster and MOUZ as well supporting them in next year's EWC.
Yeah, up next we have the third best of 3 of today. Another elimination match when it comes to a rematch between Twisted Minds and Flash Wolves. This game went all the way to the distance last time, Clement, and if history is to repeat itself, if that game was anything as to what we can set our expectations for to today, this is going to be another banger.
Oh, this is one of the most hyped matchups coming into it just because of how close we had it. EWC history, this was the only series where all 3 games went to sudden death, decided by the very last fight. So you could not get anything closer if you wanted.
This matchup was very close. I was on the edge of my seat every single game watching it. We're casting this next one together, Clemens, so I'm extremely excited to see what is coming up next.
So ahead of your casting, I think it would also be really nice to talk about the fact that if you guys maybe have any favorites coming into here, Flash Wolves yesterday had a really solid performance in this lower bracket there. No strangers to being with their backs against the walls, where coming in with, oh, we already crushed a key. We've had a really good experience here in the lower bracket. But Twisted Minds, this is their first time here in the crocodile pond.
I know Clement is very biased for one of these two teams, so as always, I'm going to be confrontational, and I'm going to root for Twisted Minds. I think they have, on paper, a very, very solid roster. Just the pedigree individually is absolutely insane from CNTFT. I'm going to go with Twisted Minds.
They had very different stories getting here. Yesterday, Flash Wolves was able to cruise through their series, while Twisted Minds, I think they might be in a little bit of shell shock. They dropped 0-2 to Citadel Gaming, and the best placement they got was fifth. So they're going back to the drawing board to see if
who
they
should we cheer for next?
Strategy.
Yeah, and with Flash Wolves being very confident after yesterday's game, we're going to see whether or not that is something that they're looking to carry.
Please don't cheer for Citadel. Okay. I'm officially not cheering.
It's Puckett and Jin, our translator, and we've got Haruru from the Flash Wolves, one of my favorite players, of course. Day 1, you played Twisted Minds, but at the end, they walked away with the victory. What are you going to do differently today?
就第一天你们已经对战了 Twisted Minds 3队，然后呢，但是离胜利咫尺之遥嘛，就想问你，这次重新对战 Twisted Minds， 你们将做出什么样的调整呢？
第一天比赛当然比较紧张，那经过昨天比赛，我们以2-0拿下，那他们被2-0，所以我想气势上来说，我们的气势绝对是胜过他们的。
Well, it was unfortunately a very close loss the last time, but yesterday we bounced back. We had a 2-0 victory, whereas for Twisted Minds they had a 0-2 loss. So I think in terms of just team morale, I think we are absolutely on top. And I think this might be the X factor that allows us to win today.
Like yourself, I have some gray hairs, and chat was complimenting yours. Do you think this makes us wiser or just better than the competition?
主持人说他跟你一样，也是已经有很多白发了，就想问你，这个白发是因为你们就是智慧更高一点，所以呢，容易长白发，还是因为长得太帅，要均衡一下？
其实白发是因为其实我已经超过35岁，就是年龄越大，当然智慧越多嘛。对。
Well, I am over 35 years old now, and the older you get, the wiser you are. So gray hairs are a natural thing.
Big brains win championships. They're gonna do it. I believe it. Good luck.
Chris Bucket, the legend. Love that
Flash
guy.
Wolves are very confident heading into this matchup against Twisted Minds.
Let's cut the casters. All right, guys. We're waiting for the players to get in the lobbies. We'll do the walkouts. Twisted Minds and Flash Wolves. Apparently, this series was the series of the tournament so far. It was really, really close. It was really, really close. The first time that they matched up, apparently, the HP difference between the two of these teams was really, really narrow. Like, I think it was like basically whoever would win the tiebreaker for first. It went down to the wire every single game, and then the tiebreakers were like -4 to like 0. It was like basically super duper close of like teams dying at the same time. So the casters were telling me that they think the Twisted Minds Flash Wolves game was the best series of the tournament. I think that if that ends up being the case here, I would love to see that happen again, because that kind of just show you that maybe that this matchup is pretty evenly matched, like 50-50. Because I was looking at my predictions, right, for my head-to-head, which on the fantasy stuff, and I was thinking Twisted Minds was with Flash Wolves for this fantasy thing. Fantasy.esportsworldcup.com if you want to enter for head-to-head. Just make sure you log in. I thought that this matchup was hard to decide. Dude, I had VP over MOUZ, bro. What is going on? VP 2-1 MOUZ. Okay, so who am I predicting next? Man, I have a gift. I have a gift. If I want Flash Wolves to win, then I need Twisted Minds. I'm predicting Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds to beat Flash Wolves. That's right. Oh, God. It's actually crazy because I feel like a lot of times I'm cheering for people for personal reasons. But I also think that they're good. Like I mean, I didn't cheer for MOUZ because I thought that they, just because they're my friends. But I legitimately thought that they were a stronger team than Virtus Pro. But hey, Virtus Pro made it through. Virtus Pro made it through. Did MOUZ win? They did not. Sadly, MOUZ did not win, you guys. I'm hoping thank you for the prime as well. All right. So that is what's gonna be coming up here on the A stream. Twisted Minds has Ahau. Ahau is a person that has won 2 regionals before. Shunga has won the World Championship in regionals. Flancy's gotten second at Worlds and has been a long time strong competitor. I would say that Flancy started becoming known to me around the same time Wage and Iverson did. So he's kind of like from that era, the beginning of the second wave. And then they have HN. I keep saying that I don't remember which regionals he won. I just have to look it up because I just don't want to be disrespectful. I just keep forgetting. He won one of them. He won the very, very first regional finals ever. Okay, so he won the very first China regional. So he's been around for a long time. But HN, he's like, he's a dad. He's a long-time TFT competitor. He's competed in a lot of stuff. He won regionals back. Oh, he won regionals also. He won regionals twice. But the first regionals was only fit for 14,000. The second regionals was 1.4. I was like, because I saw his prize earning, I'm like, that must be only one regionals. So this is set 12 then, right? Because they started in set 3. So set 3 was TOC 1. So set 12. And then he got 29th at Tactician's Crown. So yeah, HN. Wait, he's 29? Dude, this guy's still in his 20s? He's a dad. He's married. He has a family. He's winning TFT championships. He's traveling the world. And what are we doing? I'm just sitting here talking to nobody on a 5-minute delay. Are the games over? No, there's 2 more series. 2 more series. There are 2 more series for today. 2 BO3s. Bro, this delay's killing me, man. I miss talking to people. All right, let's pull up the A stream and see if they got any cool wall
We've
I
witnessed
don't know about
the
that.
wonders of victory here twice today at the Esports World Cup for TFT. But on the flip side, the pain of defeat hits like no other.
What is
As
going
you can
on
see,
here?
two keys that have been crushed here today, that have become victim to our key crusher, MOUZ, who just dropped out, and Team Vitality, one of the favorites to go all the way here, is gone too. It just goes to show that nobody is safe. Thank you, Keymaster.
Nobody is safe indeed, Chambers. Nothing is granted. Everything is earned here at the Esports World Cup. Emotions running high, time slipping away, but we keep powering through. Because this next series, ooh baby, it's a certified banger. So you better strap in, because here we go.
Okay,
It's
baby.
just TFT,
Let's
man,
do
but I
this.
love
Let's
it.
bring out the next team. Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds. Shunga holding the key. Says every world champion.
After an
Says every regional
upset
champion.
against the NA representatives, it's now or never for the hometown heroes here in Riyadh. And of course, they are very, very reliant on valuable club championship points too. The pressure is on.
It goes HN, Flancy, Shunga.
Underdogs,
and then
but
Ahau.
can they become title?
The energy, man. They really bring the energy. I've done my fair share of stage hosting, and I gotta tell you, man, it's a tough gig, cause you just gotta make something out of nothing. You just have to like put your energy out there and and try to sell the moment, right? Because if you break character and just realize like this is just video games, man, like it was always then the magic is lost. But if you can just kind of sell the epicness, the hype, then everyone else kind of buys into like, yeah. And it's exciting. It's exciting. I mean, I'm in. This is the most accomplished Chinese team historically, right? Falcons is the most accomplished team recently. But if you combine history, then you would say that this team is the Chinese team with the most legacy remaining. They have something like almost $1 million combined between all their earnings. They are very accomplished in TFT. And over on Flash Wolves, they have Ironbog, back-to-back APAC regional champion, made it to Worlds multiple times. K Bao Bao, and YYDM, and Haruru, who have been long-time competitors. Haruru's been around for a long time in particular. I think K Bao Bao and YYDM are a little bit on the newer side. They're the underdogs. I think on paper you would say Twisted Minds is favored, but something tells me, something in the back of my brain says, I think Flash Wolves have got this because we scrimmed against them, and they showed some heads-up plays. They got some tricks. Yesterday, I think it was highlighted by the fact that they pulled off some really good clutch plays to manipulate matchmaking to guarantee the victory. That was a really good move, and they eliminated Fnatic because of that. But it's going to be hard to say. And the other thing, too, is Twisted Minds yesterday, when they got 0-2, did not look good. Both those games, I just said, what was going on there? They were playing triple Kraken Slam into contesting each other's lines. Two of them at the pivot. One of them pivoted to Volibear, the other pivoted to Ash Juggernauts, and the one stayed on Gangplank. It almost felt like three people were trying to play Gangplank, and they weren't even communicating. What's the synergy like? Yeah, you could be legends, but if you don't work together, there's no comms. It's not going to work out for you guys in 4v4. Brad, thank you for the 2 months. Frodan, get off the stage and update TFT Academy. I can't, man. I have nothing to add about the new badge. What do you mean update TFT Academy? I don't know what the new badge is. I'm focusing on here, on EWC. Frodan's 0-2. Can he make it 0-3? We're just going to have to find out. Any chance Vitality comes on stream or they're already on the plane home? LOL. I don't think they want to come on stream today, man. I think they emotionally are cooked. I think they want to just go home. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and I think these guys just want to call it. I looked over some of the group conversation. I think they're trying to head back. I think So just wants to go and stream and just go home. It's been a really, really long journey. EWC was multiple months, a lot of no streams, a lot of enduring the harassment, the laughs, but I think they want to just go home. So I don't think I can get Vitality on stream. Sorry, guys. All right, here we go. Twisted Minds versus Flash Wolves. We have a pause. Okay. Don't know. I think there might be a little bit of technical issue. What's up with the blue pill, red pill guy? That was just the keys. That was just the keys of who's. He's a key master, right? He gets to hold on to who has so far been crushed for the Esports World Cup. This is a dumb gimmick. I actually think the gimmick's kind of charming. Listen, man, it's all part of the charm. It's a little over the top, but I mean, I like it. Maybe it's a sign that I'm getting older. I like corny stuff. But if you really think about it, have you ever gone back and watched some of the content that you thought was hype going up and you realized it was like kind of cringe? Right? You know how people like back in the day, people said like, if you watched PewDiePie on YouTube, like, and it's like you're like a cringe kid or whatever. Right now, if you go back and watch some of the stuff that you thought was cool, I'm not saying that's the case. I never even grew up watching PewDiePie. I don't even know any of his content. I'm sure that a lot of stuff they look back is cringe. It's fine. Who cares? Who cares if it's cringe, man? It's all just, we're all going to be just a pile of ash and dust in like 100 years. No one will care. No one's going to remember that there's a keymaster holding the essence of their crushed opponents of MOUZ and Team Vitality. Like, no one cares, man. But yeah, sometimes there are limits, by the way. I do have my own tolerance limits of cringe, but we are very far away from that. Okay. Just Minds, Flash Vote, 0-1. Here we go. Pull it up. See what we got here. Shunga, HN, Twisted Minds family. I think Twisted Minds yesterday, they did not look like their macro was set. They didn't look like everything was good, but we'll see. We'll see how everything is pulling together for today. Take a look at the early Katarina, Midas Touch. Rising Chao Syndra. K Bao Bao, Rising Chao Syndra again. So a couple of AP openers. Look at YYDM. A lot of people taking a look at their early units. This is GP pair for YYDM. Okay. Silver Destiny, team building, Band of Thieves. Silver Destiny, team building, Band of Thieves. Okay, it's probably team building. Oh my god. He already has 2 dupes. Oh my god, you're kidding me. He pops open. Okay, Cloak. Gotta be. Yeah, he can take Rod if he wants to try to go for Rage, but I think Kraken's even more important. Oh, he missed. Oh, wow. Okay, so now I think you gotta start making, so I guess you go Hodge. You gotta kill Glove, because you need to keep Sword open for Edge of Night, and then you gotta keep Cloak open for, you gotta keep Cloak open for Kraken, so yeah. Taking a look at Ironbox POV. Vi. Okay, so it's not game over yet. I mean, it looks like he missed on his items, and we've seen GP without the good items end up struggling a little bit. Like, yeah, it's a really good start, but sometimes you just never fix your items. Silver Spoon for Haruru. Things are looking good for Flash Wolves. HN, 1, 2s, 3s. Preparation 1. Preparation is interesting. I don't know what you want to play with Prep. Maybe he's holding like Lucian on the bench, Vi on the bench. You might be thinking about either Mundo or Sorix. I've talked about this before, but prep is pretty expensive as a augment in general. Like, you take it, and you're just going to be on lower economy in general. He's also not buffing, like, his 2-star units. So that usually implies that he's just trying to get the win tier with them and then eventually ladder in. Okay, we'll see. He's not even level 4 either. Flancy took Efficient Shopper. I've seen a couple people take this. It is pretty swingy on some of the 4 costs. So if Flancy lose streaks, you can get double Karma, for example, double Yumi off the carousel. K Bao Bao, good for something. Okay. Looks like they're going to print some gold here. And then we have Iron Bog with Crystal Gambit. I just tuned in. Did Vitality go through? Vitality went through the airport. It's true. They are through. They're almost through security to board the plane. Silver Spoon here for Haruru. Sorry, I'm just thinking about the Vitality. It's definitely on my mind a lot still in the back of my mind. Whenever I'm just like not talking, my mind drifts over to the Vitality loss. It is a little bit sad. It's a little bit unfortunate. But the good news is, hey, maybe Soju's gonna stream tomorrow on his way back. I think he is over it. Okay, is H-Chan going to play Crew reroll? We've actually seen Blizzard Minds play Crew a lot. He's playing Malphite 2, Sivir Pair, and a Ziggs. Yesterday, you kind of heard Clement talk to us, right, about how he thinks China is just behind. He thinks that the talent development pipeline has been choked out because China keeps prioritizing their stars and trying to prioritize making the mobile circuit a thing. And it splits the attention away from the PC and kind of creates this weird incentive because people can qualify for either mobile or PC, and it kind of has people dodging all the time. So China has like kind of fallen a little bit farther behind. That being said, I still think China has strong players, very strong players, and I don't think they're to be underestimated here. And then China across the board thinks Crew is playable and strong, so clearly there's got to be something there. Sanji's name for 18 months. I keep forgetting there's a 5-minute delay, and I wonder who Frodan is talking to. Sorry. Yeah, it do be like that. Okay, Ahau has Chaotic Evolution. Oh. Okay, so Chaotic Evolution GP. So he's going to try to go for GP3 and just give him a bunch of extra stats. So let's take a look at comp allocation. So Ahau with GP, HN with Crew, Flancy with, I think, Sorcerers. And then where's Shunga? Shunga is preparation into open. I'm guessing with the double bow, I thought he wanted to go for Gangplank. But he's holding Kales. No, there's no way he's rolling Kale, right? I don't even think he's playing GP either. He's playing Battle Academia, like Syndra 2, but he's not prepping her. And I feel like you'd rather spend stage 2 to prep. Haruru, Mundo 2. Mundo 2, Silver Spoon. He's looking to see if he can get the... Is he just going to be griefing Mundo, or is he going to be playing around Mundo? For Flash Wolves, we have one Gangplank player for sure. We have, let's see. I guess Red Buff is completely open. He's holding Karma, so he's probably going to lean Sorcerers. Iron Bog. It's a Guard Breaker Slam, and he has Vi, right, as Caretaker's ally, which is kind of weird. He's going to try to play around, like, Juggernaut. Okay, I don't even know what we can play around with Vi. What do you play with Vi with Caretakers? And K Bao Bao. I think with his setup has to lean to something AP. Probably Prodigies. So kind of a unique situation where I feel like a lot of teams still have stuff that's like up in the air. Haru actually sold his Karma. So I said like maybe Sorks, but he has he had even Shroud Slam, so he can't play Sorks. Is there 3 AD players from Flash Rolls? We have even Shroud Slammed here, even Shroud Slammed here. K-Bab is AP, YYDM is AD, GP. 3 AD players. Holy lord. Let's take a look at how these players will approach stage 3, because this is like the most uncommitted game I've seen yet from a lot of and Flash Rolls is playing open flex right now. Okay, so this looks like Cassante to me. But then you like play Caretaker's Vi into Cassante, but you have IE Guardbreaker, which is like pretty good. Then you have K Bao Bao with just AP. He has to play some kind of AP. It's probably BA, just based off his setup. Which means YYDM is GP and Haruru. What is left? I guess he plays Mundo Jin. But he slammed like Even Shroud, Red Buff, which is like kind of weird. Like this guy has Heartsteel items. Even Shroud, Red Buff, IE. He needs to just find the Ezreal. And the Aphelios. Okay, Flancy going up against the IE Hodge Guardbreaker. Yeah, Ironblock probably is Cassante then. He's gonna have to probably play like Caretaker's Vi into Cassante. I'm not entirely sure how to tie that in. Is there a Juggernaut unit that can go into that? Juggernaut. I guess you could play Juggernaut. Aatrox, Darius. Like you can play Vi. You can play Vi, Aatrox, Darius, and just tie that into the Supreme Cells. Ironbog took Rolling for Days and rolled and found Kaisa 2. Okay. This is the crew reroll for H-Shed. Took item grab bag. And got Shojin. That's not bad. Shojin's actually a good one. Oh, geez. Dude, he is so far behind the crew count. I'm just generally not a fan of crew from spots like these. It just feels like you need way more copies of it than just like 1 Sivir and 3 Malphites. Friend, are you going to stay into Saudi Arabia to the end of the TFT tournament? I will. I will. That is, I'm not leaving just because they are. I can't say the same about a lot of other people, though. For a lot of people, EWC is like a really long commitment away from home. And some people just don't want to be like sitting here in the hotel by themselves. Okay, this is Shunga. Shunga rolled down. 1 Jin. 4 Kabukos and GP. How is YYDM, by the way? Did he end up hitting GP3? Okay, so he's win streaking. He's playing Duelist. He's playing Duelist at the moment. Oh, you know, we might actually see a rare situation where maybe he plays around Duelists instead of playing around Mentors. You can just play 6 Duelists. You could play 6 Duelist GP. It's not very common, but it's actually still quite good. The only reason why is I think the Mentor version is better. So if you just play GP Duelist, why not just play the better version? You play fewer dead units like this Kale. This Kale doesn't do anything. And Viego's not good unless you get Viego 3. But because he has 3 dupes, he might be thinking he can get away with it. Okay, should be an easy win versus K Bao Bao. K Bao Bao starting his Crystal Gambit. Chaotic Evolution for Ahau. Looks like he went Chaotic Evolution into Katarina. So he's not the dude. It's actually really fascinating because I think the reason why I'm getting kind of thrown for a loop is that these are some unusual augments being taken. You don't really see Prep taken very often. You don't really see Chaotic Evolution taken very often. These are augments that are considered to be harder to pull off, right? Less consistent. So it's very unusual. Is in the patch today? Yeah, the patch is today. Okay. So we have HN and we have K Bao Bao. HN kind of rolling down. Ziggs and Shen. He's gonna sell the GP. He's gonna release the GPs into the wild. Okay, I have a question for you guys in chat, by the way. Because I saw that Emily Wang and T-Lights, who are co-streaming, they actually don't have a delay because they're already watching the main stream, which has a delay. And so theoretically, I think the only way for me to navigate around that would be if I gave up my right to observe games and watch the stream on a 5-minute delay, but then I could talk to you guys in real time in chat. The downside is we wouldn't be able to actually watch the production, and we'd just be like watching whatever. We wouldn't be able to actually observe and control and watch the game. And I wouldn't be able to actually like see how things are going. So you guys know I prefer to actually observe the same way, like in a specific way, to follow along how the lobby dynamics is going. So you just have to deal with the EWC observer. Do you think that's worth the trade-off? So I see a lot of people always complaining about the 5-minute delay, but like that's literally the only workaround. They can't allow me to have both. At least not this year. Maybe next year. I guess I'm going to find out in 5 minutes. Here we go. YDM rolls. 1 off from GP3. And now he's transitioning over to the mentor board. He found Rise. I surely just roll like a couple times to hit GP3 here. I guess he doesn't really care because he's 100 HP streaking. It's like he's not playing a solo game, so it should be fine. Living Wall, Spiky Shell, Pure Heart. Pure Heart, okay. Okay, he did roll. He did roll, but he missed. Okay, Corrosive. Get some Shred, which is important. This is a 10 streak for YYDM. Going up against Ironbog's board. Ironbog with a full bench. Let me see. Rue gets the win here. HN. Let's see what Ironbog's doing. Level 670. He found another Vi. So if he pushes to level 8, he has Vi 3. Thanks to Caretaker's ally. And I think he is going for Cassante. So maybe he just plays something silly like 2 Protector, Juggernaut, Cassante. Oh, he has the Vi. Is he gonna go next turn? I think he's a little too poor for a 4-1. So is the Darius. Okay. Not interested in playing any Supreme Cell stuff. This is RE2 for K Bao Bao, level 8 roll down for the Sorks. Karma 2, that's pretty good for K Bao Bao. He's still playing Crystal Gambit. Is he gonna commit to it? How many turns left? Probably 1 more turn. Yeah, so 1 more turn for some extra gold and resources. Ahau rolled semi-aggressively, rolled half his resources. HN rolling and getting the Silver 3, Malphite 3, so finally getting everything online. A little bit late though. In fact, it looks like he just hit a bunch of them because he's level 5 still. And generally speaking, I feel like Kruti needs to play from ahead. I feel like it's not like a stabilize at 2 lives and win out comp. Okay, HN is looking like he's going in. We might see another crew 8th. Radiant Refactor. Unless he feels like his econ matters so much and he needs to take max cap, but I think that is not very strong. Okay, well this is for him. I think this is him recognizing he is in a bad spot and he has to play for not 8th. K Bao Bao take Radiant Refactor. He can go for that Radiant item on Karma. This is the level 8 roll down looking for Cassante. I think. Unless he's going to surprise me and whip out the Volibear out of nowhere. He could. He has a Volibear right here. And the Volibear does tie to the Juggernaut a little bit better. Okay, looks like he's going for Kaisa 3 on 8. Kali 2. I think it might be worth holding like one Volibear there just in case, but yeah, not generally very good. Does extra duelist not help GB when he has no scaling items? No, it's fine. Like if you have like a Kraken, you just don't slam Rage Blade. I think the really interesting thing about GP, I mean, I know a lot of people are not interested in GP at all anymore because they've just been burnt down on it, but I do find it fascinating that Rage Blade's like a really good item on him, even though he's a duelist. Just because of the way it works. It'd be kind of funny if they just threw the tournament on the new patch. Not really. Oh my god, this guy actually is playing Volibear. Oh, that's why he doesn't want Ironbog can't play Volibear, because Haru is playing Volibear. And I said that there were 3 AD players, what are they going to do? Haru is playing Volibear. Okay, bronze for this guy's playing bronze for life Volibear Flex. What the heck? Wait, how many synergies does this guy have active? 7? Okay, but the problem is this board's kind of lacking on life. He's going up against Katarina 3. Okay. I mean, maybe Volibear is actually good in the bronze for life setup. Does he want Cassante? I feel like you just want Cassante. He's not going to go for it? There's a Cassante in his shop right here. Really? Okay. That is kind of questionable, I think. I just don't. It's questionable because I just don't think Volibear is better than Cassante. I think Volibear 2 is better than Cassante 1. That part probably I can't really disagree with. Because I think Cassante 1 is terrible. But if you hit the all-out Cassante, that board is really good. I think part of it is that he also knows that Ironbog is playing like a Kali. 4 Supreme Cells, 4 Juggernauts, but then why did we push level 8 if we're going to roll for Kaisa? And then if so, then why are we not playing Cassante as well? He's probably not holding Cassante because Ironbog has to play Cassante. They ended up in the same line. This is just so awkward. He's selling Cassante. He's committed to hitting Kaisa on 8. Okay. I don't like this. I think there's a lot of reasons to believe that Flash Wolves is in a bad spot. I almost feel like the HN going 8th is not that big of a deal. I feel like there's no real potential out of the way Flash Wolves has built their comps. I feel there's not a lot of cohesion. It feels like they kind of said, let's play our best spots, except 2 of them ended up overlapping into each other. And now they're like being really awkward, like, no, I don't want the Cassante, you can take it. And the guy's like, oh, I don't want Cassante, I can take it. You're telling me neither of you that have Guard Breaker IE Slam are going to play, and level 8 are going to even attempt to play the best line with it, which is Cassante, when both of you are offered it in your shop. Like, it'd be understandable if it was like one of you just like come in and say and back off, but you're telling me neither? This guy'd rather play Volibear? The delay is worth it. Observe is better. I'd rather not hear other people talking as distracting as I want in-game sound. Main cast is slaping. Also, the main cast overlay is bad. What even is the main stream? Now wait for 5 minutes till he streams. Okay, so it sounds like most people say the delay is worth. Oh, Mana Rush Jarvan, instant cast. Dude, Mana Rush Jarvan is so OP. No one really talks about this because there's just so many more broken combos, but any comp that plays Jarvan and has Mana Rush, that thing is been forced to be reckoned with. HN gets a win, but looks like Shunga is sacking for him. Okay, so Shunga sack for HN. Is HN beating anyone besides his teammates? No. Oh, he beat Ironbog. He lost to Flancy. He lost to YYDM. Okay. Okay. Sometimes in rare scenarios where you recognize that you have no potential out, you don't want to give free rounds to your enemies. Like, if HN knows he's going 8th anyways, and he has mostly Flash Wolves members in his pools, it's not actually even worth playing out 5-1, you just die. All right. Sorry guys, this headset kind of hurts my ears a little bit. All right, HN already has 3 items in his Sivir, but I think a lot of times with this composition you want to itemize Ziggs. And he wants to move the power off of Sivir as well. No, he's re-itemizing Sivir. Okay. I don't think that's, I think that just means he's going to die. They're probably just dropping him off. Shunga's at 17 HP as well. He played Preparation Mundo. He has Radiant Crown Guard because of his Radiant Relics. And Ironbog, okay, I think the way Flash Bulls is working right now is it, like, someone has to go 8th. HN has to go 8th. His spot looks terrible. Shunga is likely to go 8th. His spot looks bad. K Bao Bao's spot is not looking good either. Somehow, it feels like there's 4 people going 8th. But I guess the miraculous thing is, some of them are going to get as high as like 5th. Looks like Shunga loses here as well. I'm actually floored that Ironbog might top 4 with this comp. Aruru also lost with this this Volibear. HN holding on to the Kaisa too. Okay, looks like they're just. I mean, this is actually a nail biter. Whoever like, we could have 3 players die, and it could be in any of these orders. I guess like HN is at least probably going to go 7th. Ironbog rolled for a Kaisa 3 on 8 and hit. That is wild. 4 Supreme Cells, 4 Juggernaut. He cooked, man. Kaisa flex. This is not a real build at all. See if he can make it make it work. He's going up against Flancy. Flancy's a lot of HP actually. Let's take a look at Shunga. Shunga is super dead, and K Bao Bao gets the win. HN needs to win. He gets to win over Ahau. Okay, Ironbog lost, which sounds about right. Because the thing about Kaisa is that it just does not sound like his Kaisa has a lot of damage on it. But he does have Hero's Arc. Okay, for player level. So, what? 96 damage amp? What the heck? That's actually kind of a lot. Problem is that he hasn't won many fights, right? 41 stacks. It's definitely like on the lower side for the Kaisa here. He's also positioning away for him to get sponging value. Okay, he's trying to play for every single placement, so he's actually not using his removers for his teammates as much as he's trying to do sponging. I mean, he can do both actually with it. K Bao Bao got the Radiant Shojin, and yet it has not been working out too hot for him. Been losing a lot of these fights. Okay, gets a win over his teammate YYDM. HN. Oh, this one's actually really close. And what about Ironbog? Ironbog won. Haruru and Flancy lost. 8-6-2. This is fascinating. This is so fascinating. I actually think this is a really close game. I can see this going either way. What does Ironbog want? For Executioner for Zakali? Okay. It makes sense because his Zakali has 2 items. So let's start itemizing around it. Two HP, 6 HP. Haruru falling off with his Volibear. Dude, how much synergy have we gotten here? Whoa, we got 9 synergies on the board. What the heck? This bro's frontlining his Gnar. This guy's a flex god. Except, like most flex god, this guy is bot 4. He has bot 4 written all over it. Really cool board. Cool ass board. Strong 6th. Going into his teammate K-Bao. One of them's going to go bot 4. HN going against Ironbog. Ironbog needs to clutch for his team. Execution on Vi. Unstoppable work on the back line. The Even Shroud is not like staying in place for the Kaisa to deal damage. Bro, Ironbog is just literally making shit up as he goes. Executioner Vi, Even Shroud Akali. Oh, he lost. That was actually an opportunity for Ironbog to clutch. And HN's on a streak. Wait, he's actually doing the crew win out. Oh my goodness. Oh, the reason why he didn't remove server is because he has over 9,000 server. And I talked about how like some China teams believe in it, but I personally don't. Flash Rolls needs to avoid the triple bot 4, but I think that's why Ironbog winning that fight was going to be really, really important. But right now, I feel like Flash Rolls is going to go triple bot 4 here. I just don't think their comps are real. I think that YYDM didn't remove? He has no removers left. Oh, God. And that's up to K-Bao to survive. K-Bao needs to survive. He's playing the mirror. Okay. Okay, he gets the win. HN's dead. He lost. Ironbog. Oh, Ironbog won? Oh, YYDM. I thought he was going to win, but he didn't actually remove anything. Wow, that actually is really, that's the best possible result. No one from Flash Wolves died, and HN ran out of steam finally. I mean, I honestly think that 6 from that crew spot is actually a miracle, given that he was like so far behind on the crew rerolls. Wait, it's actually, I think these teams are so evenly matched. Look at how close it's been. 6-3, 2-2. Once again, we're gonna have a really close finish at the top. Okay, level 9. Rolling, looking for Gwen. Gwen. That's big. It's really, really big for Twisted Minds. So Twisted Minds went 6-8. Flancy needs to avoid bot 4, and then they need to play for the 1-3. Which means that even if Flancy avoids bot 4, he needs to get 3rd. He can't go 4th here. Flancy going against Ironbog. This is it. This is an opportunity for Ironbog to clutch it with his crazy board that I just did not predict even top 4. He's actually in contention for 2nd. Oh, it does not look. Oh, wait, the Akali. Oh, the Akali killed the Karma. Is that the real Karma or is it the Ghost Karma? That's a Ghost Karma. What? The declaw on the Vi? Oh my goodness. Triple bot 4 and Ironbog actually does the impossible. Yeah, I mean, the sponging with all the declaws and the vows and stuff like that is just too much. Wow, what a reversal. Wait, this Ironbog guy is a god. I can't believe he played Caretaker's Vi into Kaisa reroll on 8 when he like forewent playing the Cassante line when I thought that he was playing for Cassante. And then K-Bao barely held on. And Twisted Minds probably feels like they were holding on long enough to get the triple bot 4, but they were the ones who actually lost as well. Super close game. It's a real build. Rolling for Kaisa 3 on 8? You sure? I feel like Kaisa rolls for a lot of frontline. Usually you try to play for Mundo. But a lot of times you play for protectors as well. And you're telling me you play Vi? I guess you're playing Vi instead of Mundo. I mean, 4 Supreme Cells. I mean, it looked kind of good. right. Well, I guess that's it for this game here. Look at the A stream. But Flash Wolves up 1-0 over Twisted Minds. Hey, I pegged Flash Wolves as the favorite, right? And Ahau and Twisted Minds. What went wrong in this game? Shunga going 8th with Mundo Jin is kind of disappointing given how the lobby HP planned out. I think he was hoping that he could stabilize a lot more. And then I think Flancy playing Katarina from Chaotic Evolution with no cats though, and not like a strong way to scale the cat. Oh no, that's not Al. That was Al. Fancy played what? Fancy played. Oh, he played Sorgs. So what happened with the crew game? Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of a mixture of all that. I think it's the Mundo Jin. I think it's also the crew. There's something there that just was not working. Flash Wolves. 1-0. Frodan, every hour the website TWIS isn't updated, I lose 100 LP. I hope you know you are personally responsible for my losses, and I expect monetary compensation. Okay. Sounds good. Here's compensation number 1. Okay, sorry. Here's compensation number 1. Oh, wait. Actually, I can't reply to that message. Whoops. Can someone explain the percentage chance Academy is important for a lot? quarterfinals get matched up? Is it actually lining up yet on the overview document? Apologies for going a little bit slower right now. My energy's a little bit lower because I've been going by myself. Today has been extra long. This actually is on track to be the longest day yet. And all the people that I invite to be as guests on the Costream all
No, 4v4 TFT is the best. Thoughts and feelings here, Cass?
Thoughts and feelings, yeah, of course. I mean, 4v4 is the best. I can somewhat agree. I think I'm a bit biased towards team games. I mean, my professional career was in a team game as well, so I think I really like that camaraderie, that teamwork that comes with it. So it does kind of get a little bit of an edge for me.
Yeah, I have to agree. Pro players love the format, and even normally you're very individual in normal TFT, but now there's a lot of group story, and that's the best way to perform. And if you have a group story, and then you're able actually to play with them and enjoy the game, I think it has to be one of the best formats.
Gen is the biggest bait this tournament. It goes 8 so
often.
often.
I think it's cool too because it like mitigates your bad variance as well, because you also have your teammates. So if your variance is bad, like maybe your teammates will have a good variance, and it kind of gets to average out where it becomes a little bit more skill testing, especially because it adds a couple other skill testing things like sacrificing for your opponents, weakening your board, and then also griefing units of the opposing players.
Yeah, we see in certain times. Sometimes you don't have to be the hero. You don't have to be a top 1 player. Even though when you're helping the team, you are the hero. You're being the strategist. You're the one to talk. So I get the feeling, and I totally get with Milk. He's a yapper, but he's a hard yapper.
And it's a known opinion. Milk has been saying he loves 4v4. He doesn't even want to play non-4v4.
Bro, Milk is not love 4v4 right now. I think all of them are out. It's all good. Fred, have you heard anything about the new patch and Callisto bug? Yeah, I heard that it's super bugged. Okay, I think I'm going to meet up with the Valtteri guys before they head out. They're going to have dinner at 10 p.m. tonight, and then they'll call it. Yeah, I heard the new patch and Callisto's, but you know what? You know what? I have nothing to do because we have so much freaking time. Let's go ahead and just learn the meta, shall we? All right, let's go ahead. What is the meta? Meta TFT. Let's look at what are the best performing comps on the new patch. You guys get to see the in-depth look of how I would update the website based on looking at the new patch. 5.2 Gangplank. 3.9. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. What do we have on TFT Academy? TFTacademy.com. Tier list. Comps. KO Coliseum. Wow, look at this. What is this? Welcome to KO Coliseum. Cool anime feature and everything like that. Here are some tips to help you get started. Explosive. Agreed. The set is explosive. Role changes. That's right. Item reworks. Help TFT Academy going. Please don't use Adblock. Bro, the guy that's probably saying, please update TFT Academy, I expect monetary compensation, probably also ad blocks. Bro, I'm about to IP ban that guy off the website. Wait, you're telling me Pirate King is still #1 in the data and also on the tier list already? So what do you mean I have to update the website? It's already updated, you guys. They did. They did. Thank you. They remade the lobby. All right, what's second? Wraith Zach. The Zach Hero Augment. Okay. Soul Fighter Samira. Okay, should I just send it? S tier Soul Fighter? Yeah, let's do it. Oh wait, I can't do it here. Without logging into TFT Academy. How do I actually log in without showing you guys all the information? Okay, so so the new patch the new patch, the data looks like 15.2. S tier is Gangplank. And then we have Soul Fighter. And it looks like we're in the A stream, but they're pausing it right now, so we'll get up in a second. Soul Fighter. BA. Caitlyn Jace. Battle Academia of some kind. Looks like it's like Cat / Battle Academia. I don't know if this is S tier though. I would say that right now it looks like it's 4.2, which is a clear separation from everything else. Duelish Ash set. Looks like it's Kale / Juggernaut Ash. That does not look like real stats right now. You're not playing Ash and you're playing Kale, combining both. I'd probably say like Kale, maybe Ash separately. This is VA Prodigy. So yeah, that goes into Battle Academia of some kind. Cannon Hero Augment. These are all probably protagonists, by the way. Juggernaut Kale. Crew. Oh, Crew's still doing good. People say Crew is bad. Oh, this is the Crew Hero Augment. Oops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Website's breaking. Juggernaut Kaisa. Oh, the Ironbog comp. Not really. You're playing Mundo reroll, right? You're not even. You don't actually even play 4 Supreme Cells according to this. You're playing 6 Juggernaut. So Kaisa. I think there's a gap though. Sorks. And then what? Mundo. Jin. And then that's Shen Hero Augment, and then a bunch of trash. Looks like it's like Gap. And then Star Guardians. Smolder. What else? I guess like Volibear. Ash looks like it's here as well. Looks like a lot of Ash variations are not very good. Varus, Fast 9. I mean, yeah. I mean, that sounds about right. Wait, guys, isn't this kind of like similar to the basically it feels like the patch is just like similar, except Sork's down, Soul Fighter's up, right? Just swaps Mech down, Soul Fighter up, and then it's like is All Out Cassante gone? I don't know. You guys tell me. All right, let's go ahead and hop into the A stream. I think they're ready to go almost. Heroes of the Storm Pro player, LOL. I think you're just jealous. You're just jealous that they were a pro gamer and you weren't. Go for the gold with 3 gold augments. All right, Golden Gala. Let's do it. Here we go. Flash Wolves up 1-0 over Twisted Minds, and I gotta say, I still stand by what I said, where I don't think I'm seeing a lot of impressive stuff out of Twisted Minds at the moment, so we'll have to see. I just think their read is not clean. I just don't think that Crew is as playable as they are making it out to be. It looks like it's not just popping off, and I think it's like awkward. They think over 9,000 Sivir is good, and I don't believe that is what is the condition to play Crew, personally. And a lot of what I say, by the way, is echoed by a lot of other players that, like Vitality, for example, would come onto the cast and say the exact same thing. We talked about it over. I still think that over 9,000 is really good. All right, YYDM opens up Kabuko. Aruru. Ironbog. 10 gold. Ironbog on Crew. He's actually holding just Sivir and the Malphite. But, like, why would you hold Crew on Golden Gala, though? There's, like, nothing. So, this has to mean, sorry, my voice is cracking. This has to mean that I think a lot of teams think that Crew's just good. Like, they're actually putting Crew units just on the board. Now, what's more likely? That Crew is actually good, and that these CN teams have to read, but Crew averages like a 6? Or Crew's just bad? Or maybe we're just bad? I mean, we didn't get out of groups, we can't even say anything. Treasure Hunts, Crew! Oh, sorry, this is not the Crew play, this is shooting good. Just get Treasure Hunt, though. Treasure Hunt to any reroll. Treasure Hunt Mundo, Treasure Hunt Crew, Treasure Hunt Cat, Treasure Hunt Gangplank, Treasure Hunt Kaisa, if you have the Kaisa set up. Kaisa Mentors looks like the new GP. Oh, well, I was just going off of the cost. I have 0 games. It would be purely off of data, and I have yet to actually, like, I haven't even seen a new game with the new patch. Didn't it come out just like a few hours ago? Okay, he has moguls with stone plate. That's really strong. Okay. Teachers Council. Teachers Council into GP here for YYDM. Time skip. Okay, so time skip into, I don't know, Sorks maybe. He'll just play like open. He probably will just play whatever his teammates are not playing. So Twisted Minds took Deadlier Blades. Is this like Mundo Jin? I don't think Deadlier Blades is very good, but maybe there's something techy. Dude, these guys, if there's one thing I would say, if I were the coach of Flash Wolves, of Twisted Minds, I would just say a lot of these augments you guys click, I think, are just not good. Like, I think that there's probably some of these that might have merit to it, but I'm not a big fan of Deadlier Blades in general. I feel like unless you have like a way you can actually tempo off of it with like a Nar 2, a Jin, it's just not like, it's not preferred. Because it's like you get 180 per 5 takedowns. That's so slow. But I guess in the theoretical sense, it does scale. It just doesn't scale that fast. Like 5 takedowns at the end of stage 2, if things go well, is like 3 AD. And that's like, that thing went well. You're telling me you get 3 extra AD from it. I mean, it shouldn't even really give you bonus AD. It should just be like, you just get it done. Okay, that being said, I'm humble. I want to learn. Listen, they are the ones who are playing, and I'm just sitting here as an eliminated coach again. So I should humble myself. But I mean, I'm just telling you what I think. I guess I'm telling you what the opinion is based off a lot of our prep of the team. All Out is gone. Oh, okay, got it. Treasure hunt. TFT Academy just steals Meta TFT homework? No, not really. And if you really think about it, Meta TFT is the one who actually steals your homework. Because you know what Meta TFT does? Meta TFT just literally takes all of your screenshots and just asks the computer to just round up the averages and spit it out. Unbiased, right? Not really. They actually do a little bit of biased data the way they report it. But that's just because like you have to eventually add confinements to the way you're like sorting data. But like what they literally do is steal your game data. I mean, by steal, I mean you willingly sign up for it, and then just they take the Riot API and just copy paste and just say this is what what comps are averaging. I mean, we could do that too. We actually do the hard part, which is interpreting it and trying to like tell you what actually is the answer based off all the context clues. It's research. I understand because some of you guys, your brains are so cooked. Academically, you have not done an essay of integrity in God knows how long, perhaps the entire career. You pull up ChatGPT, you pull up AI, you pull up your friend on Discord, and you have not written a single assignment originally created, and so you don't even understand the concept of research. You don't, but it's okay. That's fine, because that's just what the world is. And, you know, maybe academia is just cooked. But that is not copying someone's homework. That's referencing. I didn't update anything. I think I'm literally just taking notes as I'm reading things. That's called research. Copying someone's homework. Get a load of this guy. All right, speaking of which, minus touch, okay, GP. Hefty rolls into crew. I do think hefty rolls is one of the augments you could play into crew. It is a gold start. A pretty good amount of gold start here because Ironbog did end up selling for 10. What's the EWC patch? It's 15.1B. The B patch. But you know, it's basically minus Sorks plus Soul Fighter. Is what's going on here. Apparently Callista is just super broken. And that's probably what makes Soul Fighter too strong. K Bow Bow on a 4-streak round, trying to end it on a 5-streak. Red buff, no slam. If there's anything about Flash Wolves is that I feel like I can't predict what they're going to play. They are a very unpredictable team. Like, this is Mogul's Mail, Stoneplate, and I would say Mundo. And yet I have no clue. I have no indication to think that this is Mundo. In fact, this guy might play Star Guardians. It's like out of nowhere. And I feel just because it feels like to me, they try to just play whatever they can, and they're not like following the meta guidelines. And that's cool. I actually like that. Because the other way to approach 4v4 is the way we approach it, which is there are the set comps that you're supposed to play. You're supposed to play those comps, and you try to play for the highest AVP. And if there's mandatory comps like Sorks and GP, you have a team that tries to go for it. All right, YYDM, Teachers Council here. Okay, so then Ironbog is going to try to do some rolls here. He has 5 Sivers. Hefty rolls. So the thing about hefty rolls is you do rack up like a lot of HP over time. Like if you can just rack up a couple hundred HP in hefty roll value, it really adds up. And it also counts your free rolls as well, right? Because some things say for the gold spent. Who has Treasure Hunt? Someone has Treasure Hunt. This says for the 20 gold spent on shop rerolls. So free rerolls don't actually count for it, I believe. But this actually does. So hefty rolls really adds up over time. People talking about like the Deathblade augment, saying that's like 20 AD on average. I mean, that's like on average, but it's not 20 upfront AD. You end on it getting like a little bit increment over time, and it's just not that strong. Okay, Ironbog rolling. Making Mundo 2, trying to stop the Mundo player. Hefty rolls, Wild Grief, and 2 costs. That is expensive. That is very expensive. Okay. HN. Caretakers. Caretakers with no slam with JG, though. Looks very Sorks BA to me. Shunga with Gangplank, Treasure Hunt Gangplank, pretty standard stuff. Gangplank here. DB Jin. Okay, so Flancy found his way over to Jin. So Kroot, we have 2 Sork players, I think. We have 2 GP players. Probably BA on both sides as well, and then a couple of question, and then Crew. So we do have a question mark though of what's actually going to happen. This is Ironbog. Exclusive customization. Yikes. I put that in front line there, right? You probably want to play Malphite. HN took Epic. Shunga rolling down to 0. So he can hit GP too, probably. He has keepers. His setup is good. If he can get to the GP board, it's going to be really good. GP2 for YYDM. He took Salvage Bin. Okay. He's not spamming a single thing. Magic roll, Deadlier Blades into what? A pile of champions. Looks like he didn't get anything he wanted. Wow, Frodan really tilted after Vitality flopped out. I guess like if you have a emotional intelligence of a wet sweater, yes, you can interpret that as being tilted. I'm just simply, it's called playing it up for content, you bozo. Buddy, read the room, read the tone. It's obviously just being over the top. Wow, I knew it. He is really tilted. It's like when you like look at two streamers, or just like jokingly and bantering for fun, where they're saying like, "Man, you trash," and the other guy's like, "Yeah, you bad," and they're like, "Man, these guys really like hate each other." Yeah, it's kind of using some violent language, comparing him to garbage. That's not very appropriate. These guys call themselves professional athletes. I'm telling more dog. Finally, an adult in the room who understands banter. Tell us another your face joke. Chat, he just updated TFT Academy for you verbally. I mean, not really. I don't know anything about the new patch, man. No jack squat. I am not liable for how much LP you lose if from literally a 2-minute glance at the first batch of data from comms pages is not even reliable. That's actually the least reliable part of taxes.tools and meta TFT is the comps page. And yet, you know what? That's the most popular page of those websites. That's the least reliable part of their site because that is their interpretation of a tier list. Because it's how they splice their data and how they interpret things. So, but like, as you know, the important way to actually interpret those data is actually use the Explorer, take context. But like, I can't do like a full deep dive here. It's hard to build things on stream. As someone who's around academia 24/7, it is super duper cooked. Yeah, I believe it. You're saying this, but it's far worse than you think. Oh no, I think it's pretty bad, but yeah. All right. All right, I'm not locked in. I need to lock in here. Let's take a look at what's happening here. HM. So he's going Battle Academia, but he has Shojin, so it's probably Sorks then. Yep, so it's Sorks. No Karma. His exclusive itemization was Sunfire. Holy cow, that is bad. You don't want anti-heal. You want true tank items on Malphite. You definitely don't want Sunfire. That's not good. Missed on stretchy arms, bludgeoner. YDM. Dude, why does everyone's items look so bad? Like, this guy has scuffed GP items, scuffed Malphite items. Pretty good items for HN. Good items on GP here. Okay, looks like it's BA. Playing Star Guardians for now, but he does have an early Jinx. And just generally, like, farming gold off molds. I think, if anything, this is just Haruru doing a good job playing best board all the way to what I interpret to be the Battle Academia Prodigy board. Okay, Flanty, Deadlier Blades. And then Pandora's. Oh, okay, the Pandora's, yeah. So he's definitely playing BA then. Ahau contesting with an early Yuumi. Looking good so far. Bullet Hell standalone. I like Ahau setup. Looks really good. He took double econ though. So he's very, very likely to hit compared to Haruru, who's looking to play a BA as well. And K Bao Bao is still win streaking with keepers. I've seen keeper Sorks because it helps your front line a lot. K Bao Bao trying to go for a 10 streak. This would be really huge. YYDM. Playing GP too. It's not that threatening though, especially without any stretchy arms. And Lucian too just does a lot of damage if you can get him going with like the Bullet Hell. I actually believe they're removing Bullet Hell from Lucian, right? Okay. So that is a 10 streak for K Bao Bao, and I have to say that I think Twisted Minds is probably a little bit scared about that, but I look over and I have to see the crew reroll spot, and I just have to worry once again about the crew. Okay, Malphite. Like, I don't know if Crew is in this position to be able to grief like this. I guess they do try to slow it down, but they slow themselves down like a lot. And Crew, I feel like Crew has to be a little bit more aggro. He's holding 8 Malphites and 7 Sivers. Like part of this is self-inflicted. Like, yes, on the one hand, it's like a bummer that he hasn't hit, but the other is like he also held like a lot of gold on his bench, and he like took his time rolling. And that gives time for the other team to hold, right? Because people like Shunga is like holding Malphite 2 and Sivir on the bench. So like it's not just a trade. It's not just a strict like upside of like rolling slow and being like, well, I'll help my team. It's actually like a speed trade-off. So he hits Malphite like potentially a little bit like 2 rounds later, which is really big. The way Crew works is the earlier you hit, the earlier you can start snowballing. Gonna roll, see if he can get for Sivir 3. He's 1 off Sivir. Gen 2. Okay, Sivir 3. But this is like exactly what happened with HN and he went 6. And I think we might be in that territory. Also, he has another frontline item, which kind of sucks. Maybe like JG and then Declaw. Then what do you do with the vest? Going up against, is it Shunga? Getting wrapped on. Uh-oh. This Sivir kill's so slow. So this is GP2 though, only without Kraken. HN at 18 HP. He must have missed really hard. Oh wow. His sword cooldown did not go well at all. Do anyone know if EWC is 15.1 or 15.2? It's 15.1. Who are the favorites to win EWC right now, in your humble opinion? In my humble opinion, who are the favorites to win EWC right now? Probably Wolves. I'd probably say Wolves or Weibo. And then I actually think Citadel on the low key. But a lot of the favorites. Oh wait, T1's still in. No, T1. I would say T1. I think T1's gonna win. I think they're the best. I think they're the best team remaining out of all the top contenders at the moment. Especially because I heard one of their members was sick and they're trying to improve. Like they had a fever. Oh god, none of these are good. Maybe selfish. You can't afford to take Colossus just because you don't have the team space for it. HN trying to survive. Shunga. Shunga still no cloak. He took Teacher's Council. Yeah, the thing is, I think Teacher's Council is good as like a early game option. I don't think Teacher's Council is good at 4-2. I mean, I guess he doesn't have Rise, but the impact of it is like a lot less when it's like this late into the game because part of it is the way you build your board, but I suppose he still doesn't have Rise, so that doesn't make sense. Ironbog still losing. We're just basically like watching the bottom fall out here. On the top, in good news territory, Twisted Minds hit the Yumi 2, which is good. He even made Infinity Edge. Wow, because he recognizes that he can't really make use of the sword. He's not going to get JG, so he's just killing it. And then he wants to save tier for another frontline item. That's rough. Okay. Yeah, i.e. Yumi. The AP actually does matter, but I can see offsets it with Blazing Soul. It's actually probably not even that bad. He's kind of a beast for that. I like it. That's a good play, I think. Especially if he can like capitalize off the small window that he has of tempo here. I think that's smart. Because Infinity Edge, the difference between Infinity Edge and Jewel Gauntlet is purely that one gives you AP and the other gives you AD. And so if you're willing to just sack that element of it, it accomplishes something similar. Let's assume the flat stats there don't matter. They obviously do, but if they don't, then he's trying to have it be like a much worse version of JG, but it's JG nonetheless. So we're gonna have a 5-minute delay. Yeah, it's unavoidable. This is 15.1, guys. Bullet hell is a bug on Lucian. Okay, good to know. Keepers. Keepers Jin. I mean, Flancy just holding Sword of Fries in the bag. Mundo, nothing too special about it. Just trying to use it to tank HP. So the role of this composition, a lot of people look at this comp and say it goes 8th a lot. The average placement of it is pretty low. But that's not the role of it. That's like looking at your entry fragger if you're playing Valorant and saying that guy doesn't get a lot of kills compared to the Opper or the other main guy, the other main duelist. That guy sucks. It's like, well, the whole point is for the Mundo comp to get in, dominate the early mid game, have HP, and slowly at this phase of the game just start trading HP while stat checking everyone who low roll. And then you let the other players who have higher cap than you, like the Sorks and the Gwen, beat you because you want them to beat you because they have high potential to win for better placements while you go for like a 6th place. 6th place is good for that composition, but the AVP of it's pretty bad, and that's where I think a lot of people look at the end game screen result and they're gonna say it should have been this and that, and sometimes that's true, right? But it's not just like, well, this player could have done this one thing and changed it. It's all about how it fits in the big picture of things, which is why it's so hard to just say it's one player's responsibility to do things, because it's also a domino effect. Like maybe that player was forced to do things because of the way the other teammates kind of pushed them into it, or just or just the way the communication breakdown happened. It could be multiple responsibilities. And that's why, in the end, no matter what happens, it has to be a shared responsibility for it. H-Gen's dead, by the way. Wow. Didn't even make it to the end of Stage 4. That's a really big deal. Flashforce might 2-0. Shunga is not in a great spot either, if he can't get this Kraken going. If he's stuck with no bow, he just has stretchy arms, though. Like, I could see a world where... Flash Wolves, just simply goes sends TWIS in mind 7-8. K-Bao is looking really strong and sturdy. He has a lot of HP to trade. Ah has a lot of HP to trade. The rest of the lobby is just going to be falling into place, right? How much HP do we have on Hefty rolls? Let's do a check here real quick. He took Econ. 434 health. Holy cow, I actually undershot it. I was saying like a few hundred HP. 400 is a lot. Looking for Ziggs 3. Okay. Void Staff. Nice, that's actually really good. In fact, wait, he puts Void Staff. He doesn't put it on Ziggs? Eh? I'm gonna put it on Twist of Fate? I feel like Ziggs 3 is a lot better than TF1. I guess we'll find out. Shunga moves a little bit over to the other side. This is the matchup between Ironbog. It's Ironbog versus Shunga. And this is actually a fight for 7th place. Whoever gets the win here. Oh my god, the GP! Oh, Ironbog, what happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was I think that's another disaster. All right, well, Shunga gets the world champ wrap onto the back line. A pretty devastating misposition there. That being said, Flancy did lose, and he's dropping off in the bot 4. HP-wise, it's still possible for Flash to send the triple bot 4, but I don't think Ironbog was expecting to make it that easy for his opponent. Definitely a slight, unfortunate positioning here, and I think that's another thing about Cruz. I feel like you get wrapped a lot. These solo frontline feels like you just get wrapped all the time, and all of a sudden these melee carries are on your back line, and you're just dead. Props to Shunga. You know what helped drag a little bit of that is like this clump positioning with the Kabuko. He's on the Gwen. Like GB's directly onto the Gwen now, and Gwen's no longer safe behind the front line. Oh my god. The trade-off was that he ate the Karma ult. Holy cow. It's close. Wow, big win for K-Bao. Flancy's dead. Ruru lost. And if Shunga goes 5th here, then Flash Rolls wins 2-0. They just reroll Mage Karma? Oh, sorry, I missed that. Mage Karma is a good one. You should. It's not the best one, I think. Maybe that's what he was fishing for. He was fishing for like the best possible one, but yeah, sorry. There's a lot going on. Maybe I think I might have been rage baited by a chatter. You know what? No more rage baiting. I can't get rage baited. I think I'm missing context now. I'm just thinking about clever ways to roast you. Don't worry, I'll be back roasting you guys in chat in real time with 0 delay pretty soon. Okay, this is looking a lot better for Shunga. I guess the win versus How Haru's out. Okay, so now that's just Minds have to play for the 1-3. Just Minds have to play for the 1-3. Any cool things off Carousel? Soulfighter +1 is not that good. Shunga. I think his items for gameplay are pretty good, so we just take generic fighter items. Aha's playing Sorcerers, right? Oh, he's playing Battle Academia. Never mind. K-Bao is a Sorcerer player. He has Sky Piercer on his Karma because he doesn't have any Shred. I still think that it's worth going for a better Karma one, personally, because you do have Shred a little bit on Lux. Lux actually provides 20% Shred, if you don't know. It's not super reliable, though, but I think going for, like, the Shadow Clone is just so much DPS as well. This is Aha versus K-Bao. This is YYDM versus Shunga. If YYDM gets the elimination here, since Shunga in 4, Shunga and Twisted Minds eliminated. An opportunity to clutch right here for YYDM. He's on Gangplank 2. Gangplank 2 with stretchy arms and Sniper's Focus. Whose Gangplank will reign supreme? I mean, I give the edge of GP3 on paper, but I'm looking at this Yasuo. Oh, sorry, correction. I was looking at this Yasuo. And I was wondering if it could do anything. Just kidding. I forgot. GP3. Oh. Alright, Ahau. Ahau has the opportunity to take out YYDM right now and send it to the match against K-Bao, the 1v1. Unless they think Shunga is the player that can be able to go for the win. Okay, and Shunga needs to survive. He needs to not lose. He's on the same side as K-Bao. I don't think that's what he wanted to do. I think he wanted to be opposite side. That is not good. YYDM might take a worse loss, though. If Ahau can't get it done, that is GP2 cooking. Oh, Yumi's getting targeted. Yumi's down. GP2. Nope, not enough, not enough. And Shunga gets the win. Okay, so everything's holding serve. Twisted Minds has to play for the 1-3. If either Shunga or Ahau wins, they tie up the series. K-Bao, if he wins, takes it home for Flash Rolls. Now, the thing is, K-Bao just has to get to 9, get to Gwen 2, and get a better power-up than Sky Piercer. Is 4-4 going to be the new format replacing the old solo tournament? No. No, I am not in favor of that. I want solo tournament to always be a big part of. I think solos being a main format of tournament is important for TFT, but I think 4v4 existing on inside and coinciding with it is good too. There's plenty of games out there that have solo and doubles versions of things, kind of like solo double tennis. Pre-leveling to 9. Doesn't that give time for them to hit Gwen? Yeah, I'll have Gwen 2 on the bench. Oh wait, he went, sorry. He baited me. Bis items on Karma. Tank item here for Jarvan, maybe adaptive. Actually, Declaw would be really good. Declaw would be really good as well because there's 2 AP players remaining. Oh no, just getting this GP. So we take Steadfast instead. Okay. Okay, easy win versus this player, but Shunga Xunga looks pretty hard to stop. I think his GP board is fully online and functional. He's going to be stuck on level 8 for a while, though. He can't get to 9. Also, one thing to consider is Xunga's positioning into K-Bao Bao. Because I feel like same side Karma with the GP is hard to win because you want the stretchy arms to like ramp up. Like GP's a ramp character, right, with the Rage Blade and the Kraken. He's really strong at the end of the fight. He's trying to roll for Unstoppable. He missed. He's going for Resistant. Actually, Resistant's pretty good against Karma if you get Declaw on it. Oh, I didn't mind that. I think you really want Unstoppable, but I think Resistant is actually kind of good to stop all the instances of damages. K-Bao Bao didn't reposition on the other side. He actually gave Xunga the position he wanted, I think, because GP wants to maintain his distance from Karma. Except GP somehow getting targeted a little early. Oh! It's close! Oh my god! Wait. And Naha lost? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, if Flash Wolves wins his next fight, they've beaten Twisted Minds. You know what? Maybe Scary Piercer is good. I was kind of the impression that you have Shred on Lux, so you take away the power up, and then you play for like Shadow Clone or some of the good ones. I mean, he has double combat on Sorks as well. Sorks is just really, really good, and I think Ahao is just outcapped because his BA comp just does not win. Xunga also, I mean, his Treasure Hunt, like, really? Treasure Hunt GP in third. I think Twisted Minds is out. I'm pretty sure K-Bao Bao can't be stopped. The Sork board caps way higher than BA, and look at that Karma ult. Oh, wow. It is going to be a Flash Wolves victory, and Twisted Minds is going to go home. 2-0 Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves moves to the top 8. As predicted. Just saying. Shadow Clone is better, Efficient is better. I mean, either of those are better than the ones that was demonstrated here. But you know what? I think people keep saying Flash was the underdogs, but when we were scrimming them, they seem like a pretty legit team. Really cool ideas as well. They have a unique take on the meta. They are willing to play way wider than the average team. I actually would contrast them to someone like MOUZ. MOUZ kind of stays within the confines, and now. Actually, now that I think about it, Virtus Pro, Weibo, Flash Wolves, these are some and Aegis. These are all teams that basically did have their own off-meta things that they do. Like both Flash Wolves and Virtus Pro are willing to play things like these Edgewords and Volibear stuff multiple times. Aegis doesn't play Sorcerers. Weibo doesn't play GP. They were the first team that we saw that didn't play GP, and they advanced in groups. Flash Wolves actually also beats it there to their own drum, kind of like doing some crazy unique rerolls and stuff like that, pushing tempo. The really
Revenge is a dish
go ahead and listen to the interview real quick.
Cold. And what a dish they served on the arena here against Twisted Minds. 2-0 victory for Flash Wolves, and they take the third spot in the quarterfinals. First of all, congratulations. Incredible performance from you on this stage. And I want to ask you, when you get knocked out, what are the things that you look on? What are the things, or how do you help your team, rather, in the game?
首先就是恭喜你们2比0战胜了Twisted Minds，成功的晋级到了淘汰赛。希望你平时就是如果在对战中，然后你比方说要是提前已经被淘汰的话，就想问你会怎么个帮助你的队友呢？会怎么样？这就队内沟通，比方说怎么样去鼓励或者指导吗？
就是比赛里面被淘汰的话，就是
我会非常专注看对面要什么牌啊，怎么有没有对位的细节，还有队友会有没有改善这版面，队友有没有改善空间，这样就尽量帮队伍有拿到更好的名次。
Well, when you have been eliminated, then you have more time to spectate and observe what's going on in the board. So usually what I would do is I'll be looking a lot more at paying attention to what the enemy is building, like what their roster, what their lineup is, and then I will be advising my teammates on how to best counter and what areas in their draft that they can potentially improve in order to get a better placement.
I mean, you guys definitely managed to get better placements in those 2 games. And I want to ask you, when it came to the last series, you guys lost to Twisted Minds by a difference of 4 HP in the 3rd game, the previous time you met. This time, it looked like a clean 2-0. So what was the difference? What was the mindset coming into this one?
就第一天，当时你们惜败给Twisted Minds 的时候呢，就是胜负只差4点血。然后今天呢，却是一个非常就是很壮烈的一个2比0就拿下了，就想问你们当时到底调整了些什么呢？
第一天的比赛，我们回去复盘的时候，发现我们有几个失误这样，然后我们当天晚上也讨论了很久，去改善我们的沟通，然后不要失误这样。然后经过因为昨天我们也是一个2比0对面，所以我们就确信我们是改进了这一点。然后今天我们来这里是很大的自信过来的。
Well, after our first match against Twisted Minds on the first day, we went back and looked at the replay and we noticed quite a few errors that we made, and we had a very in-depth discussion that took a very long time on that very night, and we observed what are the areas that we can improve on. And then yesterday, we executed those improvements and we got a clean 2-0 victory. So we had a lot of confidence going into this match, knowing that we're on the right path, that we have already, ironed out those mistakes that we made previously.
Ironed out.
On the right path, and that path is going to lead you to one of the 3 following teams that you will be facing in the quarterfinals. It's either Weibo, Aegis, or the reigning winners in Wolves. Anyone that you'd like to or prefer to play against in the quarterfinals?
那你们成功已经进入淘汰赛的话，后面你最想面对哪一个对手呢？
谁来都行吧，我们自信满满。
I probably don't want to play Wolves.
It doesn't matter who we are facing up against. We are super confident right now.
You know what? I like that confidence. And you know what? You get to crush Twisted Minds Key, and the Crusher is ready. Are you excited?
你现在能有机会就是压
All right, we
死
get the key crushing ceremony.
钥匙，你准备好了吗？
准备好，兴奋的。
Absolutely, I'm super ready for this.
Well, you know what? I won't keep you waiting any longer. Congratulations once again on the 2-0 against Twisted Minds. We're going to head on over to the studio because we have some keys to crush.
Keys to crush. All right, man. Iron Bog, MVP. I agree, actually. Okay, like these stats still make it look very good. 0% first place, 0% 8th. I mean, I guess it's good to have 0% 8th place. I feel like if I'm doing stat analysts, like post-game stat stuff, it's like hard to say because a lot of the value in 4v4 is subjective. Is it more valuable to make sure that you play for the win out on the GP, or Ironbog placing 3rd with like a Kaiser comp that is really unusual and getting really valuable placements to make sure that the first is even valuable in the first place? And so that's like that's the subjective part of TFT that's really hard. Like I probably have to sit down with some really smart math nerds and try to figure out like what actually is the optimal way to approach 4v4 statistically in terms of reporting like a player's impact. Because there's definitely ways to do it. But the reality is 4v4 demands every player on the team to basically be versatile and strong individually. It's like the ideal 4v4 team are 4 clones of the same player. It'd be 4 dish soaps. Except I don't even think Dish Soap's the best 4v4 player. I mean, I think he's a strong 4v4 player. I would say that, like, if I were to pick one player on Vitality to clone, the thing is, all of them have strengths and weaknesses. I think I would have to clone Setsuko though, because I would assume that one of the Setsukos could step up comm-wise, but the weakness of Setsuko is his comms, because he doesn't talk. He's not very vocal, and he just usually does like he literally lets like Soju and Preston do it. Either way, you get what I'm trying to drive at. Played 3 games today, all 3 dominated beat by GP. On the new patch? GP still dominating new patch? Sounds like the TFT tier list is TFT Academy tier list is still correct. K Bao Bao with the mage and the sorcerers, or the mech sorcerers. All right, so coming up next, we have the final game of today, you guys. Man, I think it'd be a lot better if I could just talk to you guys in real time. I think the delay is what's killer, but I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Ads time? True. That is true. Who played on Vitality? Katie, Soju, Setsuko, Precedent, and Milk. That is correct. All right, Group D. The final match of today will be EVOS versus ROC. I would consider these two to be underdog teams. So overall, I would say that EVOS is a major underdog. I think if you would power rank everyone, on average, EVOS would rank last by a lot of the players here and the experts. Not again, and this is not trash talk. It's just that they are unproven. They are new. They are individually not very accomplished. The most accomplished player, besides Kesman, who has made regionals, is a player who did well back in like set 6. So they don't have a lot of pedigree, so they are underdogs. I would say ROC has individual accomplishments that look pretty good. Like I would say Dr. O has made Worlds like a lot. Panda has made Worlds multiple times. I think Dr. O is the second most accomplished Korean player behind Bintum, having made 4 World Championships, I believe. And then Arai has made Worlds recently. And then Sang Yap, I think, is probably not the least accomplished one. I would say that ROC overall understands. I would say that ROC plays okay. I would say that they're like a B- team right now in terms of like if you were to rank them like S, the A and B. I'd probably put them like at the dark horse tier. Because I would consider S to be like the two true top contenders. A would be like the strong teams, very good. You expect them to go far, do well. That was probably like MOUZ. I think MOUZ is like an A tier team, and then I probably put like ROC towards the back half of the B tier. But I would say that overall, so I would give ROC the edge over EVOS, and I would say that from this group, you would expect probably Team Liquid and Wolves to advance, but Team Liquid looked pretty rough. I actually think Team Liquid in general had some moments where they made a lot of mistakes, and they were even tweeting about how they were getting nervous on stream and things like that, so that's understandable. Also, VCLF was going through a health issue, so hope that he recovers. But going into this next match, I think that I have to give the edge to ROC over EVOS. And then over here, Flash Wolves 2-0 over Twisted Minds. Flash Wolves and Citadel. I mean, honestly, that's like the two teams I would pick as well from Group C. Group B, I would pick Aegis and Falcons, or MOUZ and Falcons, and then Group A, I would have picked us in T1. Sag. It could have been us. It could have been us. Vitality can win the 4 vs 4 at Paris. Yeah, maybe. Assuming they even want to enter. I just don't think they even want to enter the 4v4. My client is frozen, you guys. Let me see. Can we reset the client here real quick? Can you turn on the caster audio while I try to figure this out?
Here over for TFT at EWC, but there's also a little bit of an update from the Kyria stage that is happening simultaneously, so let's see what's going on over there.
What's up, everybody? It's Puckett alongside Barney Banks, and Barney, thank you for letting me crash the PUBG arena. Now, I wanted to come in because our TFT tournament is getting whittled down. The big dogs, they're out already. It's anyone's game. Well, what's happening over here on this stage?
Well, we had Team Falcons with a really, really strong performance yesterday, but right now, today, we've got Virtus Pro, we've got Twisted Minds, and of course, we've got Team Liquid all performing on the stage. Virtus Pro started today really strong. Big kills, big eliminations, loved it. But the other two, Liquid and Twisted Minds, kind of mid. They need to step it up a notch, but we can't forget that tomorrow they're going to be on the group stage again. So they have another full day of games.
Okay, so Virtus Pro and TFT also survived. They're moving forward. Twisted Minds on the rope against ROC.
Oh, they're doing
and Falcons and Liquid
casting,
are gone. But I noticed Falcons have a special key up here. Are they the favorites to win PUBG again?
I guess they should be. Yeah, those boys, they have found a lot of success in Riyadh before, so there's a lot of expectation on their shoulders.
I had to
but
relog
you know what?
it
They
to
always
Torm
kind of
Rope,
live up to the hype, especially in PUBG, I believe. So I think that they're definitely a team to watch out for, buddy.
Barney Banks with the update. We'll catch you later.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Puckett and Barney. Okay, crazy to see you on our stage. Welcome, welcome. But it's actually crazy, though, as well, that Liquid and Twisted Minds are not doing too hot today when it comes to PUBG, because here they are literally out.
I had to relog
the favorites out, if you will.
Okay,
T1 also with that possibility. Vitality, we lost them today. So it's
Hi,
tough.
Ramblin',
It's
how you
tough, but
doing?
it also brings an opportunity. Remember, TFT, same down all games, is 1,000 points for the winner.
All right, so they're talking about EWC Club Championship. Ramblin', how you doing, man? Hope you had a good watch party with BoxBox. New patch seems like the first place to get artifact goes GP. I mean, it feels like the old patch as well. Are you flying back with Vitality? Nah, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna finish the Costream. I'll finish what I started. I do miss my family though. I have been away from my family for about 2 weeks, and I miss them dearly, especially my son. My son, it's hard to be away from him for too long. He's calling for me very often. But don't worry, I'm having fun, and I'll be back. And then you guys can rage bait me in real time, and I can roast you guys in real time. Is the day over? No, we have one more match going. We have EVOS versus ROC coming up. We have EVOS for ROC. My fantasy set up here. If you want to play fantasy, fantasy.esportsworldcup.com. ROC versus EVOS. And then the tiebreaker for the head-to-head today. How many player total slots are in one lobby? Anybody know? Does anybody know? It also happens to be a placement that a lot of streamers tend to say that they go. Who actually won the advanced division for Box? I don't know. My friend Bloody was doing pretty well. Lee Butt got to 150 LP. Oh, that's pretty good. Bloody got third. Dude, these advanced players are pretty good, man. CLE got 7th. Dude, this guy is casting and he got 7th? He's literally here. Oh, he was just playing off stream, or playing here off stream. Cutie Pie top 12. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I had Disguised Toast too. Emerald. That's Michelle. She was also boot camping here. Disguised Toast. Emerald 1. Okay. And who won casual division? Oh, Athena, the Rocket League. She got the Diamond 3. Wait, she's almost higher ranked than me. I mean, I haven't played in like a week and a half. I played like the first 5 days, and then I had to stop because I had to like start doing stuff. And then we had Legit Korea in 3rd. Who else? Oh, Hearthstone Gamer, Dreads in 7th. That's fun. I think the rule is if you win, you have to promote. So I think Athena has to promote to the advanced division now, because you can't just keep farming casual. All right, players are starting to funnel in. Do we have some of the A-Stream stuff coming up? All right, guys, we got one more series. One more series, and then I could go be sad with the Vitality boys at dinner. Wait, there's 3 bugs? Wait, Kaisa is bugged? According to Appy's chat, Callista, Kaisa, and GP are all bugged. Oh, good lord.
Hey everybody, it's Puckett with Shreddin from EVOS, and last time you and I were talking, you won a match. So this time, you're gonna win the match. Can you talk to me though, what are your thoughts going up on the big stage?
We feel really excited and confident in our skills. Yesterday was the time to falter. Wolves played really well, so good for them. But today is our time. We took our time to practice more solo queue and to talk as a team, work on our mistakes, and today we're not going to repeat them, and we feel confident.
Okay. So you guys have been grinding leading up to this matchup, and you've had a long day waiting to play these games. So once you get in, are we still looking at the GP strategy? You guys had a lot of luck in a Game 3 against Liquid. What luck could go your way today?
Honestly, we'll have to see. The stretchy arms lottery hopefully is going to be on our side. But even if not, then we'll definitely try to play around it.
And final question for you. You're going up against ROC. Is there an individual on the other side that you're looking out for?
Not really. We pretty much recognize all of them from watching global tournaments. We know they are very good players, but yeah, we work very well as a team and we're not afraid of them.
Shredding and Poland about to get it done. I'll let you guys take the stage.
Bro, this shredding guy is straight for fun. I feel like this guy just clicks the fun augments because they just sound cool. He's a recon bobber. Although we have seen a couple of recon bobs as well. Also, I realized that this is the second to last EU team. If they get eliminated here, then that means that the top 8 is, I think, 2 CN teams, 3 APAC teams, 1 Americas team, and 1 EU team. If I recall correctly, if I look at it real quick. Weibo, China, APAC. Aegis is EU. Virtus Pro is APAC. Citadel's Americas. Flash Wolves is APAC. ROC is APAC. So it'll be 4 APAC teams. 4 APAC teams, 1 NA, 1 EU, 2 China. Bro, APAC just putting laps around us. That'd be crazy. The PB with 44 at opens is that it's a secondary event for those who are already eliminated, so people don't come with training for it. And most big names are in the main event with the inscriptions. Yeah, that's true. It's true. I would say that 44 is not a priority for a lot of people at Paris, but it'll be like a fun thing to do. I don't even know much about EVOS. What is EVOS known for in gaming and esports? Are they? EVOS Esports. They're the #1 team in SEA. Oh, they're an SEA team. Oh, I thought they were like... We're going to get started here in a little bit. What's up? How's Vitality? Are they okay? Not really. I think it's a major disappointment. I think a lot of I think the guys basically felt like they let a lot of people down. I do not think that we are like in the bottom 8 of teams here at the tournament. I think that we are a top 3 team, top 4 team, but we didn't play like it. So if you, it doesn't matter about like your potential, right? Our potential is that we could actually win the whole tournament. I actually think we can, but we didn't play like that. So we only can blame ourselves, and I think that's hard because the reality is it just sucks to lose. It feels like a lot of guys sacrifice stuff, like Soju and Setsuko sacrifice a lot of personal like brand stuff with their stream and content, and obviously they gave up a lot of money. Like, yeah, there's a lot of money competing at EWC, but the reality is, as you guys might know, it's not a secret, it's way more lucrative to just do a content career, and it could have been easier, right? They could have done Box Bootcamp, they could have like streamed for a long time and just like do this for fun and not take it as seriously, or like, you know, it just doesn't feel like it's a worthwhile trade-off. And I think for them to come out here to talk big, right? They talk confidently, and then Haywatchers are like, you guys are so cocky, you guys are bad, you're overrated, you guys did, you know, why are you playing Mundo Genuine 8th? Like the ignorant takes, the people who like have no clue about this format, who only know how to read headlines, who only look at the box scores, who don't watch any of the games. I'm talking about like just those type of sports fans, right? The box score berries, the people who are like, wow, you know, LeBron only got 7 rebounds and his plus minus was like, it's just like they're not even watching the game. They don't even understand basketball. They're like the same people who comment and don't understand the format. They don't understand TFT. They don't understand 44. But all they come is try to rile up the players. They know they have to answer to them. And then there's also the true fans, the people that do want them to do well, especially the Vitality fans who came up and show up to try to support them on stream. It just feels like a pretty big disappointment. So I think the vibes are sad. I don't think they're like mad at anyone. I think they're in the end they're not like pointing fingers at each other and yelling. I think they're just sad, and that's okay because I think ultimately, at least if you ask me, I personally think a lot of this is I picked the wrong button. I think a lot of this is a growth opportunity for them as individuals, or also sort of a gut check. How serious do you want to take this? Right? They took it very, very seriously, but the reality is you can try really hard. We put a lot of effort into boot camp. We did our best, but it wasn't enough. And I think a lot of people, they can't stomach that. They just say like, okay, I'm out. That's too much. I put too much in, and it doesn't feel like I got enough out of it. I'm out. But for some people, it really ignites a fire, and they go on to become some of the fiercest competitors, right? So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. I don't even know if the roster is going to stick together, quite frankly. And that's not me saying anything with any insight. I just don't know. It's very realistic that Vitality comes back to EWC in a much different capacity. Maybe the team is together. Maybe it's a completely new roster. Maybe Vitality's not in TFT. Maybe these guys don't even play 4v4. But it'll be interesting to see what happens because it is a huge investment that did not pay off this time. Myself included, right? It's a huge investment, and I could have just I missed out on a chance to do a bunch of fun stuff with Box and the bootcamp this set to try to do this, and it feels disappointing for me as well. But the reality is I can grow and learn from the experience, and at the end of the day, I think that's what is great about competition. If all you did was guarantee win, you queue it up, and you go into a tournament knowing that you're going to win.
That's right, Chambers. And as we near the conclusion of the group stage,
all right, let's go ahead and get into it.
Bracket is almost full. Only one more team will earn that final golden ticket to join the hunt. Witajcie, welcome, EVOS Esports.
Esports. They impressed yesterday, blocking the path for Liquid's run, but they'll need to be rock solid here if they want to secure survival at the Esports World Cup.
I like it. Okay.
As the teams get into position for one final time here on Playday 3, we go to the casters for this crucial series.
All right. It's good. They keep up the energy, man. It's good stuff. I would say that ROC is the big favorite. But, you know, in TFT, anything can happen. And also, EVO said that they fix their mistakes. Every team goes back and improves, right? Another thing about tournaments is, like, you just improve day by day, and which team also improved the most. It's possible EVOS has the most room for improvement. They also have Kubikson coaching them, and I think Kubixon's a great player, so it's possible that he's trying to download all their knowledge to them, kind of help fix their plays. It's interesting. Coaching at TFT is really interesting because some teams, the coach is legitimately better than the players. And then there's other teams where we have some of the best players out there, and the coach is just really there to support, like me. So it's a really interesting dynamic there. And I think EVOS is a team that benefits a lot from having a Worlds player be their coach. I actually think that if Kubixon stepped in, it would be an upgrade to almost any EVOS player. But that being said, how much can they rapidly improve, right? They only have a short period of time, and you have to remember everything. You have to remember everything that you're trying to put together. Like, it's difficult to try to forcibly improve at such a short period of time because your brain can only absorb so much. And then there's all these different like elements of how 4v4 throws out into throw a wrench into things. So. All right. Last couple of games here. We got EVOS and ROC. I think I got into the game. Looks like it's gonna be Golden Gala for this game in a moment. So I'm gonna go ahead and predict ROC. And that means we're gonna have 4 APAC teams. I mean APAC doing so well in 4v4. I guess it just means that APAC historically has been the best performing teams, right? Actually, in last year's top 8, we had, what did we have? We had Vitality, Toronto Ultra. Then we also had T1, Na'Vi. Those are APAC teams. Toronto Ultra and Vitality were like the NA teams. Then we had Wolves, and Falcons didn't make it. I think Wave will make it at top 8 as well. So it's 2 CN teams. It was pretty balanced, actually. Do we have any EU teams? I don't remember. I don't think so. Do you think best of 5 would be better for competitive integrity? I'll be honest with you. If we played best of 5, it's possible that we would have won, but I think there's a really good chance that the result wouldn't have changed. It would give us more opportunities to like not get punished for our mistakes. But in the best of 3, I would say that we were the worst teams in the series that we lost. Or we were the team that made bigger mistakes. And if you were to like value that, like then we don't need to play 5 games, right? 3 games should be theoretically enough to kind of like show you, and because best of 3 is playing 12 games at the same time, not just 3. Multiply that by 4. All right, here we go. EVOS versus ROC. All right, it's Golden Gala. We've been seeing a lot of like teams be able to get advantage off of things like the treasure hunt and other really powerful augments. But quite frankly, the treasure hunt hasn't really been the win out the way we thought it would be. Oh my God, a Sivir 2 shop. Nah, that's probably not good enough. Oh, sorry, you're not on my screen. This guy has a Sivir, straight up Sivir 2. It was like 3 Sivers in a row. I'm not sure if that means that Panda's gonna play Sivir or Crew, but I know that these APAC and China teams love Crew. And Crew has not been a superstar, but it's a comp to play. It's a comp to play as an alternative to not have direction and just get griefed on your level 8 rolldowns. Okay, take a look at some of these other augments, or some of these other 2 drops that fell. GP. Okay, copy. Fusion Dance, Trickster. Trickster's actually a good one on GP historically. So Kesman probably has a good GP spot with a bow. Kesman's probably the most accomplished player from here. He usually is EUNE and qualifies for regionals. And I know that a lot of people look at EUNE as a minor region within EU to like, you know, oh, that's where like a lot of players go if they don't want to actually compete compared to EUW. But I would say that that doesn't mean that every EUNE player is bad, and Kesman is one of the EUNE players who has had accomplishments in the past. Hustler heavies the crown and power friendship. I don't like Hustler for 4v4. In theory, it's one of those things where you could take Hustler and then say, oh, I can play like a way to grief Econ because I have no interest and I get gold guarantee. But I also think that makes you really, really low cap. And so you're just like starting off with like a low average placement. And if you have a GP opener, I would say that it creates a dynamic where you could easily be a non-factor in the game. Like yes, you can hold and disrupt, but you're also not going to get good placement yourself. So we'll see. And as one of the players that I think the team depends on for a good game in general, I think it could be something to consider. Dr. O with Psychic Forge, and it's going to be playing Psychic Forge to roll for Kaisa items. Okay. So he's just going to take it really slow. Shredden with solo leveling. Solo leveling on Aatrox. I'm not that big a fan of Aatrox with solo leveling because I just feel like it doesn't actually do a lot of damage. But the good news is that Dr. Ro's not actually slamming items and he's playing 1-cost units, so or 1-star units, so we should be easy as well. But this augment still has immense potential if you have like a good fighter, I think. I think usually I look for a good fighter like the Fury or Gangplank, like obviously. There's a funny story of us playing solo leveling. Soju had solo leveling and he tried to play KO2 and he didn't kill a single unit the entire stage. And then he put the Fury 1 in and then won this next fight. But yeah, he played like KO2 and everyone just staring him like ... solo leveling KO2 with no items. He's like, no, it sounded good, guys. I think he like tried to slam Rage Blade or something like that. DFG, so it's probably going to be Sorks guaranteed for Araye. So DFG, solo leveling. Solo leveling can play into anything, but you generally can't low cost reroll like 1 costs. That's the only thing. Dr. O got with the Psychic Forge. You got Void Staff and D-Claw. Wait, that's kind of weird actually. Wait, did he reforge? Okay, so okay. You know what's happening? I think ROC is trying to set macro for the game, and I think Dr. O, he eventually put the items onto Gnar, and then it popped off. And Dr. O also had a reforger. I think he reforged the items, and then now because he has his Lucian pair, he's gonna put on the Lucian. He gets another adaptive. This is exactly what he was like rolling at the very first. He rolled adaptive Vow, and you only get items off of this. So like, every turn you wait, you could roll again. But what if you get a Void Staff? And then you roll it again, and then you get an adaptive. You're just back at the same exact spot. So this is the weakness of Psychic Forge. You just like could wait forever. It's like Pandora's. You could wait forever for something that's never coming. Was Setsuko sick? Setsuko has kind of had some health issues for like extended health issues for a while, and I think we were telling him to go visit the doctor, and he doesn't want to. So I'm not gonna literally drag his ass to the doctor if he feels like he's fine. He's saying he's fine, but you know his voice sounds like he's been pretty affected by whatever he is. He still has like a light cough. Okay, Shredden loses, and Shredden didn't kill many units. You see that he slammed Gunblade on his Aatrox, which means he's probably gonna have to play Prodigy. But it's like as a result, you kind of just saw what I'm talking about, though, right? Aatrox doesn't even do damage. Like, yeah, he did 4K, but it was like really, really slow, and he actually didn't even kill anything. All right. Sengyap, what is he playing? Juggernaut Vi. Ooh, he's playing Knuckle Dusters. This one, I think this augment actually is pretty good if you can snowball it. Because there's something written on her hero augment that they just don't have in the hero augment text, which is kills at a 50% chance to drop loot. And so this Vi can actually just farm items, even at stage 2. So you just slam items, you slam IE, try to farm your teammates. And you don't even need to necessarily go for Vi 3. Like, I mean, yes, obviously you go for Vi 3. But if you can't get Vi 3, it's also legitimate to to push tempo. GP2 on the other side for Kesman. So I think he must have gotten 6 and rolled and hit GP2. And he has good GP items. Wow, stage 2 GP2. You know, the exception to what I was saying, I said that with Kesman you get Hustler, right? You no longer gain interest gold. I was saying how you cap lower, but the thing is, you could play GP with it and offset some of that gold loss because you get GP printing gold. If you can guarantee get 4 or 5 gold a turn, now you're talking. And he gets to roll a lot earlier than everyone else as well. It's gonna be hard to deny him. So I feel like EVOS can't really contest the GP as easily because he's just going to be rolling. So I think the theory behind what he's doing, it makes sense. So we'll see. EU and E has some great people and higher elo. It's just in comparison with one of the best regions is why it looks way worse. Yeah, I think that's a good summary of it. Every smaller region has some good players, but there's like only a few of them relative to the major regions that have like a good list of players who are very good. Right, like it's not like every player in LATAM is bad, but I would say that LATAM in general, if you put like their best 100 players against the best NA's best 100 players, it's a complete slaughter, right? And that's kind of what Trials is in a lot of ways. Okay, Kesman with 5 streak. GP again. You know what? I kind of buy it. I kind of buy it. It's not even bad. It's not even bad. In solos it'd be a lot worse, but I think in 44 this makes a lot of sense. Okay, Shredden actually won 4 fights though, so good for him. He ended up being pretty decent setup. And then Dr. O with his Psychic Forge stops on Morello. So if Araye has DFG and Jewel Gauntlet Slam, is he playing Sorks or is Dr. O playing Sorks? I think Dr. O might be playing BA. Yeah, he has Death Cat, Void Staff, Morello, no JG. Probably going to be Prodigies. Panda, probably going to look for some crew reroll here. Okay, 40. Vi 1, oh god. No Vi 2. He has Guard Breaker though, that's pretty good. But Sangyap is... So you're telling me he took Knuckle Dusters with no Vi's. It's probably because his items were good. He probably felt like he could get to a good spot with his Vi items, but you're telling me he has no copies of Vi and took a Hero Augment? Makes Stairs Gauge, okay. That's fine too. I think if you make IE, I'm pretty sure every one of these carries wants Striker's Flail. It's like the same thing as Cassante. Rage Bait Gunblade for Panda. I like Gunblade Slam. Gunblade's not that good of an item. Okay, here comes the Vi. I'd probably pick Big Grab Bag here. Level, and you have to kind of roll and send it here. You can play any 2-cost reroll in the back. You can play Jin, you can play Kaisa. Okay, Vi, 2-star, it's not bad. I think you roll at least until Vi 2. Kaisa, so looks like he's gonna go for Kaisa. Ooh. Did you ever play Ashe? A little bit of crystal action. Probably not, we don't have items for her. He sold Janna, so he doesn't have the ability to go for that. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. The problem is that he doesn't have items for Ashe. He has TG. I was wondering if he was willing to reforge something. Like reforge the vest. Giga Chad, no, I will not go to the doctor. Guys, not going to the doctor is not because you're tough, it's because you're actually scared. It's definitely, okay, the problem with going to the doctor in America is that you don't want to go bankrupt. I understand that though. But hey, you know what it costs to go to the doctor in France? It's like nothing. So he still didn't want to go. Okay, this is a pretty bad setup for Sangyap. Aki also rolling. Oh wait, are we contested crew? Oh my god, I actually missed that. I thought Aki with the hefty rolls. Okay, when I saw this, I was like, oh man. One person playing crew, I'm not sure about the spot. 2 people are contesting crew. He took Portable Forge into Moguls. Oh god. Wow. Okay, we have 2 crew. We have two BA, I think. 2 Sork. Oh, actually, Shredden decided to play into Mundo Jin, heavy as a crowd. I mean, this is what we saw earlier from Bintum in their winning game versus us. It's actually real. The problem with Heavy as a Crowd for a lot of comps is that they don't have the DPS to actually deal with him, and then he Luchador resets and heals back to full. EVOS is in full control right now. EVOS is in full control. I think Kesman played the Temple spot really well with Gangplank. This Mundo spot is actually quite good as well. And they just have to make, but the thing is, Aki is going to go 8th with this contested crew reroll. I don't even know how we end up in a world where a contested crew reroll. All right, Shredden ends up getting the sword as well, by the way, which is really nice for his reroll for this Kaisa. Wow. Gangplank, number 6. Wow, we hit a Twisted Fate on 7, and now we're starting to get the Rogue Captain bonuses. He might be able to get a Duplicator as well. Okay, you know what? I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Yeah, you know what? And you can learn something from even the teams that are considered underdogs. I think EVOS has shown some good plays here. Holding a Vi as well. Mundo. Shifting over from Kaisa to Jin. Going against Wojtek. Wojtek just picking slam-ins, biding his time to get there, get to the sorcerers. I wonder if Aki's just gonna go on full grief duty. Look at him, he's holding Vi's. I guess Janet's part of the crew. Going against Panda. I think if Aki can just outplace Panda, EVOS wins the game. I think it's almost that simple. Because I feel like EVO's spots are so good that they just have natural AVP. But they also could play for a triple bot 4. None of these spots from ROC look particularly really good. Arai has Gangplank too. I mean, he has Gangplank too, but he's clearly trying to go for AP. Kesman just rolls a 0 every single turn. Bro, it's actually the donkey hustler. You just take it and you just roll a 0 every single turn. It's like you're playing hyper roll, the game mode. Rest in pepperonis. Hyper roll. I honestly wish hyper roll wouldn't go away. I actually think it's a really good learning tool, but I understand why they're doing it. Rest in peace. Okay, this is Aki going up against a teammate. This is Dr. O. Forward thinking. Lose streak. Forward thinking is really risky in 4v4, but I think because he's contested, he knows that, and his spot was not good, he's probably going for the Hail Mary, but the reality is he's not even making that much gold. He actually only has 15 gold right now. I think he's actually, it sounds weird to say, but he feels like too poor for forward thinking to have like major impact. He didn't make 20 until end of stage 3. The power of because he's trying to hold units to grief as well. And the power of this often is the fact that you can rebound your economy and you have so much gold you can't miss. Now, he legitimately might have just like a little bit extra gold than the standard cadence had he taken Meek on Augment. Which sounds crazy because you're like, Frodan, he gets 130 gold, but just trust me on that. Sometimes you just like level to 8 and you have 60 gold and you're like, wait, that's it? Level 860? I thought I have like, I feel like I would have like crazy amount of gold, like 75, 80. But it really just depends on how fast you're making the gold. It just really adds up over the course of 5 turns. Here comes the crew rolls. Panda. Are either of them going to hit any of the 1 costs? Okay, 3-star Sivir. That is good. So I was reading the chat comments. 5 minutes delayed. Okay, going up against Mundo. He doesn't have that many Vi's right now. Is one of the problems. This guy's gonna be stuck on Vi too. I think this is actually one of the Knuckle Duster Flameout games because he just took too long to hit Vi 2 and never actually snowball. Because the thing is, he's not actually killing that much. You have to think of not Vi as like this Knuckle Dusters as like something that snowballs. And so like he basically took Spoils of War and like lost streaked. Here comes the forward thinking. Level 8 80. Oh, because this whole board is like 1 gold. Okay. He's going to roll for the whole board. And he actually didn't hold much at all. Seraphine. Okay, Cassante 2 is a big hit. 20 seconds. No Yumis? Huh? No Yumis at all. Oh my god. You're kidding. That took way too much gold to find 1 Yumi. And he sold his Seraphine. He didn't keep the 5 Prodigy, or I guess he's looking for the 5 BA, but he didn't have Garen. Did he roll past Garen? I was so focused on the Yumi that I don't know if he actually rolled past any Garens. Uh-oh. Dr. O, uh-oh. That's not good. I think Dr. O is dead. And I was talking about how it feels like you don't actually have that much gold. He rolled like 85 to 0 and found 1 Yumi and still playing 4 BA. And I'm looking around. Is it like contested? Jins, Mundos? No Yumis, no Yumis. What even happened? What was that? Bro, if Dr. O crashed out and just like bashed his keyboard, I would understand. I mean, obviously I don't condone that type of gamer rage, but I would understand the emotion. I watched that happen in real time. That was awful. He didn't even hit like Rakan 2 and Malzahar 2. That is unbelievable. How's that even possible? Oh, God. Okay, so Dr. O is just dead. And I talked about how Aki can just outplace the other, outplace the other crew player. Now he might be able to outplace Dr. O as well, because Dr. O just low rolled that hard. And Shredden's giving him the life. Wojtek didn't hit Karma. He's playing Twisted Fate. Lucian 2 carry. What? Really? How? Okay, you're telling me the Karma player didn't hurt Karma. The Yumi player hit 1 Yumi in like 100 gold. And the Vi player is just going to be stuck on Vi 2 the entire game. Everyone is just not hit. So that's just what it is right now. No one hits. Some people are holding the Vi's. It's true, though. But because the thing with this Vi is that if it gets to 3-star online, it's just going to snowball the game, like because it prints more items. So and that helps you be more likely to print more items. Sorry that I keep adjusting a headset. My ears are starting to really hurt. Okay, well, Aki just has to basically outlive Dr. O, but Wojtek looks like he is going 8th as well. Sangyap has Kaisa 3. 6 Vi's. Dude, everyone's stopping this Vi. I mean, Shredden's just playing Vi as well. Somehow, Kesman has not hit GP3, despite having like 6-7 copies of GP since like 3-2. And rolling to 0 like every turn. But he's on a 13 streak, so like who cares, right? And also he's just ramping up this TF more and more. Gain 2 gold. How much stats has this guy gotten off of the road captain? Twist of Fate upgrades the cruise ship to deal 50% damage, true damage, and draws penalty cards for each round that grants random rewards. And that scales the longer he's in. Okay, wow, wins again. Aki down to 1 life. Things are looking so good for EVOS, but if Aki goes 8th... sell 1 Vi, sell 1 Vi, come on, it's okay, it's okay. To avoid an 8th? It's okay. Dude, he has 0 3-stars. He's actually naturalling to 6. Maybe sell Twist of Fate. Low, on the low? The ship's not even doing any damage. You can just sell Twist of Fate, maybe. Okay, sells 1-5. Dude, contested crew. I can't. This is just not allowed. 500 HP. We got wrapped by the mech. Karma 2 on the other side from Araye. Araye needs to mercilessly kill Aki in cold blood. And Aki is getting completely smashed. And Dr. O, if you can avoid an 8th, if you kill enough units, you can avoid an 8th, which would be huge given his circumstance. How many units are left? 5 units are left? Aki? Oh, they tied! And Aki wins a tiebreaker because he had 1 more HP than Dr. O. If Dr. O killed a single more unit, he would have gone 7th. And now I say that EVOS is in the driver's seat. Aki somehow avoided an 8th playing contested crew. Okay, huge. Tell me the odds are not bugged this set. Dude, that roll down was just illegal. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Mundo, 4 GPs. Wojtek with Lux 2. Wojtek is probably the next person on his way out. Panda hits Shen 3. ROC, so the question is, if they tie at the bottom, does anyone from ROC have win-out potential? I don't think it's Panda, because I really don't think Crew's like a first place win-out comp. I do think it can place well in the top 4, but... Well, maybe if he gets Janna 3 and Ziggs 3, but that's just such a tall ask when he's contested. And Kazman just has a lot of time, but I guess he's been rolling to 0. You know, he's actually not that far ahead, even though he has a lot of HP, because he still doesn't have GP3, and he hasn't been able to leverage his HP. This actually might be a weird game where Shredded has to be the one that caps high. Sangop is losing out. Another thing for ROC is they have to avoid the triple bot 4. Kabuko, he just levels. Just straight up giving up. Because I think Sangop's saying I have to just see if I can outplace Wojtek, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Okay, Kesman finally hits. Jeez, that took forever. Panda hit GP2. Araye trying to sack his HP for Sangyap if he can, going up against Kesman. How is Sangyap matched up against? Going against Shredden. I don't think he has DPS to do this. Wait, Vi's right on the back line. Vi's wrapping on the back line. That's good. Oh wait, it's not the Jin though. Okay, just kidding. Thought it was on the Jin. Shouldn't be that big of an issue, I think, then. Because the problem is that the Jin just has too much DPS. And then, I mean, the only way this guy can work out is if they reset on Mundo, and then Vi kills the Jin. Okay, Sangyap is dead. Wojtek loses. So RC has to play for the 1-3 with their HP total. Panda has to go 3rd, and Araye has to go 1st. I think Araye could do it. Sorix is a comp that can cap really high. They could do it. Especially if Wojtek dies. That'll be one of the people holding his units. Do I believe Panda could go 3rd? With this HP gap, hard to believe, because he's just too far behind. Like, the crew should already be pushing for like Ziggs 3 and then going to level 8, but he's just so far behind. I mean, good Sivir positioning, locking onto the GP. To be more precise, I think Kesman's GP was positioned in a poor way. I think that just to leave him exposed to corner like that. Wow, he actually gets a pretty big win. That's huge. So, VIT is dead. It's actually doable. It's actually doable. 1-3 is on the table. Kesman's falling off too because we talked about how the Hustler just doesn't really tend to place that well. It caps you really hard. Kesman stops the Arai from getting the Gwen, so he has to do that. Okay, and Arai takes a Giant Slayer. 8 hours with those types of headset is torture. Yeah, I agree. I might not wear it tomorrow. I'm starting to get a headache. Okay, Panda. Panda's actually playing another Ziggs for frontline. Oh, Arai's trying to hard sack for Panda. He has no removers. I think this is a little unnecessary. I think you don't have to sack this way. This is like too extreme. You're gonna lose maximum HP. You could do it in a way, like you could do it exactly what Arai is doing, which is sacrificing some units here. Actually, it's mostly good. Just I guess the only thing I would change is I would probably put Gnar in the front as well. You know what? Honestly, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like 4 units, good enough. It could be even better, but I think it's good enough. And Arai has Braum anyways to mitigate some of the damage. Alright, we're going to be here for a while. Buckle up. Buckle up. Because we're going to have... It's probably going to be determined by 6-5. Based on the way these HP totals is. Maybe 6-3. We're still level 8-0 for Shredden. It feels like if you're Shredden, you should have found a way to get to 9 here. I feel the thing is, he probably didn't recognize that they would depend on him to cap really high, because he thinks getting to top 4 is good enough, but he has to cap kind of high. Okay, he's doing fine though. This Mundo is actually immortal. What the heck? Arai lost as well to the mirror to GP. Not the mirror, sorry. He has sorcerers. Okay, so that was actually a really crucial double loss there for ROC. I'm not entirely sure how ROC brings us back if they're going to be losing those matchups. Full item. Thou. It's just that, like, Sivir 3 at this stage of the game is not that good, but maybe he gets over 9,000 scaling. He just keeps getting more and more Sivir value. Rolling on 7 for Ziggs 3. Are they denying the Ziggs? 5 Ziggs being held by Kesman. 1 Ziggs here, so they're denying the best they can. Panda 1 Ziggs off. Oh, so close. If he could get the Ziggs 3, I could see it. I could see a third. No, okay, this time Kesman did not troll his GP positioning. No, this is looking real bad. It's looking real bad. I think EVOS has done it. I think EVOS is gonna get the win here over ROC. Because I think Panda can't get third place, and Panda's already dead. So that'll do it. EVOS with a game 1 victory, man, and EVOS might make it to top 8. That was a really good conversion. Honestly, I think Kesman and Shredden played their spots really well. But they are 1 game away from advancing. He has Crown of Demacia on Mundo. Is that new tech? Yep, that's something that we figured out a few days ago. And I think some teams were playing it in scrims, and I think it started spreading. It's good tech because Mundo is really OP, and he Luchador resets, so he heals to full, and then it just becomes like basically you spend a lot of the fight drilling him down to half life, and then it resets again, and then it just like takes forever. And then honestly, the whole team dies before he dies as well, because you're thinking, well, what if he just dies from Crown of Demacia, just like dying and just lose the whole fight? He's usually the last to die with that item. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna wait to see if it plays out. I guess I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to the bathroom one last time then, because I've been holding it for a few hours. Okay, this game is over. Can we turn on the casters? I'll be right back.
Attack speed for TF, and also like stuff like shielding, and those cards keep getting better over time. So at this point, there is just premium stuff coming from him.
Really to Kaisa as a reroll unit, it's a unit that the more you play it, the more it is on your board, the stronger it gets. Which is why if you find it early, it's always a consideration. Even if he's not usually in your cookie cutter meta comp, try and find a slot for him because he will put in the work.
Especially when you play Hustler, getting this extra resources will definitely not hurt him. And the cool tech from Araya having Shadow Clone with the
Deathfire Grasp.
Yep, both of them proccing over time, definitely cool tech.
We'll see now Araya on his last life. Of course, it's already going to be a Game 1 win for EVOS, but we'll see if Araya can put up a fight against this Mundo. Lost the last time these two players faced each other. The Braum is coming in to throw Mundo around, but Mundo does not seem too bothered just yet. The healing coming in from Spirit Visage. Double Karma Disc onto the Mundo. He's by himself. Surely this will finally be the end to his reign of terror. The healing cannot be that strong. It will finally be a win from Araya up against Shredden.
Also DFG being a natural counter to Mundo, blasting for the percentage HP. When both of them proc, the Mundo will melt, but it still respects the resists.
There's a TF on the carousel here. Kevin wants a little blue buff. We'll see if he wants any other items.
Really cool also argument selection from the Shredden. I believe it's Tesla coin for last one.
Yep, Tesla coil.
So he makes sure even if the Mundo is left alone, he still can do damage and he can clutch it up.
And you have so many items. You have obviously the Heaviest Crown is an item in and of itself. It counts for the Tesla coil, so just that little bit of min-max in terms of trying to find the most value from your augment setup. We're seeing now the change, the fusion dance onto the Gwen alongside the Lucian, and the Karma with a Shadow Clone. So just max burst damage and hoping that these four frontliners can buy enough time for all the damage. I mean, one of the burstiest versions that we've seen of this Sorcerer's Comp with double DFG as well on the Karmas.
I think this is the best combination of the power-ups you can hope for on the swords on the current patch.
And it's GP. So he comes in and fires a few shots and everyone is down. Can he win against this last Gwen? The 1v1, he can. Araya taken down. That's all four players from ROC eliminated. And the victory lap from EVOS, the victory lap from two great friends and two long-time players in EMEA scene, Shredden and Kesman, who were the two players who played such high tempo in stage 2 and 3 and put their team in such a good spot all by themselves. Look at this amount of gold from TF in the late game.
That's what comes when you get all the scaling on, but like, this is GP. He comes in, fires a warning shotgun shot to the face, he refuses to elaborate, he goes out.
And the Rise upgrade, all the last few upgrades coming through here. Not much more to spike this board with. You've hit everything, essentially.
We should make, like, if there was removers available, there are still two. Some optimization with the items where like Void Stuff goes to the TF because he has a way better spread out on the item going to the back lane and benefiting of the attack speed way more than the Rise, and then like Mentor Rise with those items would do actually solid damage, especially against Mundo.
And for Shredden as well, a great tech. This Heavy as a Crown, we saw it earlier. For me, it was the first time really seeing it in a high-level situation, performing so well. Thanks to Bintum, we're seeing it now again for Shredden. Definitely a combination we'll be seeing a lot more of this tournament now that either players, maybe they already knew from scrims, but I think everyone across all our viewers are now learning how strong this is, and definitely a way to maximize Mundo's effectiveness as a tank and just win fights all by itself.
So would you say this is more on the EVOS premium gameplay, or ROC just playing against each other and falling on their own fault?
I think it's a bit of both. Dr. O put himself in a risky position with forward thinking. It backfired. Aki brought 2 players down. Sangyup was unfortunate on his initial roll down on 3-2. He could have easily hit a Vi 2, maybe even 6 copies of Vi, the same way we saw with Aki rolling on 5. So I think it's a little bit of misfortune from ROC's side. Maybe not the ideal game plans as well, but you have to give credit where credit is due. EVOS played, at least for Shredden and Kesman, 2 very clean game plans, and these are game plans that fit perfectly in 4v4. High tempo, high pressure, and when you see some weakness or some bad luck from the opponent's team, you have to capitalize on it, and they've done
pressure.
exactly that.
You don't let them go, and you just send players bottom. That's why playing fast 8 is so volatile, because if you don't hit on your initial roll down, you are not hitting.
We'll hear a more in-depth breakdown now as well from our analyst desk. Analysts, take it away.
Thank you, guys. EVOS are putting themselves here in the lead with that first win over ROC. We expected this to be a little bit of a closer matchup, but it did feel a little bit one-sided.
Yeah, I think really good game plans from EVOS. I really just like the direction they went. They had the solo leveling start for Shredden, but then going towards the heavies, the Crown Mundo, we had a GP setup for Kesman. I think the way that they played around Aki, somehow at level 5, still able to play 7th in that game. I think it was just really well done from EVOS. And then on the other side, I think there is a little bit of low rolling that did happen.
Yeah, I mean, to follow on to Cass's point, I think just having the dual accelerants in there, to be able to bring 2 different players into the game that much faster than they should have been doing, I think really made a big difference here, because for a lot of teams, they don't necessarily get to really hit that kind of angle quite as hard as we saw for Reroll in that game.
Yeah, and then we're looking at ROC, and I think I would like to start off with maybe talking about what potentially went wrong for them. We were talking about some of the low rolling specifically.
All right, I'm back.
What else could they have done differently then?
I think some of the plans could have gone a little bit better. There was a bit of contesting on the AP line, so Dr. O gets kind of pushed into a corner where he has to only roll for Yuumi, can't actually roll for the Karmas because
this is just sad.
Direction. And so we end up in this spot where
no, this is not his fault. This is not his fault.
And he rolls.
No, you can't be like this. They could play that better.
Nothing at all.
What?
Yeah, I mean, when I saw it happen, I thought he really has to change his name to Dr. No.
Yeah, probably
Dr. No.
Because he hit 0 Yuumis and 80 gold.
It's a little bit of a difficult situation to be in as well.
Dude, that's just too much. They're out here being like, yeah, well, you should have hit, man. What could you have done better? You should have hit. Holy cow.
Oh, for sure.
Brutal.
I mean, I think, it's definitely going to be one of the things, of course, with this being a day full of elimination, you can see the emotion.
Are they playing the new patch?
In at these kind of moments when you realize that
no, they're playing the old patch.
Case, I think for EVOS, they did have a good,
Polska Grom.
Pretty much
I don't know if that's.
Yeah, I mean, it starts out with solo leveling and Hustler, right? I mean, that's immediately just a lot of tempo from 2 of these players, able to set up, then leading in, as we said, the heavy is the Crown Mundo. We've seen this once before. This was kind of newer tech, I guess, that is emerging in the tournament that we had not seen prior to today. And both times it's been brought out, once by T1 and once now. It's looked incredibly strong. And then the follow-up is just having Slammin for Wojtek that gets to go into Sorcerers. He's the only player on his team going Source. And he gets to kind of contest into 2 players on ROC.
And I do want to follow up, Cass, on what you're saying about Aki as well, because we had a crew game, or we could have had an extremely strong crew game with the heavy rerolls to get contested and still provide utility to the team by holding so many buys and just holding on for as long as possible. I think that's really good team play and playing, knowing what the reality of your spot is.
Yeah, and we're touching upon, you, Kazi, you were touching upon the Mundo specifically with the heavy as a crown, and that's something that you said that we've only seen today, right now from EVOS and earlier from T1. Is there a world where these 2 have a similar meta read because they are potentially scrim partners?
It's possible. I know the big thing that we heard out of EVOS coming into the day is actually they finally were having some good scrim results.
Really long day.
I don't know if that was with T1. I'm not sure who their scrim partners are, but one of the big things with EVOS coming into the event, which is why we rated them pretty low, was because a lot of their scrims we heard were going terribly. They were not winning very many games at all. But now today they're feeling very confident. They actually had some really great scrims yesterday, getting ready for today, and I mean, it shows immediately. I think they're playing with confidence. They have some great plans and they're executing well.
Yeah, and even in the interview that we heard earlier today, ahead of the game against ROC, they're like, yeah, we're confident. We've had our scrims going well. Everything's doing really fine. We're ready
EVOS
to take
in
this
general
on. And it seems that confidence has genuinely translated onto
was struggling
the
a lot.
server as well.
I don't know if
And
they won a single
continuously
scrim,
are surprising us here as the underdog.
They beat one team. They beat
Falcons.
Falcons.
All the way through the competition.
So I was like, they can't be that bad.
Confidence, teams growing in ability.
Turns out Falcons
I don't think
might not
can
be
do
that
too
good.
much better than what we're seeing from EVOS right now. I mean, they are surrounded by some of the best 44 players in the world. So
Right,
they're
as
taking
good as we
every
thought they
moment
would.
they can get here, making the most of it, and growing as much as they can.
I mean, they've seriously leveled up. I think that now we have to see, can ROC actually level up as well, because we've seen some very big hero performances, especially from Araya and Dr. O, but now is the time for the rest of the team to make sure they can step up as well if they're given the spot, because this last game, I think, had a lot of issues. It seemed like some kind of communication issue might have broken down, which was a worry for this team, and I'm hoping that that's not...
Okay, so I'm going to turn the casters off here. But I think EVOS in general, they were actually pretty impressive that game. And all you have to do, like, the thing is, you could be underdogs. You could be, you could be like the players that that are just like less individually accomplished. But overall, I think that they played that game well, and that's all that really matters, right? Who cares if you aren't like top challenger players of your region? If you just like execute the game plan and play well enough. Like solo queue rank is kind of fake anyways, right? Okay, so this is 1-0 in favor of EVOS. If you're wondering about how tomorrow is going to go down, by the way, tomorrow, actually tomorrow's going to be really long as well. We're going to have the quarterfinals all throughout. And I guess if we refresh, they don't know the quarterfinals orders because it depends on the group drawings. Or the quarterfinal drawings, but it'll be where we see Robin play, for example, with Citadel. We'll see T1 back. We'll see a ton of APAC. A lot of APAC is going to be here. But yeah, Cleo, thank you for the prime as well. This must be the most boring cup ever. This GP unit. I mean, GP isn't even as like it's like dominant. But I would say that it's not even, like, about the gangplank nearly as much as it's about, like, because I would say that teams are actually playing around gangplank a lot. It's no, like, okay, like, I know it's gangplank, but there is going to be, in every 44 meta, there is going to be, like, a comp that, like, people just, like, pop off with. But gangplank, of course, is definitely public enemy #1. It's, like, not as bad in 44 as it is. Another 5-minute break.
Machine learning to predict what customers will like.
I actually think that, like, this is not even the worst 44 meta that we've had. I think Syndra was even worse, I think. I mean, I think a lot of people who, like, don't remember would probably tell you that it is worse. But I think people who lived through the Syndra meta, honestly, I can tell you it's not worse. No one updated TFT Academy? Bro, Distop asleep at the wheel? He's probably playing games right now. That's what it is. That's what's going on. Because it's right now, because me and Souls are right now in, is he streaming? Is he streaming some ladder games right now? Okay. Well, I don't know anything about the new patch. Everyone says the new patch is dominated by GP anyways. Let's see if Tactics.Tools does the same thing. Top comps. Mentor GP. Oh, this is it doesn't have the most recent patch. 3.82, 3.62. Only 0.3 play rates? It can't be right. That can't be right. I guess because the patch hasn't been out for very long. Alright, so that's why we have to go to like Meta TFT only has the new patch stuff. See, the average placement has been falling, you guys. GP's not even that good. It's a 3.9. I don't believe this part. Only 0.35 pick rate. People would like lead you to believe that GP is like a 3, 5, 6-way contest every lobby. It's the same thing, right? Wraith Zag. You know, the Zag hero augment is actually quite good if you get it off protagonist, because you get to push levels with it. But I feel like perfect form, just dry silver, is just not that good. It means Poland on top. It's a Polish meme. Oh, okay, I see. The Calista bug abuse is the name of the game on live. It's unplayable until they hotfix it. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I guess like, I could just literally, okay, I'm going to go into TFT Academy right now. All right, I'm going to literally update it live on the website. See if I can update it from my laptop here. I'm going to go into it and see if I can update this for you guys real quick. Give me a sec.
When I go back, definitely I'm gonna resume streaming again. And a big thank you to all my fans out there, both domestically and internationally, for watching me. Love you guys.
TFTacademy.com. Global star right here. We'll see you next year.
What is going on? Website is not responding to me right now. Probably because of my my internet speed at the moment. Okay, so everyone says it's like Kalista bug. So do you just play Kalista in Soul Fighter? Is that what it is? Why is it only average of 4.2 if it's super bugged then? For whatever reason, the website's not even loading here on my end. Is the bug that they don't know how to balance? Haha, good one. Good one. You guys, I think, okay, I'm not here defending Riot and their balance because it has not been good, but you have to realize that isn't it impossible to balance? Like, how many things are just going to surf? Like, it's basically just swatting down, like playing whack-a-mole, because there are so many power-ups that can go across so many champions, and there's so many things. Like is Stretchy Arms GP really that big of a deal? Or is GP really that big of a deal without Stretchy Arms? Not really, right? And it's like, is Champion X really that big deal? But the problem is that there's going to be so many interactions like that all throughout the set. You keep saying, like, they don't know how to balance. It's like, the reality is I don't think they can balance this set. It's like there's too many niche interactions that are just going to be, like, obscenely OP. It reminds me of, like, playing Eternal formats in card games, where it's like, I think, like, everything is just going to be busted. To have them, like, swat down everything one by one just means... you know what it is? Do you guys remember what I talked about? With, like, this set and the interactions where it's like, if they just if they try to nerf everything, they're going to miss one or two things, and those one or two things are just going to dominate until they can fix things again. Oh, wait. I think they restarted the lobby. Well, unfortunately, we took a 10-minute break so that way we can remake the lobby. But anyways, like the way balancing works is that in TFT, if one or two things are out of line, it can be very, very exaggerated because of the way games are just played. Like, you play with 100% of the game at all times. And so when something is broken, people are just going to keep spamming that to get LP, right? They're not just going to ignore it and say, like, oh, it's broken, I'm not going to play it. Everyone's going to play it because it's a competitive game, and it's going to keep spamming that over and over. And in League of Legends, it's as simple as banning that champion. But you can't do that in TFT. You can't just ban Gangplank from the game because that just, like, breaks everything else. And so you always play with 100% of it. So there, like, the difficulty of balancing TFT is that you have to play with 100% of the game at all times. So the whole point of saying, like, they don't know how to balance X, Y, Z, it's like they do know. It's just they're always gonna miss one or two things, especially in a set like this. I personally don't even think this set's gonna be anywhere near. I think this is just gonna be the set, personally. Until maybe like 4 patches it. I think it's just gonna be like broken interaction after broken interaction after broken interaction after broken interaction. Because what else do we not know? We're just discovering things, right? People are now complaining about Touch of Frost and that being too strong. I think that's kind of but that's like what makes TFT like really like complex and intricate, right? Because the way all the systems interact with all the different things, like what about this augment and this champion, this power up? That's the way they try to keep things fresh and new. But by creating this like unwieldy force, I don't know if they can ever reach like a state of balance for this set where they feel happy with it, without just like nerfing everything across the board, but that makes it a boring game. No one wants to play this bug patch? Probably not. I mean, it might be the fact that like we don't have a lot of games because everyone just recognizes that super bug, but yeah, they gotta fix that. I don't even know what the bug is. Everyone just keeps saying it's bugged, and I'm like, so does that mean you just play Ace Soul Fighter Callista? It's so crazy that people are making guides for the Callista bug abuse. Dude, LP is LP. TFT players are so funny to me because like they literally like pretend like they're being forced to bug abuse. Like they're like, yes, but I must, I have to. Wait, they remade the game again? Alright. Like Riot is forcing me to bug abuse. It's like, no, it's like because you just care more about LP. Than anything right now. But apparently there's multiple bugs going on. Apparently there's multiple bugs going on, so hopefully they fix all that. I feel like working on this set, like this is a rough set for Mortdog to step away from. I think I saw something that Mortdog is coming back onto the team, but it's definitely a rough set to step away from because I think that this set needs a lot of help to get to the right spot. Just because there's so many things you could miss. It's not even calling to a competency question. It's just like the amount of tasks you have to do to cover all the tracks is just so much. It's cool though. They really jam-pack a ton of things into this set. I actually really appreciate the ambition of what they're trying to do with KO Coliseum. Don't you guys? I feel like it's cool. They really try to capture flavor and everything. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of that kind of stuff. This is just the beginning. They just have to buff one unit, and we have to discover one interaction. Cause yeah, we didn't even know this. It was gonna be like this until 1 week into the patch, right? All right. I don't know. I think we have to remake the lobby, so we are in. We're going to get started here in just a sec. ROC up 1-0. If they win this game, they are through to the top 8, and they'd be the second EU team to make it. EU in general, I think, lost a couple of their strong teams, like MOUZ, for example, but Aegis is through at least. I want more regional diversity. Having so many teams from APAC, I guess it's like different countries, though. Flash Rolls is like Taiwan, Hong Kong. Then you have Virtus Pro, Vietnam. Then you have T1, which is Korea. But I think it would be good for EVOS to go through. I like a good underdog story. All right, looks like we're almost ready here in a sec. Unpaused. Holy shit, we did it. 30 minutes later. Game 2. Trainer Golems. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Actually, I want to see their reactions. I want to see their react. They had the player cams to all the Golems. All of them are just like, all right, let's get into it, shall we? Starting very top, we have Star Guardian, Sniper, and Bastion. Wow, that's actually pretty good for Star Guardian. That's actually really good. Something for Jinx, Rel, okay. Panda, off to a good start. Shredden, Star Guardian, Protector, and Juggernaut. Okay, that means that he probably has been thinking about Star Guardian as well. Sangyap, Edgelord, Juggernaut, and Supreme Cells. Edgelord, Juggernaut, and Supreme Cells. Okay. I don't know what to play with that. I mean, maybe Edgelord, Juggernaut, forget Supreme Cell. Okay, maybe like a Volibear game. Then we have Luchador, Sniper, and Juggernaut, so a Luchador potential setup here for Riot as well. Kesman with Strategist, Executioner, and Soul Fighter. I'm not sure either. Do you play Soul Fighter with this, or do you try to play like Asante? Sork, Heavyweight, and Wraith. Okay. Crystal Gambit, Bastion, and Soul Fighter, and he gets tournament favorites. I wonder if Dr. O is going to lean into that as opposed to try to make Crystal Gambit happen. Because we have Duelist, Wraith, and Juggernaut, which is actually... Oh, Duelist, Juggernaut. That's KO Juggernaut. KO Jugs. Okay, I think for Dr. O, I've seen people take tournament favorites. I personally was told that it was not that good, but I think he's trying to consider the possibility of it. Kesman, is that a Katarina 2? He's a Katarina 2 with 2-trick. He just rips it, gets Katarina, Executioner. Okay. Crazy, crazy. Oh, and a Rel 2. Wow, that works out really, really nicely. And now he can just actually play this and then just add Rise. Unfortunately, he didn't get a good one for Katarina. I actually think it's worth power removing and try to get a scaling one like over 9,000 on her. It would just be huge. Okay, Aki got what? Replication. Replication into what? Cloak? Is that so? He's trying to play GP. He might be trying to play GP. Sangyap took replication as well. Patient study. Power of friendship. Okay. Right, because Shredden's playing for starter guardians. Scavenger. Okay. Scavenger this set definitely is a little bit harder to pull off because there's a lot of like power-ups concentrated in frontline, so it's sometimes hard to get value. But it's not impossible. I just think it's slightly worse. Power of Friendship. This one I'm not entirely sure I recognize very much. Star Guardians who start combat at least one or the Star Guardian gets 2 mana regen. 15 armor, 50 magic resistance. So you basically just want to clump your Star Guardians. You just or it's kind of like best friends. You don't need to have you don't need to have them all together. You just need to have them touching. Okay. Going against replication for Sangyap. A lot of items starts, like a lot of replication start here. Nashors. Okay, Rising Chaos Syndra here for Shredden, trying to see if he can get the win here over Sangyap. I mean, I think the thing about Trainer Golems is that MOUZ, it's nice to at least know the direction you have. You don't have to worry too much about allocation. You just have to play whatever your Golem wants you to. But some people are going to ignore their Golems and play GP. That is a viable strategy. This is like... I don't think you could play KO from this, even though it screams KO. Kaisa 2. Mainly because I don't think you have the econ to do it. Oh, Kaisa 2 with Supreme Cells. So maybe play Kaisa Juggernaut. And then what is Wojtek playing? Playing Sorks? Oh, wow. Yeah, he is. I think he's open. He's opening on them. Dr. O took Tournament Favorites. Tournament Favorites is... I'm not going to lie. I actually don't really know. I actually don't know the reward tree structure. I actually have never clicked this personally. I've seen people play it, though. It reminds me of like New High Score from the Cyber Boss augments from the previous set. But I don't think it's as good for the tree as New High Score was. Does Tournament Favorites actually give a... does it actually give a Gwen? Let me see. Little Buddy Bot. Augment tables. They don't have it. Oh, they do. Just kidding. They have everything. Okay, at 1,000 fame, you get 1 gold. At 5,000 fame, you get 3 gold. At 10,000 fame, you get 5 gold. At 20,000 fame, you get a blue orb. At 50,000 fame, you get 15 gold. At 90,000, you get Samira, and at 11 115,000, you get Gwen. Okay, so you are going to get Gwen with tournament favorites. Interesting, interesting. And so who's that? Who's that? That was Dr. O. So what fame is he at right now? How does the fame work? He's at 9. He's at almost 10,000 fame. Okay, so he needs to get to 115,000. That is pretty hard. That is pretty hard on paper to get there. Okay. Araya took Psychic Forge. I wonder what he's going to use it for. Is he going to be playing the GP stuff? Actually, sorry, my headset is actually tangled. 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have Psychic Forge. And then for Dr. O, Tire Titans, and then with the 2-trick. The Katarina, oh, he's actually not going to commit to Katarina, though. He's saying the IE. Okay, so does that mean that he's going to try to play this? I think because he didn't hit his Scaling Cat one. He didn't hit, like, over 9,000. He didn't hit Not Done Yet. So I think he's probably going to play this into Cassante and just have Katarina hold the items. I think that's smart. So I think Kesman is Cassante. Aki, I think, is GP. He's playing Rageblade Kraken Lux, but don't be fooled, that's GP. Then we have, I think, Sorcerers from Voitech, right? And then Shredden, what's he playing? I guess Battle Academia. Oh, he's playing Star Guardians. Okay. And then ROC is playing Snipers. Sangyap is playing. Oh, we'll cover that in a sec. I'll do that during creep rounds. I think we have a bigger kick. We have a bigger picture now. ROC has Soul Fighter with Crystal Gambit. Sniper Opener, although he realistically could play GP from here as well. He has GP pair on the bench. Yeah, it might be like GP with Mundo or something like that. And then we have Star Guardians with Kaisa. Wow, what a weird combination. I get the cool thing about Trainer Golems is that theoretically you might be able to get some fake comps. Hi Frodan, hello M240. Theoretically, you could stack. You could play some compositions that are fake. Oh, we got a pan. Okay. Okay, what can we do with that? You can make a Supreme Cells emblem with a spatula. With the pan, you make a Duelist emblem. Maybe you can go double Edgelord emblem. Wait, he actually can right now. If he makes a pan with a sword, you get an Edgelord emblem. I don't know if he wants to go Edgelord Kaisa. Okay, could you do something kind of dang? Could you go like Edgelord all out Cassante? That doesn't even sound bad. I think he's waiting to see what happens though, because he has 4 Supreme Cells immediately. He doesn't want to give up his IE. That does sound pretty woksh. Like, I'm down for some woksh gameplay. People putting me to sleep with the gangplank nonsense. I'm down for something cool. In EVOS likes to mix things up. They take some woksh lines, although it's ROC that would have to make the play here. Double win streak for ROC. Branching out. Probably gonna take team building, but I would love to see a branching out here. No. Oh? No, he's probably gonna take rolling for days. Unless? Like, come on. It's allowed. It's Trainer Golems. It's really not even that bad. You have 2 Reforgers. Just rip it, man. Shredden took restart mission. Looks like he got Lulu. Okay. No, he rolled it. Bedge. Dude, I think if ROC lost because he took branching out and he couldn't actually do anything off of that, they would just murder him. I get it, though. I get it, though. ROC's in such a dominant spot, you don't want to throw it away. EVOS looks like they are in the much worse position. Wow, this guy was hard force in GP. Wait, was he hard force in GP? He Sam Deathcap. And then rolled to 0 and is found 0 gangplanks. Oh, found one. Those in the next shop. Yep. I don't think this looks very good here for EVOS. ROC looks like they're in very much big time control right now. Okay, looks like ROC lost their streak. All good. Wojtek with 4 Sorks. He's pretty rich, actually. Oh, he has Kingslayer, but he's not slaying any kings yet. He made a Juggernaut emblem. Shojin Last Whisper. Okay, so Sangyap is committing to Kaisa then. Oh, actually, it makes a lot of sense. So that way you can play 4 Supreme Seals, 4 Juggernaut. A lot of times you have to kind of go 4-4 instead, but now he can go 6-4. I think that's smart, actually. I think it's good from Sangyap. Oh, I missed this. Kesman took Recombob and got Caitlyn 2 and Jinx. Oh, but he got Cassante. Oh, okay. Okay, that's more like it. That's the way. He lost. Why is everyone from EVOS just on like a 4 loss? Uh-oh. Sangyap wins. Snaps a Rise win streak. Aki. Lost. Okay, Karma on Carousel for EVOS. I'm kind of cheering for I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of cheering for EVOS right now. Although I kind of want ROC to do well because they definitely helped us practice a lot. But I feel like EVOS is a really entertaining team. They keep it spicy. They are the underdogs, though. But who doesn't like a good underdog? Underdogs that click things like Recombob. They've clicked Recombob every series I've watched them so far. And ROC is like skipping branching out. Stop staring at me. So actually I had the cam like this, but they actually specifically made the camera angle because they want me to be looking at the camera. That's just what they want. Sorry, I'm not trying to stare at you. Okay, so what do we have? What do we have? We have Cassante and Nikali. Cassante won and Nikali won. He has no all out. He's not going to actually rip the fruit here. I'm actually surprised. Why wouldn't you rip the fruit here? Don't you want to? I think he needs to stop losing. I guess like he wanted to see if he can like sack for his teammate. Like, by not ripping the fruit, you're just weakening your board, so that way they can kill more units. That's probably it. Okay. Wash Tech is going to be down at 35. The Open Fort Sork strat, the 10-loss Sork strat. I'm familiar with this strat. I watched a strat like this happen earlier today. And I have to say that it did not end too well for the Sork player. Even though the Sork player actually hit. Mainly because there's a lot of ways where it can go wrong if you're at low HP. But I do think Sorks is a line that can do it. It is possible. There's a reason why people go for it is because they feel like they can. And also, I do think that Trainer Golems means your front line is a little bit better for Sorks because ultimately the big problem with Sorks is that your front line is weak. That is a weakness of the comp. It's pretty fragile. Thanks for streaming EWC. No problem, man. Appreciate you. I played 6 Edge with Cassante. It was pretty solid. Okay. I can get behind it. What's Dr. O's tournament favorites at? Let's see. Tournament favorites at 50K. He's halfway to Gwen. after 2 stages, which means that he's probably going to get Gwen in the middle of stage 5. I mean, if his tempo is high, that's not a bad thing inherently, right? Like, to get a delayed Gwen. But at least it's guaranteed. Okay. So, Wojtek's going to have to wait one more. He's going to have free access to all of the Sorok roll down stuff. Okay, Sang Yap. 6 Juggernaut, 3 Supreme Cells. Titanic Titan. Alright, let's take a look at the roll down here. Looks like Kesman hit Gangplank too. 78 gold. Zyra. Oh wait, he's playing Sorok, sorry. He's skipping all the unnecessary stuff. He's actually rolling only for himself. He's not holding anything on the way down. He's not trying to hold like other people's stuff. I guess because his teammate's playing Star Guardian on 1 Karma. But he's not like holding Kaisas and things like that. He's purely tunneled on his own comp. Probably just to maximize what he could pull off. He got the Cassante 2 on. He has a duplicator, by the way. Slamming Spark. I'd probably... Oh, yeah, he has round 2, never mind. He has to eventually move that on to Cassante. Okay, not a bad roll down. All things considering. He didn't hit Karma 2, but he hit Cassante 2, which is really good. Wins versus Araye. Okay. Now the thing is, he's at 25 life. You can't really afford to lose too many times. Paraforge, Howling Gale, Bronze for life. This is Dr. Okay, Raye is actually rolling right now. Okay, we have to get rid of the spectator bug, sorry. We're waiting for them to choose something. Okay, Duo Q for Sangyap, 5 costs. Sangyap actually pushed levels a little bit, rolling on 7 instead. Doctro hit the Gwen and the Samira. So if Doctro hits another Gwen pair, he's guaranteed Gwen too. And I'm gonna say, like, I know Ace Soul Fighter ain't people's favorites, but if you're guaranteed Gwen too, that can't be bad. That's gotta be pretty good. Round 2? Or Pure Heart? I think it's round 2. And then putting the thing onto Samir. He's gonna go for Bludgeoner. Okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. I feel like when you play Trainer Golems, you might actually see people play Soul Fighter. Okay, Sangyap hit a Yone on 7, but that's not gonna help him very much. Panda. How did his Star Guardian roll down go? He went to 8 and he found 1 Jinx. Okay. Things are looking better for ROC by the passing round here. I think EVOS is slowly but surely fading out. Kesmen did not hit Cassante 2. And Wojtek did hit the Gwen, okay. He has 6 swords for a Gwen, and his augment seems okay. If you can find Karma... Oh, he has a duplicator. It's a race against Sangyap to the bottom here. Okay. I would say that in general, Wojtek has a lot of potential. I wouldn't say he's strong right now, but he has a lot of potential. But the problem is I think EVOS is just losing too many fights across the board. Aki lost again. Okay. Gwen. No bailout. Karma for Wojtek. Okay. What is Aki going for here? Aki's going for the GP, but he's just stuck on his duelist without GP too. I mean, I feel like Aki's spot was like super doomed, right? Because he was trying to roll. He rolled level 6 and didn't find a single Gangplank until like the very end. So he's just really far behind. This is one of those things where like Gangplank is OP, but hard for like doing the force from that spot and then not hitting it, you know? Like, Gangplank is OP, trust me. I know. But he's not, like, so OP that you could play him and hit 0 Gangplanks and then, like, be stuck on these many Gangplanks and then win out all the time consistently. I know that some people like to be super dramatic, like melodramatic, and say it's like the most OP 2-cost ever in existence. But like I heard some of the streamers saying that. It's just not true. They're just saying that just to be dramatic, but like it's like cuz this is what happens when you like force the GP spot and things are just not aligned cleanly. Death cap on Udyr. I mean, he has stretchy arms GP, but like he's just completely smashed. He actually might go 8th, and if he goes 8th with the GP, that's just really unfortunate for EVOS. EVOS lost 3 of those matches. ROC just climbing further and further ahead. Did Wojtek hit? He did hit Karma 2. He didn't hit the Gwen 2 though. And Sang Yap is just slowly but surely just trying to stall out until ROC just climbs further and further ahead. What are we at with tournament favorites? Tournament favorites. Oh, he's about to get Gwen pair. Okay. And they're actually holding the Gangplank as well. I heard a ping. Who's pinging? Who's pinging? Flicker Blade Ash for a Rai, by the way. Also looking really good. Ash 2. Flicker Blade is one of the strongest artifacts on Ashe. Very strong. It's like one of the things that like makes her actually a legit carry. Bro, this is just an actual stomp. Evo's just losing 3 fights around against against ROC. They just basically took exchange at beating after beating. Yeah. Oh jeez. And the only rounds they're winning are against each other. Oh man, is it a trainer golems moment or is it something? Is it proper improper allocations? I feel like ROC played out their golems well, like, but also I feel like it wasn't hard. Like Dr. O hit a Soul Fighter Augment, so he played Soul Fighter. Arai hit a Star Guardian stuff, so he's playing Star Guardian. Panda is playing. Panda's playing Star Guardian. Arai was playing Luchador Ashe, although he actually kind of just tempoed in general with Gnar and then just hit Flicker Blade. So I feel like they just played standard spots and converted it well. And I feel like, you know, like they just held every GP along the way and said, oh, yeah, we won't play GP. And Aki finally hits two GPs in the shop. He duped Udyr 3. Okay, he's 8th. You just can't do that. Dude, Udyr 3 is so useless, man. He actually doesn't even do anything. You have 2 GPs in the shop. He's going to lose to RE2 carry. Actually, I think he might win this fight. This, oh. Because he has round 2. It's actually kind of close, but I think he actually wins this fight. Okay, he hangs in there, and now he can buy the double GP. You know what? Udyr 3 diff. Except he's holding on to just outplace his teammate. Okay, wait, hold on. Couple wins here, and Wojtek's on a streak. Remember he's going to 9. He finds Gwen 2. He's good to go. Dr. O also has Gwen pair now because of that, so Wojtek rolling down. Ah, TF2, okay. Sure. Let's roll. He's going for Karma 3? There's no way. Is anyone... Wait, can he actually get away with Karma 3? Is anyone playing Karma? Wait, he actually could... Oh, never mind. He sold it. Satch, I kind of want to see, because the thing is, he has a duplicator. Well, looks like he's gonna get the win, but Shredden is dead, and he's killing his own teammate. I think this one's just a go next. Kesman down to 1 life. It's looking very likely for triple bot 4. Is there any way for them to get pulled out of the situation? The problem is if they go 7-8, they have to go 1-2, and I just don't think that's gonna happen. Dr. O is way too stable. Even just on 1-star Soul Fighter, he hit Gwen 2. Now he hits Samira 2, and now it has to be over. This is just a super one-sided game. Okay, ends up removing. See if he can give a life to his teammate here. But that means that even if Kesman gets the win here, they need Aki to win his matchup. Who's he playing against? He's playing against Sangyab. I think it's winnable, actually. They might be able to do it. GP2. Yeah, I think they can do it. Okay, so Sangyab is dead. They got a placement here. And Wojtek actually had the HP to sack a little bit. Oh, did he have Braum? No, he didn't. Oh, it's still really scary. I don't think it's happening, though. I don't think it's happening. Because, like, I'm looking at it, and they just have to play each other, and it's game over. They have to play each other, and they just, like, run out of life. They don't have the life to do this anymore. Like, every fight in Stage 4 was just EVOS losing to another ROC player. They just basically got rotated and bullied. I just don't think that. I think this is where one of those things where just like Trainer Golems definitely exaggerates on the lead, but EVOS had no shot. I will say that I kind of thought that Kesman's board would do better, but I guess he just didn't. He just took too long to hit Cassante too. I wonder why Sangyap didn't reroll Kaisa. He probably felt like he couldn't actually go for it. I think people were holding Kaisa 2s. Bro, it's a Soul Fighter first place, by the way, in this lobby. Soul Fighter's going to win the lobby, which is kind of interesting. Trainer Golem's creating some newer game states. Because we don't really expect to see much Soul Fighter success this weekend. On live, I heard Soul Fighter is really good. Apparently, Callista is doing more than intended damage. All right, Aki is dead, and Kesman is also dead. Triple bot 4. And that'll be that. Trainer Golems. Alrighty. I gotta ask, was this like, I feel like EVOS didn't do that many things wrong. In the sense that, like, I see where their logic was when they play, like, oh, like I think Shredden had Star Guardians. He had, like, a really good Star Guardian one, so he took Star Guardian. I guess, like, he tried to re-roll for Ari and Trifecta, though, and I don't know about that. And then Kesman had Strategist and Executioner, which is, like, historically pretty good. He even recombobbed into Cassante. I think I would have liked to see him stay on Katarina. He had 2-trick into Katarina, and I think his items were even kind of decent. I think it was like Rod Glove. I would love to see him try to go into Cat. But I guess he rolled for an early fruit and didn't get it. And then chose to just go for a tempo. But now that I'm thinking about it, outside of Aki, did everyone play tempo for EVOS? I think so. We had Storks, Cassante, and Star Guardians. I guess that's kind of what ROC did too. They played Soul Fighter, Star Guardian, and Ashe. So overall, just an unusual game. You're not going to see this very much, which I guess is the cool side of Trainer Golems. It's definitely a cool side, upside of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the augments that some of the players took on EVO side, but overall macro-wise, I can see like where their head's at. I think their decisions make logical sense. Like, Panda even rolled for RE3 as well in the Star Guardian setup, right? It's not even like he's basically being mirrored. But the tempo setup was worse. I guess like yeah, like the only small things I could say is like maybe Kesman's supposed to roll for a different cat fruit and see if he can go for over 9,000 and then play because he started off with Katarina 2 with items, and his golem was strategist plus executioner, so he just played Rise with the BA and it's probably fine. But even then, I mean, that's like nitpicking because who knows how that would have went. That probably was, that definitely is not the diff this game. Wojtek played open Sorks, top forward. I guess you can't really open for it when your team has no tempo like that because then it felt like 2.5 people were like loose streaking, not intentionally though. I feel like one person was loose streaking intentionally and 1.5 person was like 4-lossing every stage, and that's not intentional. Can a kind soul enlighten me what's broken in 15.2? I think it's Callista right now. Do you remove her for Gwen for TF until Gwen 2? In Sorks? No, I think in Sorks you always itemize Gwen. I like Araya's board though. This is pretty cool. You end up getting into Twist of Fate with the Flicker Blade. I think I ask this all the time, but I ask like whether or not Ash 2 is better than TF1, and I'm pretty sure Ash 2 is better. Unless you have Touch of Frost. All good, though. Looks like we'll pull up the cams here. Everything looking good for ROC. Classic trainer golem game? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, sometimes it ends up being super one-sided. I hope you guys don't get mad at me for, like, not faking the hype. Like, if the match is hype, I'll get hype. But this one was not that hype. It was just... As soon as I saw the writing on the wall, like starting from like the beginning of stage 3, like end of stage 2, you know, you hold out. But as soon as I saw like the gangplank roll down, then I saw like the way Shredden's Star Guardian tempo game was going, which was terrible, and then his restart mission was not very good either. I just kind of started losing hope for them, and then ROC just like beat them. I was like, okay, the game's over. Well, once you start taking too much of an HP deficit like that, it just becomes really hard to come back. GB going top 4? Oh, GB's not going top. I mean, GB didn't go top 4. You guys are 5 minutes behind, but like, part of the reason why GP was going top 4 is because the other boards were so bad. Shredden's board was just terrible, man. 1-star Guardians is just not it. 1-star Star Guardians. 1-star Star Guardians is just not it. Dr. O is playing on the new patch. Soul Fighter. Shoal Fighter. All right, we're going to go to game number 3. Holy cow. 9/10. Dr. O made it to 10. Dude, is Soul Fighter broken? Is tournament favorites busted? This guy just got Gwen 2 basically for free. I mean, not really. He also has Bludgeoner and Hemorrhage. I mean, Hemorrhage is good. Bludgeoner is like, it's probably fine too. What's the Callista bug? You play Callista and you win the game. Darkstar J4 is the most OP unit I've ever seen. Yeah, that was really, really OP. Forgotten Vein was also pretty high up there. Gangplank Rebel from set 3 was pretty high up there. I think Silco from 6.5 is pretty high up there. What else? In terms of just like, the unit is just straight up busted. There's probably like way more that I'm missing right now. Urgot as a threat was really busted. You could play 2 of them and they would like double each other by accident. But that was like bugged. Just straight up raw power level, like comically powerful. I'm trying to go through it. I don't think I think Fairy Callista was busted as a trade, but like it was really bad to outside of it. It was like Callista was not that great in multi-striker. It was just the item was busted. Syndra as a 2 cost. This Gangplank is gonna definitely feel like pretty high up there, but I bet that like in history, it's not gonna even be remembered as like one of the worst for sure. Like I probably say okay, I would say that's one of the worst, but I would probably say it's like top 10. But people are pegging it as like number 1, and I just think that those people are just being ridiculous. All right, ROC ties up the series 1-1. Do they play this out? Yeah, they force him to play it out. All right. Okay. One more game, and no matter what, this is the last game. I think today's series pretty much went the distance every single game except for one. He had no items for Katarina. I thought he had a rod glove. Isn't that items for Kat? All right, hold on. Someone is pulling up the tweets here. All right, I need to actually see this real quick. Let me pull this up. So this is the Callista. Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I guess he's not. I mean, what is his board state? Is this like Talker's Trials or something like that? But yeah, it looks like Callista is doing pew 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 pew. Oh my god, that is probably too much damage. Yeah, I think he's doing this in Talker's Trials just to demonstrate what happened on the new patch. Holy cow. Okay, what does this translate to? Callista is no good like this. Please fix it immediately. I'll report anyone using Callista 3. Yeah. But the thing is, it feels like weird to say don't play Callista 3. What happens if you click build a button? I was hesitating whether to pass the item to Samira with 33,000 damage. Oh my god. Oh lord. Callista 3 in action. Manazane Callista 3. Oh god. Dude, that... What? Oh my god. How's this guy at 10 HP? How's he even losing? What even beats this? What do you think about the new patch? I think Callista looks pretty good. Let me go to YouTube clips, man. Or TFT clips. That guy probably already has it on YouTube already. What would Mortdog change about set 15? All right, let's do this.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
Good morning, Mortdog. Nice to see you streaming again. If you could change one trait, one unit, and one power-up in the set, what would they be? If I could change one trait, one champ, one... Let me think. Champ-wise, I'd probably change Cassante, because I don't know if this whole 2 health bar thing's really working out.
Yeah.
Power-up-wise, I'd probably change...
Stretch arms. Why is this playing in slow motion?
Stretchy arms.
Yeah.
Stretchy arms, just too risky. No, stretchy arms isn't that bad. What would be a good power-up to get rid of?
I mean, I guess he's saying it's not that bad with that, if Gameplank's not it, but...
I'd have to think about this one more. This is a hard one. And trait, Luchador. I think Luchador is bad for the game.
Luchador is bad for the game. I never really thought about Luchador as being bad for the game. But, like, the aggro reset thing and also, like, there's some visual bugs with it. You guys agree? Luchador being bad for the game. Okay. Mortdog is coming back to TFT. Yes, I'm coming back, but...
I have finished the work that I was asked to go do, and I am coming back to TFT as of Monday. But there's a big but here. I will not be working on live stuff I will be working on future stuff. A lot of, some bigger system improvements. Some other things in the future.
Oh no.
So I'll
it's
be
cooked,
working
guys.
on that. The current live team's doing a good job. They're going to keep doing their work. But yep, I finished what I was working on, and I'm coming back to TFT as promised.
God.
3 months went fast.
It's like a month and a half.
I did things quickly. What can I say?
Yeah, I mean, he got it done very quick. War Week. Oh, the most busted units of all time. I mean, I would probably put. Oh man, should we just do that? Here we go. Holy cow! I wish it wasn't done just a long ass delay. Honestly, man, this has not been great. Okay, top 10 most broken TFT units ever. Okay, so I gotta go set 3, J4, 1 cost, giving 100% AS. I mean, that was just ridiculous. Set 4, Warwick. War Week. I mean, that's just what it is. Let's see. Set 5, Vayne. 1 cost, 1 star, fast 9. I'm not even joking. It was 1 cost, 1 star, fast 9. That was like that is my opinion is my least favorite badge of all time. Although the Dark Star J4 was pretty high up there. Set 12. I'm trying to go in order. Set 6, 0.5 Silco was just like just nuke entire board. Oh wait, actually set 3 also had set 3 Gangplank. Set 3 GP. 1 shot plus stun whole board. It was like if it didn't one shot your board, it stunned the whole board. Yeah, GP was a 5 cost. I guess I could like write that. That's 5 units that stick out to me immediately. Like release Silco was insane. 5 Vayne as peak was insane. Oh my god. Set 5. Shadow blue buff LeBlanc. Shadow blue buff. Oh my god, this was so bad. She would basically spam like you talk about unfun shit, man. We're now reaching deep into the trauma, man. We're reaching real deep in the drama. Holy cow. Set 7 had like a bunch of broken dragon stuff, but like that's just because dragons were a bad mechanic. Set 8 was like Yuumi, I guess. Not really though, but like Yuumi reroll was like pretty unfun for the same reason Gangplank was. What was Set 9's worst stuff? Set 9's worst stuff was just like, it was just the traits and the legends itself. There wasn't like any unit that was broken. I don't even think Set 8 Yuumi was like that broken. I think this is just like, this is just complaining about things that were OP. Set 10 was, Set 10 didn't really have any unit that was egregiously broken, right? At one point. It was just Heartsteel was too OP for a while. Superfan was too commonly played. Set 11 was the Inkborn Fables Encounters one. Oh, I'm dying, guys. I think they're keeping me too long in the studio. Set 11 was... I don't really think about any specific unit, right? We had moments when Porcelain Ash was way too good, and then we played Trickshot Kaisa, then we played Lilia, Invokers, Hui, I don't know, Silas, Sage Flex. I don't think there's anything too. Set 12 was like Fairy Callista, but that was like, that's like a broken comp, not even really a broken unit. Oh, Set 12 Syndra is really high up there. It's easily just like, just infinite ramp. This thing was like just unbelievably broken. So I guess GP does make this list, right? Set 13. Set 13. I don't think there was like any individual unit that's like Victor, the 6 cost, as a 6 cost. Oh my god, that guy was really stupid. Set 14. Set 14 was last set. Set 14. What was the worst meta in set 14? Probably the Exotech meta. Zeri. Nah, yeah. I mean, not really. Was it really even that bad? Set 14. Honestly, set 14 didn't have any like super broken thing. It was just very forgettable. Not that great. It was just more about the system. So set 15 GP. Stretchy arms can definitely be on the top 10 list. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I haven't even gotten back into like other stuff too. Like set 2 Azir was actually extremely broken. RNG snipe carry, and then set 1. I mean, set 1 has like infinite like Pantheon. Like holy cow, this guy was just like stun whole board and deal. He was like tank plus CC plus carry plus tank again plus can't deal magic damage to him. Like he was immune to magic. AP hard counter. Like this guy was just ridiculous. Yeah, like set 1 Pantheon was just unreal. So like I think yeah, like GP might be high up there as like one of like the standout 2 costs, but like come on, man. Like that's just like when people say it's like the most broken shit ever, you guys just don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, you guys are just like trying to get a reaction, just rage baiting. We had to bring Mordog back as the set is complete trash. No, what? He's not even working on set 15. Relax. And I actually think, believe it or not, I actually think this set could be good. This is actually 11 units. This is 11 units, and I think the unit that I would cut would be Gangplank, by the way. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure I would cut Gangplank in the top 10 most broken units here. He doesn't even make the cut, man. Okay, set 2 is 0. I mean, was he even the worst offender of set 2? Set 2 had some real, like Zed was also. Oh no! Oh, Nocturne! Oh my God, Nocturne! Holy cow! I can't even remember. I'm on a 5-minute delay, bro. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I don't want to hear from you guys. Most broken unit of all time, bro. Now I'm kicking him out of my top 10. He might not even make top 15. Okay. You guys need to simmer down. You guys have no clue how busted some of these things were. A 1-star 3 cost would literally 1v9 the entire team. With an as an assassin, by the way. Yeah, okay. Anyways. Enough stalling. Okay. We're in game. Yeah, I got there, guys. Don't worry. Some people in chat are catching up saying Blender Nocturne to be up there. Yeah, for sure. Demolitionist Kaisa. That's another one from set 3. That was another special. Holy cow. You guys are right. But, like, most broken thing, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Not in my book. I think it's all subjective. It probably makes top 15. I'm cutting it, man. You know why? It's probably because I don't play a lot of solo queue. It's probably because I don't play a lot of solo queue this patch. So maybe my feeling of it is like not as high impact as a lot of other people. Okay, let's go ahead and jump. Oh, this cough is not going away. Let's go into the game. Sorry. All right. I kind of choked a little bit on my water. Golden Gala for game number 3. ROC Panda. Sang Yap. Nothing, none 2 costs. We do have a GP here, though, for Mariah. Garen Hero Augment, not even close, man. Not even close. You still have to hit the 3-star of it. With the Gangplank, people are acting like you can win the game with GP2. Like, this is what we're talking. We're literally talking about things that would win. Like you're talking about like Shadow Blue Buff LeBlanc 2 would win games. You guys really just were not there. You guys really were not there, and you guys don't know what you're talking about. I just have to keep reiterating it. You weren't there. You weren't talking about it. You don't get to complain about historical greatness on brokenness scale if you weren't there. You just didn't experience it, or you forgot, which is good. Honestly, you should forget that trauma. Kaisa 2. Kaisa 2 with Deadlier Blades. Okay, this is probably a bet. Oh, and over 9,000. Okay, this is a spot where I think Deadlier Blades could be good. Kaisa 2, over 9,000, Deadlier Blades. So you're farming and you're snowballing. I can get behind this. Everyone wants to be so cool. Like, I suffered just as much as you guys, but yet you just forget. You guys were not there, or you have forgotten. You have given up your right to enter this conversation on who was the worst. We're talking about, like, literally you get the unit, you play it, you win the game. Like Warwick won. You just high roll at stage 2, you won the game. Anyways, I don't want to spend too much time here just yapping, because I'm just gonna get rage baited by everyone in chat being like, well, you know what? Aphelios from set 4, bro. You have to hit 3 3-stars in order to get that guy. He was good, yeah, but like you have to hit 3 3-stars and then upgrade him. Meanwhile, for Forgotten Vein, you played a 1-star 1 cost. Like, what? And you got Rageblade Shadow JG. Like, it was ridiculous. A 1-star 1 cost. You guys, it would be the equivalent of hitting Kale with Rageblade JG and you fast 9 on 1-star Kale. I'm not even exaggerating. That was the equivalent of it. You're talking about some of like the peak brokenness. You played 6 Forgotten and you were just fast 9 with Vein 1. Treasure Hunt into what? What are we playing Treasure Hunt into? Hopefully not KO, because I'm not a fan of Treasure Hunt KO. Because with KO, you often need to be pushing levels with the KO, and Treasure Hunt encourages you to keep rerolling as the game goes on. So it's a little bit at odds with the macro scale of it. Okay, too much value into GP as well. So we have a couple of GP angles. Scoreboard Scrapper into what? Final Boss? Katarina? What, people here want me to cut Victor? Buddy, oh, you're arguing for spot number 10. Okay, congrats. He might get spot number 10. I'm actually really curious where this treasure hunt's gonna actually go towards. I really don't actually think. I actually really don't think he has the game plans formed around KO. It has to be something else. Maybe it's like Mundo. Oh no, this is a different player. He has GP. Okay. Solo leveling Udyr. That I'm actually amazed he won 2 fights with it, because I just feel like Udyr does no damage, man. He actually does a lot of utility. He actually tanks a decent amount, but damage is just not his forte. He just kind of twirls a little bit. All right, so what else do we got here? High voltage, probably spark stuff. Psychic Forge, just rolling for BA probably, and then that's it. I guess we have 2 solo levelings. Interesting. I'm losing my bearings a little bit because you guys are rage baiting me. All right. Meanwhile, it's game 3 in our hands. Who's gonna take it? Team Poland or Team ROC? EVOS. Swain pair. Swain pair with the Spark. Dr. O actually lost a fight with this 2-star board, probably because his frontline wasn't good enough. He lost to Waj Tech with solo leveling Garen. Solo leveling Garen. I mean, the thing is, he has no items for his solo leveling, which kind of sucks. Is this being played on the new patch? Nope, it's the old patch. Okay, looks like it doesn't really matter very much here for him. Dr. O, trying to see if he can get more stacks with this Kai'Sa. I actually think this Kai'Sa has a lot of potential. I'm actually excited for it. I want to see this Kai'Sa pop off. And I would be happy for ROC if they win. I just really like the Korean teams. I really like T1 and ROC personally. Their coaches speak English. They're fans of NA. They're like very friendly with us. We scrim with them a lot. It'd be cool to see both of them go through. And they actually watch a lot of Twitch, and like their favorite streamers are like, you know, Setsuko and Dissoap and stuff like that. So like their favorite streamers aren't other Korean streamers. It's actually NA streamers. So I feel like we're like cool with them, you know. I guess that's like TFT in general. We're just like cool with a lot of people. Like everyone's just kind of friends. This guy's playing Kog'Maw. Eh? I guess he doesn't have a better unit to play. Yeah, but like he can't hold Lucian now if he wants to play into AP. Interesting. I guess he's just playing it for the shred because he has Rising Chaos. Okay. I actually think like in these elongated fights, it's Smolder. Oh, Trickster. I think it's Smolder that's a little bit better because you just burn them down. You just deal more damage. But it's fine. He ends up getting a nice, easy win here. 3 members from ROC at the very top. 3 members from EVOS at the bottom. And unfortunately, I think historically, when EVOS is in positions like this, they usually aren't able to recover. EVOS has been not one of the teams that's been able to kind of like forcibly get onto the tempo line, or like the right side of tempo. They usually, when they lose streak stage 2, they also lose stage 3. And that's just not good when you have double lose streakers. Theoretically, it could work out, especially with Scoreboard Scrapper. And Aki is going to get off of it on 3-2. He's going to be aiming for GP. So he's going to go for the GP reroll on 3-2. So I see where they're going, but it did not work out too well the previous times I've seen them, like in a spot like this. Because also, if you look at it too, Kesman lost a lot with solo leveling, so he's just behind on value. And I don't even know what he's going to play. He has Sunfire slammed on Udyr. 2 tiers, probably AP then. Maybe like adaptive. Maybe adaptive Shiv. But I have no clue exactly what he's thinking right now. Same thing with Wojtek. Actually, I just realized that the same team took solo leveling. Kesman and Wojtek. Wojtek looks like he has much better items for Sorks. Which means that Kesman would have to play Battle Academia. So Battle Academia, if he wants to push tempo, otherwise he can reroll. His reroll spot options from here besides that is Mundo, but he has no swords. Because, yeah. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. And also, if he can't play BA because of Cat, they're going to contest each other. What is Kesman going to do? He has the hardest position right now. Surely he's not going to just play BA and then him and Shredden fight over BA units. Or maybe Shredden's not playing BA. Maybe he's actually trying to play Crystal Gambit, cash out to something else. But like the fact that it's not obvious to me might sort of indicate that I think their spots are not that good. Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands in 4v4. Get 50% more gems, but you can only cash out 1 time. Dude. Okay, it took my vitality. Sorry, I was just thinking about whether or not he could actually take that augment. Nah, none of the Wokes plays. It's all good. Did they disable Leader Hero Augment? Yeah, they did. Okay, he's rolling pretty good amount of hits so far. You can also slam Hodge. That's totally fine. Panda still on a streak. Water Lotus. Everything looking good tempo-wise for Panda. I like his setup for BA. And then the Kai'Sa player took exclusive customization for a frontline item on Mundo. I mean, he's playing Mundo Kai'Sa. That's the standard line. That's their standard setup for it. Gets a pretty easy win here for Kesman as well. And Kesman took explosive growth, so he took double ramping econ. So Kesman is punting to stage 4, so he's gonna lose on stage 3. So he's gonna lose on stage 3, and Shredden's gonna lose on stage 3, and Aki's gonna start turning around his lose streak with GP reroll. He needs to hold that. He needs to slow down the Mundo Jinx player. Or sorry, Kaisa player. My brain is mushing. Wojtek took... He hit it early. Okay, he hit it early Karma. That's really good. Arai took Magic Roll. Got, I think... Oh, okay. I was going to say Poly Champions. He got permanent HP. And Sang Yap, Treasure Hunt, GP, GP2. 5 copies of Yasuo. I will say that now that Vitality's run at the EWC ends, I don't have to listen to Soju just say Yasuo. Yasuo. I didn't hit Yasuo. Rock on. Rock on. Yasuo. Rock on. Just have to deal with this nonsense. I mean, to be fair, we all have our little ticks. I keep saying Epoch instead of Epic, but it's just like, it's just weird to say Epic to me. It says Epoch. I don't know. Shredden losing. Open into a 4-cost Samira set and a J4. You can go for the J4. Aki. Yep. Okay. She grabs it. What does Panda want? Oh, sorry. What does Arai want? Arai is the one that is playing BA, right? Say his open glove, he takes a belt, that's perfectly fine. Actually, I think he's Sorks. I think BA is Panda, so they have double AP. Double AP, GP, and Mundo. Actually, they have the big four. Like this is considered the core four, right? The core four: Mundo Jin, or it's Mundo 2 cost, double AP. The 2 AP lines are strong, which is Prodigy and Sorcerers, and then Gangplank. So they're playing standard, and right now EVOS is just falling further and further behind HP-wise, and I just worry that they can't. They're not going to get there. It's not over yet, though. I think ROC is advantaged. I do think EVOS could make the comeback. I'll say it's 60-40 ROC, but after 4-1, it might increase even further. Partially is because Wojtek has like hit some of these things. Naki does have too much value, and he's racking up some of the 2 costs. He's also denying a lot of Mundos and Kaisas. Wow. So, here's an interesting question. Do you think it's actually worthwhile to grief this hard on the Kaisa? Like, on the one hand, yes, because it's your GP player, so he can afford to do that. I mean, he has... Oh my god, he has two Kaisa 2s, 2 Mundo 2s. And, like, he's griefing him, like, this hard, but at the same time, his job... Dr. O's job, I guess he's not winning Stage 3 that hard, but his job is just to, like, damage sponge. He's not even, like... He's not even, like, the real carry of it. It's not like you're denying GPs from GB player or Karmas from Sork players, right? Yumi's from BA. But I guess they'll like freefall really quickly on stage 4 and try to send the Maeve. But I feel like Dr. O was so far ahead that it doesn't... It might not even be worthwhile to grief this hard. Versus like use it on other people, because... Is anyone else kind of helping him? Let me see. No. Okay. Fred's holding the extra Kaisas. So we have 8 Kaisas. There we go. That probably makes sense. But if it's like one person doing all the griefing, it's like a ton of resources. And if Dr. Ro's like the targetable one, then yes. But dude, shit. Evo's just lost 3 times again. Okay. He's going fast 8 into Cassante. Is he Cassante? He probably is Cassante, but he has Vampiric Vitality and Hodge. You kind of want the damage. with the Cassante. Level 8 roll in for Kesman. We have some bait. We had someone like play Crystal Gambit just for basic resources here, but nothing too crazy. Now they're all just like, he's going for Mega Econ. He's not rolling too hard right now. But EVOS has to make a big play here. I think if ROC is in the driver's seat, I would say I would up those odds now, 65-35, and not improving that much. Holy cow! Everyone's hitting upgrades. Big roll. I think it starts like Kesman Yumi. Okay. 4 costs. Yeah. Rakan 3 is good as well if you can go for extra copies of Rakan. He's hitting a lot. Okay. Not too bad. Going up against Wojtek, who did not hit Karma 2. He hit Karma 1. And he rolled down to 0. Karma 1, his items are not the best, unfortunately. And also, it looks like he doesn't have much prospect of improvement because he has another open sword. Shredden. Shredden is... So Kali's trying to wrap it up here. Okay, gets a win over Dr. O. That's important. Okay, let's take a look at what his augment can be here. Right, grab bag. He didn't roll all the way down. And also, you know, people like Kesman are holding Cassantes of Shredden as well. He has a Varus pair. Oh, I don't know if he can get. I don't know if this is the time you can get fancy with it and play like a Kali Varus. He does have IE though. Okay, and he's done rolling. Wojtek rolls. Hey, Karma 2. Karma 2 for Araye. Araye, he's just trying to like stop the bleeding, and I think he should with this. I think he has Shojin, right? Oh, he doesn't have Shojin. It's gonna be a little bit harder, but it's fine. Portable Forge into Locket. And Dr. O, I mean, he's bleeding out. Shredden hit J4 2. Kesman hit Yumi 2. GP3 for Aki. Okay, Aki is doing a good job. Oh my god, he has 7 Mundos now. Yeah, Aki really trying to do the most to help his team here. He had Keepers, but I don't think he actually positioned for Keepers. Probably too much to do. Probably have to like roll, position, scout, calm, itemize, fruit. Just forgot to actually get value off Keepers. It's actually a really big deal if he loses this fight. He has no stretchy arms. I don't think this is a fruit diff. Oh, sorry, positioning diff, but it's more like a fruit diff. He also didn't even get the fruit on. I think he's still playing like unflinching GP. I mean, I guess technically he got keeper value, so you can't even say that he like missed keepers. He could maximize it more though. Speaking of keepers, Dr. O has keepers. Slowly but surely chipping away. Panda somehow won a fight. Who did he beat? He beat Dr. O. Okay, his Dr. O is kind of weak as well. Sangyup actually has GP3, but his setup for GP is like giga scuffed. He played Treasure Hunt. But the thing about Treasure Hunt is like next stage you can get something like Artifact, and all of a sudden his GP hits Flicker Blade, and we're no longer talking about how his items are scuffed. He also got a Strategist +1. Which, I don't even know if he had Strategist active. Oh, he has J4, right? No, he does not. He doesn't have Strategist active. He made a Strategist emblem without a Strategist in. Does that emblem still work even without the Strategist active? I think so. Do you think Aki's going to make Kaiser 3, Mundo 3 on the bench? I hope so. Generational ratting. He has 7-7. Where's the help, man? Is he solo griefing? Solo leveling, solo griefing. Alright, takes a tier for his Shojin. Shredden not really sure what to pick here. I guess he's just trying to play denial duty. Because I don't know how much future potential Shredden has. I mean, he does have the Viper Vitality to potentially come back, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it without Cassante too. And last I checked, he was kind of struggling on the Cassante count. He has only Cassante pair. He's also playing around Varus instead. I think Shredden was hoping to see if he can hit Varus too off the carousel. He still has Donkey every turn, so he took maximum gold. He is. He's going to try to do Kali Varus. This is going to be hard to pull off. Cassante 2, and I think that means Shredden might be walled out pretty soon because Dr. O has a Cassante. Kesman actually sold his Cassante. I don't know about that. I feel like you kind of need... I guess he has like a super tank built in the Leona with the locket. So he feels like he would probably get away with it. Cassante just does a lot for this comp though. But he sold it to try to help Shredden hit the Cassante. That's probably what let him hit the pair in the first place. The fact that he sold the Cassante. Oh god, another loss here. Shredden loses. Shredden wins. Clutch. Wojtek loses though. 2-2 split. I think EVOS needs to win 3 out of 4, not 2 out of 4. If they win 2 out of 4, they're just trading HP. When I say 2 out of 4, I mean the 4 players matching up against ROC. I don't think they're matching up against ROC down the middle though right now. But just in general, this is sort of the time, the clock that you're on. Double death cap. I guess he has Wet Lotus, so it's fine. But man, how much AP do you have? Isn't this a lot of just like a little too much of the same thing, right? Probably fine. Like, it's probably fine. He has no anti-heal. That's definitely another issue as well, but I think Wojtek's on borrowed time. Dr. O, no chance to hit this Kaisa, by the way. Aki single-handedly taking out Dr. O. Bro is a generational rat. And that's actually what's keeping EVOS in the game. It's giving them a shot. Because if Dr. O goes 8th, he just goes hard 8th. Then EVOS has a chance to play for the tie at the bottom. And Shredden's making the comeback, by the way, on 1-stars. If he can hit his board, if Shredden can hit this board, he can make the full comeback. If he can get to all-out Cassante, another thing too is he's almost out of fruits. I don't know how this happened, but basically he's almost out of fruits on Cassante. Oh, he's been trying to do it already on Cassante anyways. But if he hits his whole board, he has scoreboard Scrapper, and he has Vampiric Vitality. He's actually earned back a decent amount of HP already. He can make this full comeback. And all of a sudden, ROC's in trouble. I would say that it was 65-35. Now I actually think it's like 55-45. Like I think they did a good job to pull back here on stage 4. This is a good stage 4. That's Cassante 2. He also dropped a guard breaker. No Vakali 2 though, sadly. Mundo 3 for Dr. O. See if he can give one last breath. No hit on all out. Oh, he did. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He hit. Now is that enough? This Cassante is some beefy boy. Going against Sang Yab. Sang Yab rolled for his treasure hunt. Treasure hunt gave him Tactician's Crown. And it looks like this Cassante is really hard to stop, dude. I think Shredden's gonna make it out. I think he's gonna make it out. And then Dr. O, if he dies, I think he's dead. I think EVOS might start making the comeback. I'm starting to believe. He hit everything that he needed to. Rather, he didn't hit Akali 2. He didn't hit the Varus 2, I guess, but you can't really expect to hit Varus 2 on 8. And Araye is also falling off. I think we should get these items on Cassante 2. I think Cassante 2 is a far superior tank to Swain 2. I think Swain 2 is terrible comparatively. Oh. He also does not have Gwen. He gets a ghost fight. This is Wojtek. Voitek against Shredden. One of these players, I think you have Shredden sack, except Shredden didn't sack. I think Shredden needs to not beat Voitek that badly, but he has no more removers. Okay, good. This is exactly what EVOS needed. Orion lost to the Ghost. Oh my goodness, I think that is a really, really bad sign. What happened? He lost to the Ghost of Voitek? Does this comp just suck? I mean, I don't again, the only thing that I can really point at right now is that he doesn't have Gwen, but neither does Voitek, and he has efficient Karma. He's got utility. It's just that his tank items are not on Cassandra. That's the big thing for me. That's like the big thing that's missing on his comp. His positioning is also a little bit weird. Like, I'm not entirely sure what he's trying to accomplish with this. He's going up against he's going up against Shredden. Dude, Shredden can actually end this right here, right now. I think if he sends Araya 7th, I think that's it. Oh, the J4! That's it. That's it. ROC wins 7-8. And Voitek barely hangs on. Holy cow. And ROC is just bleeding out. Sangyop has no future prospect because he didn't hit his he's not at stage 6 with his treasure hunt. And Panda is just playing Prodigy, but that doesn't win out. That gets 3rd usually. I think EVOS made the comeback. Holy cow. It came down to some MVP griefing from Aki, holding everything. It came down to Shredden kind of getting to the scoreboard scrapper Cassante line, and I honestly didn't think he was gonna hit. And then Voitek, he lost a lot of fights, and then all of a sudden he just like stopped losing. I guess he got to 9 and played Braum. That definitely helps. And Araye probably feels pretty bad about it. I guess Blazing Soul is not very good in Sorks as well. That could be another element of it. I mean, it's probably not bad, but it definitely wasn't that big of a difference maker. Wow, I think I kind of pegged I kind of pegged that ROC was the favorite here, but EVOS came up huge here. And EU's going to get 2 teams through. Unless Sangyop can go Super Saiyan. No, he can't. I think Shredden's too strong. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go over to the main broadcast because there's nothing else really. You just have to follow the narrative of who's going to die. Wow. Okay, I mean, that is pretty good. Again, the problem is that they have to go for 1-2. I just don't think that they HP anymore. They're not going to give up. They're not going to surrender, but this is over for me. I just don't see a path out. Because there's just too much HP to cut through. If Kesman and Aki both had 10 less HP, I'd probably say it's doable for the 1-2. I'm happy for them, man. EVOS is a fun team to watch. EVOS is a fun team to watch. Panda's dead. And EVOS celebrates.
They needed a 1st and 2nd. They don't get it. And it's going to be Panda also in the bottom 4. The clean sweep, the 1, 2, 3, 4 from EVOS.
Wow.
They clutched up where it mattered most. They're almost
Look at the celebration.
Yeah, they're super happy.
What a final game. What a final showdown where we thought the game was over halfway through stage 3, but EVOS has pulled off a crazy comeback in stage 4 and 5. All their game plans worked out in the end.
This was truly a masterclass, what we've seen, where ROC had all the tempo, stage 2, stage 3, as you mentioned, getting and Evo getting almost no value from the solo leveling and being able to just play for the full grid setup.
I mean, that's exactly what I said. Alan knows exactly what's up.
Unfortunate rolls for Shredden is truly something impressive. Hitting all out just at the stage, stage 5? Like, this is This
Holy
is
cow.
quite a showcase of a skill.
Beautiful plays from Frodan, especially trying to balance his game plan with having to carry
Dude, I can't believe
first,
it, man. EVOS made it to groups, made out of groups.
There, he had to make the calculated play.
They were like, they're the power rank 16 out of 16, but you know what? The underdog story.
Everyone on ROC trying to target Grief Shredden, and he's just dodging and trying to find his upgrades regardless.
I can't believe he hit his board.
For 4 players to
Unbelievable,
end up in the
man.
top 4 in a pivotal game 3 is just a very hard thing to accomplish in 4v4. It's truly a dominating win from EVOS here, and a win that is good for them, obviously, to make the playoffs, but what a confidence boost coming into tomorrow to try and fight against the rest of the teams, coming in as underdogs that a lot of people wrote off in the high-level TFT scene.
Good for them.
And to come back into the playoffs with this showing is maybe exactly what they needed.
Okay, so now that they are locked in, they have to think about the next day, things they can improve. What we've seen so far, they either stomped opponents or they got stomped. So we have to reduce the polarization here to reduce the variance that comes off. Yeah, there was Golems last
It's
game,
because they take
but
high-risk lines.
yesterday
that's as simple as that.
Also sent dead last by the Weibo.
By Wolves.
By Wolves, excuse me.
The thing about that Alan's pointing out. By the way, Alan's a fantastic analyst, and he's also Polish, so he's really happy with the guys. But I agree with him. They take high variance lines, but that's what makes them fun to watch, man. They just kind of YOLO it, and it does work out. But also, it is like if Shredden did not hit all out there. I mean, obviously there's like a chance that he doesn't, that he should hit it like way earlier. But if he doesn't hit Cassante too, and he doesn't hit it all out, and he doesn't actually stabilize. Also, I think that like if he didn't get a couple of free fights, or rather not free fights, but like if matching was a little bit different where he's queued up against stronger opponents, it could have really gone the opposite way, and Shredden would have been 8th, and then that would have been a completely different setup. Because he was punishing everyone really, really hard. I know this is a 1-2-3-4, but this is actually a close. This is probably one of the closest 1-2-3-4s that you'll see in some time, because it was looking dicey, man. I'm telling you. Like, I know that they won 1-2-3-4, but like that was a close one. That was a close sweep. That was a close. Like not every 1-2-3-4 is close. But that one was. But I'm happy for them. I'm actually really, really happy for them. They're good guys. Good vibes. They're having fun. They take fun lines. They're under. We love a good underdog story. I like it. I honestly feel for the ROC guys, because I feel like a lot of them put the work after they could. They scrimmed some of the most out of any team we've ever talked to. At any juncture of during the day, they were playing something stupid like 14, 15 hours in a day to scrim. They put in the work. I actually think very highly of these guys individually, and I mean, it's resulted in the fact that a lot of them have made the World Championships individually. Oh, man. I always hate when Panda loses, man. He looks sad. He always looks so sad and lost. Oh, man. They're good players, though. They'll be back. And the moment does belong to EVOS. Congrats to them, man. All right, dude, 10-hour stream. Holy cow. Are you tired yet? I'm a little tired, yeah. It's been way too long. I don't know what happened today, but the admins decided to take extra long. We played 5-10. We played 10 games today, and it's 10 hours stream. And TFT 44 games are about 25 minutes. So, yeah. Holy cow. Tomorrow we're going to do the same thing, by the way. I'm not going to hang out for much longer. I'm going to listen to the winning interview, and then we'll call it.
In the screen being so happy and, yeah, supportive to each other, even though after the game 2 being dominated.
The final win for EVOS, the final series, the final game of the group stage. It has now wrapped up for the Esports World Cup TFT 2025. Only the playoffs now remain. Only the best teams, the teams that have mastered Set 15 in its infancy, now remain in this tournament. And I cannot wait, Alan, for what is left for the next 2 days of TFT, with how impressive some of the games, some of the plays, some of these players have been across this entire tournament.
We have 2 days left of the most intense TFT we've seen. Today was the best day probably across all of the competition we've seen so far. Some great games. We started off of the Vitality against T1 being very close, and we ended up with the EVO against ROC, where both of those games were pretty much back and forth.
Yeah, a third game in every single series except for series number 3 between Flash Wolves and Twisted Minds, which was a 2-0 win for Flash Wolves. So what more can you ask for as a fan of high-level TFT, as a fan of 4v4 format, which we only get to see at this caliber, at this tier, on the stage like this one in EWC every single year. So we have been blessed on a day like this one. Hopefully more and maybe better if I can be greedy and ask for even more on the upcoming days coming up to finish off
they did
this
it,
year's
man.
tournament.
They did it.
Casters eating well, viewers eating well, and well, top 8.
EU.
We will hear for our winners on the stage, though. We'll hear from EVOS.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I love the hype. I think it's good.
You will indeed.
I think they're very excited. It's very hype.
Dobra robota.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes, that means good job in Polish. Congratulations. You make it into the quarterfinals. What an incredible achievement.
How do you streak with only 1 stars? Good positioning, good matchmaking, and
on a huge land stage, and you're just taking it in your stride.
Is a hell of an
You're enjoying it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I think we all thrive playing on stage already, thanks to our amazing Polish Riot support with organizing all the LAN events. So thank you to all of those.
It's true. Polish players already have LAN.
Take care of that. One thing I want to say before I forget, Polska Górom!
All right, you gotta love that, man.
I didn't want to wait because I would have forgotten.
Hey, say it again.
Polska Górom! And hopefully we'll go on tomorrow as well.
Polska Górom.
You said before we had this conversation, we're like, oh, I don't know if I can speak. You're very good at this. So I hope
Dude,
that
he's
you
great,
can
man. I love shredding.
So we can have more conversations. But one of the things that I'd like
he's
to
got the
discuss
mullet
with you is
haircut,
the fact that many are calling
it's
you
great,
guys
man.
underdogs. I'm sure that you feel like underdogs. We've already seen, some huge giants drop out of the tournament. Do you think it is, I guess, to your advantage that you're being underestimated a bit out here?
I don't think at this point any of the players underestimate us. We screamed against them. At least the European teams know that we were really strong in the qualifiers. Obviously, we're very honored to play amongst all those top players that are known among the world, and hopefully we can make our names on at least the team stage. It feels even better because it's like we're brothers by now.
I can sense that. I actually talked to some of your teammates in the player lounge, and it feels like there's a really good atmosphere and I guess a close-knit bond with you and the team.
Good stuff,
Do you spend a lot of time together outside of the game?
Yeah, right now for sure. Every day, obviously, each one of us play on their own, so maybe not so much, but the last 2 weeks we spent as much time together as we could, and that definitely built up our chemistry. We didn't have a bootcamp, but still spending time online and talking on Discord did have a fruitful time as well.
I love
Man, these guys are great. I actually would hang out with them. I would grab a drink with them. They're fun
I'm going to be
dudes.
interested to see the expression on your face when you crush a key. Are you up for it? Are you ready for it? Do you like the idea of it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, we're going to do that next. Congratulations to you and your team. Dobra robota. Once again, congrats. I cannot wait to see you guys continue
Polska
into the
Górom.
quarterfinals. I'm sure that our magnificent desk have a lot to say about that one.
We hopefully do indeed. EVOS are the ones to advance here into
All right,
playoffs.
guys.
They are getting the 2-1 win. They are absolutely ecstatic. The reaction.
It's been fun, man. I've been here way too long. Holy cow, 10 games in 10 hours. We did it. Tomorrow's going to be really fun. We're going to be covering the quarterfinals. Make sure you guys come through. Let me show you guys really quickly what the group stage is going to look like. What the schedule is going to look like. He's going to go ahead and refresh exclamation point scores. Let's do it. So tomorrow, actually, we don't even know what the quarterfinals is. They haven't announced it yet. But it's basically going to be the same. We're going to have 8 teams. It's going to be Citadel, Weibo, Aegis, and Wolves as the top seeds. And they're going to play any of the bottom seeds, right? So it kind of mixes and matches. So those are the 4 top seeds. And then T1 T1, Virtus Pro, Flash Wolves, and EVOS are going to be the second seeds matching up against them. A couple of, I would actually say there would be there's 4 strong teams and 4 underdog teams. But I'll tell you more about it tomorrow. But that'll be it from me today. A big shout out to my producer who's stuck here all day. And big thank you to everyone who also watched. I'm still going to be here even though Vitality is eliminated. So I'll be here the next 2 days. And I guess I'll catch you then. So take care, everyone. Have a good night. And we'll see you tomorrow for more TFT action. Peace.